The fans are all standing at ovation. Will this young quote-unquote star boy under 19 cricketer make his first century at home at Sabina Park against Barbados?
There's only one way to find out. I think down the middle at the opening between Clark and Sutherland would be the perfect place for Lane to direct this next hit. That's if it doesn't head for the stand for the six we're all hoping for.
Oh, one young batsman, Brian Lane, hits the ball straight for the bleacher stands. It's in the air, it's going, it's gone, it's a six. Ladies and gentlemen, listening to your radio, a young star has made his mark here at Sabina Park, hitting his first century of 45 balls.
He will most certainly win the man of the match this evening for a cash prize of $5,000 towards his school expenses. Great player, definitely poised for the West Indies team. He might be playing for Jamaica under 19 now. However, note, Brian Lane has solidified his future here today.
So does this mean he has a solid place on your waiting list? After all, he is a star boy.
Ladies and gentlemen, leave it to Beaver for clever out-of-time comments. That's my co-host, loves to incite drama at the park.
What's up, my best friend? Any new school drama or fallen season girls?
Fallen season girls? Oh, you mean if they got the Vaseline rubbed down? But to answer your question, no. None of the above. Only great news or more like major headlines.
Oh yeah? About what?
Naturally, the great Brian Lane made history at Sabina Park yesterday.
Who? Your overnight Mr. Portmore hero? 47 balls. Guess he has a lot of balls after all, huh?
Tanya, you lie. Brian under the quiet. There's only one way to find out how many balls he has.
Wait, let me check. Oh, I am not wet by that statement. Please, spare me the grief. I don't care if he's the best jockey from Caymanas Park. Brian Lane will never.
Hi, my name is Tiffany Cameron, Reggae Girls top striker, and you are watching Ryan LFC YouTube channel. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe.
Hi, I'm Marla Setman, Reggae Girls top midfielder. Oh, let me start over again. All right. Hi, I'm Marla Setman, Reggae Girls top midfielder, and you're here on Ryan FC and Elite Sports. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and comment to keep up all to date with Reggae Girls and Reggae Boyz top news.
Okay. Hi, this is Yasmin Jameson, Reggae Girls goalkeeper, and you're watching Ryan LFC's YouTube channel. Please like, share, and subscribe.
Hey guys, Bunny Shaw here with Elite Sports TV. Make sure you like and subscribe and always tune in.
Hey guys, it's Jermaine Clark Jr. here from Byron Roll Squad 2023. You're watching Elite Sport TV with Ryan LFC. Stay tuned for all things Reggae Girls, Reggae Boys, and sports. Peace out.
I am Liam Bailey, and you're watching Elite Sports TV. Don't forget to like and subscribe. All right. Enough respect.
Good evening, 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 good afternoon, good morning, good night. Whenever you're watching back the video and the replay, blessed love to everyone down in the comment section. All the people who is watching, but just not commenting. So big up all the people down in the comment section. Nothing but love and respect. Appreciate all of you guys down in the comment section. People, don't forget to hit the like button. It is important. Coach Karomi, big up yourself. Fresh God, big up yourself. Thompson, big up yourself. You don't know the thing. Salute, my brother. Enough love and respect, man. Appreciate all the people down in the comment sections. All right, tonight's topic, we're going to talk about a lot of stuff. One love, big up yourself. So, tonight's topic, let's give you them off the bat, quick and fast. Now, the question is, why is that the Reggae Boyz not in camp? Yes, we really want to know why the Reggae Boyz not in camp. Why Coach Hallgrímsson give the boys a week off? Yeah, so we are asking some question. What is the issue? What is the technical issue Coach Hallgrímsson have? What is the issue with the JFF? We need answer. What's going on? Everybody in camp, everybody who is in the Copa are prepared for serious business. Why the Jamaican national team? Why the players have to get a 1 week rest? It no make no sense at all. Madness. We are use 1 week for prepare. A joke thing, brother. A joke thing with the pan. We are going to talk about that tonight, all right? We're going to talk about the Reggae Boyz under 21. We keep on us under 21. Under 20. We're going to discuss that. You understand? We're going to discuss, the under 20. Get 6 from Brazil, Mexico. They're all over the place. Yeah. Big up to all of the people down in the comment section. Enough love and respect. Appreciate all of you guys, all right? So based on a post that CVM TV make, in Jamaica, the Reggae Boyz squad for Copa America will release tomorrow at 8 p.m. And seems like they're going to have the coach on board. I don't know if they're going to have him online, but they said that you guys must tune in to the announce of the Reggae Boyz squad for the Copa America launch. And CVM TV, they're going to be broadcasting the Copa America. Yes, tomorrow at 8 p.m. Yeah, so big up to all of the people in the comment section. JC Guna TV, big up yourself. JC Guna, I love to hear your feedback on some of these things. But when we walk with the phone line, people, sure, just people, cool no man, people. Me rev up the bike a little bit no man. Sometimes I wonder if the people if them not listen to the topic or them just want give them opinion on other stuff. You understand? Please, me I beg you guys. Let us listen to what I'm saying before you call. Because more want the people them I listen to what me I say. See? Hit the like button. Man from Sentan, big up yourself, brother. No love and respect, man. Appreciate all the people them down in the comment section. I think it's a good no man, me don't know about that. But we're gonna talk about it. Georgia girl, big up yourself, no love and respect, man. Appreciate you being here. Big up to Island Best, our sponsor for tonight's show. I want to appreciate Island Best so much, people. They are just more than a sponsor to the program. They are a family to the program. You get me I say? So big up to all of the people in the comment section. You get me I say? Yeah, people, ease down on the back of chewing down in the comment section. Please, you understand? Don't lick out that casta head. You understand? Don't bust him head, people. Ease him up tonight. Man himself, big up yourself. Sherman Scott, big up yourself, brother. Thanks for being here and things. All right, so people. So let us run through this quick thing. Quick. Ryan, believe no man. New media. Relax yourself, my brother. We always believe, brother. Listen, because you don't like when we beat the JFF, you know. You don't like when we beat the JFF. So nobody come with the Ryan, believe. JFF are going to get the belt buckle. You understand? You understand? No, people. Suppose me telling you, people. I don't buy these jerseys. These jerseys are sponsored. Yes. These jerseys that you see me wearing, recently, I get sponsored. I supposed to put the sponsorship logo and telling you more about jersey. So I make sure say me get a jersey sponsor where the people them can buy them Reggae Boyz jersey, them Man U jersey, them Liverpool jersey, and them get 10% off any jersey you want in the world. Don't worry on yourself. We have a sponsor for the show. I think what's the name again? Goal Kit. I think them name Goal Kit people. Yeah, they are the sponsor for. Anyway, I'm going to tell you more about it. The reason why I haven't dropped the video yet, I want to give away 4 Jamaican jersey. Right? That's the reason why I haven't made the video yet. I'm telling you a little bit more. Telling you a little bit more about the sponsor. Right? So, one of the reasons too, they have the old jersey. Right? They have the old Reggae Boyz jersey. And I want to make sure that the people them can buy the new jersey if you get 10% off any merchandise, any jersey. So I'm particular directly go for your football shirt sponsor where the people them can get 10% off and thing. But I'm going to tell you one thing. I'm going to tell you I'm going to tell you more about the sponsorship, but it has been beginning. I think I'm going to have it for probably the whole of this year, the sponsorship. So let's see how it go, people. Yeah, it's on my end, certain thing are all up, right? But me get the jersey them, me I wrap them, me do a picture shoot today, the Reggae Boyz jersey them. We have something, we just wait for just release the picture them. So we just stay tuned for that and thing. Yeah. So I want to big up all the people them down in the comment section. You know, me have to show off me. Big bad Germany jersey, you know. One Germany, you know, the biggest side in the world right now, you know. So I saw me have to big Tony Cruz in the back of the jersey. I'm showing the people, because I'm a joke thing. The legend. Tell me if you not see. Tell me if you not see people. See the people. And the material of the jersey, fresh God. Fresh. The material of the jersey, see? Fresh God. The material of the jersey, nice, brother. Me get all my Liverpool jersey to you, know, man. What? People, every Jamaican merchandise, me have it. Every Jamaican merchandise. So we have to cover it. And we're going to give us some jersey, people. Yeah? We're going to give us some jersey and thing. So stay tuned for that, people. Probably by now and to that when Tuesday, by now and the week for done, we're going to tell you more about the new sponsor that we have for the show. You see me I say? Yeah. Good quality, people. Good quality. You understand? Yeah, so all right. So let's discuss the thing them quick and fast, people. Let's get it out of the way, people, because I don't really want to spend the whole night tonight on the program, you know. Seeing? I don't really want to spend the whole night on the program. All right, let's start it off this way then. So Jamaica, people. Seeing? Jamaica. Under 20. Seeing? I'm going to continue beat Mr. Speed, you know, because him are the main culprit. Him are the main man. Remove John Wall from the Jamaica under 20. I'm still upset. I'm not going to get over it. I'm still upset. The coach, John Wall, have something good going fresh guard. The coach have something good, big league length. I'm going to get up. Nobody not. And a second-hand information, may I tell you now. May I tell you about somebody who are part of the process? Yes. So me now tell you now. You see the other day when me tell you about the under 20, how me get in contact with a person here, them hear me talking on one video, what take place down in Mexico. And them say, boy, you really have a phone down in Mexico there. Because I'm telling you people, in detail, if you don't check it out, check out that video there on Intense Sports, on Elite Sports TV. You must check it out, people. Stop make the goodness cloud on the high. Now, Ryan, come here. One Germany in a brother, one two in brother. One Germany badness. I want to depart, man. One German, man. Believe no man, people. So people, the under 20 program. Speed mess it up, people. Speed mess it up. Big time. Rudolph Speed, he is the man in charge of the failure of the Jamaica under 20. Rudolph Speed. Me, Ryan LFC said that. Speed, come from underneath the bed and call into the program. Me, Ryan LFC said, you are the main culprit why we're not going to qualify for the under 20. You, Mr. Speed, because of your ego, Mr. Speed, you are the one across us all of this chaos when at the football. You, everything on your shoulder, Mr. Speed. If you stop your little ego thing, brother, you remove John Wall, right? After the man have good relationship with all of the players them. The man has been scouting these players, big league and fresh guard. Seeing? The man has scouted. Hold on the kids. Kids are calling people. Hold on the people. Hold on. Hi Ryan Eek. How are you? Are you okay? Are you okay? I'm going to call you when I finish, okay? Where I say? Where I say? I'm doing good, man. Are you okay? Sorry about that, people. My apology, people. My apology. So, people, so speed are the main culprit, brother. The man, yo, may I tell you, say, yo, speed, anything good when it come on to Jamaican football, you have to put your stamp, and if your signature on the on it, you know, feel good. Don't miss a speed. Eh? If you know, put a signature upon it, Mr. Speed, you don't feel good, right? A full time now with Mr. Speed. Stop your foolishness, brother, and make the U team them reign without you put a signature on it, my brother, because of your ego. Now you remove the coach, and after Coach John Wall have something special going, you remove him and you bring in Coach Jerome Waite. And to be honest, I'm not going to blame Jerome Waite. I'm going to blame Mr. Speed because of him ego. You well know when Coach John Wall take up this role, you know all the competition Jamaica in. And because you could twist around John Wall, and you could ring around John Wall, and John Wall now take the talk from you, Mr. Speed, you get rid of the man. And tell the fans them, oh, we're busy. John Wall going to be busy. No, people. Lie, Mr. Speed, I tell. Tell him, me say that. Him cannot come on this program and face me. Him a run. Him cannot come on this program and sit down and have a one-to-one talk with Royal LFC. Because I know me I go blick out him head back. Mr. Speed, you're too cruel to the youth of Jamaica. I'm telling man, boy, you love Jamaican youth. You don't love Jamaican youth, brother. You know which player John Wall have to bring in? And you remove him, and then you forget about all of what John Wall was doing. You understand? And by the way, people of Jamaica, John Wall them plan to keep, with JFF plan to keep how much camp in a Spain and Europe, brother. And since the man them reach John Wall, Speed them scrap it. Say no, nothing, none of them things. All of a sudden, John Wall trying to help to build up the youth program in a Jamaica. And because of your ego, put a quota system in the thing and I tell the people them, oh, John Wall going to be busy. When you know, say you want to get the best young player of them and you want to tell the youth them, when you recruit them, your leader, oh, come and play for Cavaliers. You will get picked for the Jamaica under 17 and the under 20 and the under 15 and the under when him there. Because you want to use that as your leverage to get enough of the best youth them in a Jamaica your leader. You must stop the foolishness, brother. You, Mr. Speed, you must stop the foolishness, brother. People, we have to tell them, man, I say them thing is not acceptable, brother. Every youth team I go leave Jamaica I get pay 5 and 6 them I get, brother. Say coach Lenny they bring a team, how much them get? What, 9 or 10 or 6 or 8? Big under 20. Big under 20. You understand? Totally different. How much different player coming at the team from what John Wall have? You understand? No, brother, man, tired of them damn fooling in their Speed. People, Speed must come telling you, say, them don't care about going to no World Cup. Them caring about giving the youth them experience in a Jamaica. Come tell man, fooling in our ears, brother. Don't ramp with the thing, brother, Mr. Speed. Come from underneath the bed and call into the program and let us have a discussion about the youth thing them and stop run. Every youth team will leave Jamaica where get beat down. It no look good. It no look good for the program. What we can have our best players them. Whether 5 come from Jamaica or whether 20 come from Jamaica and 5 from in the diaspora. Why the best players them cannot represent for Jamaica? This is a mindset to the man them have, but the youth them in a foreign have better opportunity than most of the youth them in Jamaica. Sometimes that's not the case, people. I'm not saying opportunity that they are England, America, and Europe and all of them places. A lot of people go through the same thing what people are going through in Jamaica. A lot of people find it hard in a foreign country. So the man they make it look like say you live a foreign country, you have millions of dollars in your bank account, sit down. You know what people in Jamaica live better than even me with a foreign? Do you know how much people in Jamaica live better than enough of who are foreign? So you can go and look down upon Jamaica. You know what people over that live better than who they up here? Eh? Every youth must get the same opportunity. Every youth must get the same opportunity. You understand? Under 20 at this stage against Mexico, we get 6. 6. And people, I'm telling you this from now, you know. You hear next year FIFA come in with this, where every year under 17 World Cup I play. Remember me telling you this, people. Whether I live or whether I'm dead, remember this what I'm telling you tonight. Check how much time for the next 10 years Jamaica going to play in the under 17 World Cup. Remember, you know, more team get more spot in CONCACAF. Just check it how many times for the next 10 years Jamaica will be in the under 17 World Cup. A joke thing, brother. This not acceptable, brother. We get 6 from Mexico, brother. It's not acceptable, brother. Me no want a man come tell me nothing, brother. We have players in the diaspora. We just need to put our best players and give it us our best shot and make sure the preparation. Run for the youth football, brother. You see why that's why we can't have a structure at the youth development. Because we are run for the youth football, brother. When we're going to take the youth football serious, we are Jamaica. We are the best in the Caribbean. We are the best in the Caribbean. Me not so for qualify for every single World Cup. But at least make us compete. And stop run for the youth them, brother. You think it good for the youth them I get 5 and 6 and 7? Eh? It not good. By the way, people, I get a call, you know, and any gunners boss come with them foolish tonight, I go give my dial tone. I can't tell you from now. Gunners boss, good evening. Yeah, me now hear you properly, Bridget. Now hear you clearly. Come from underneath in the bed.
You not hear me clearly.
Go ahead. No. What do you guys saying? What do you say?
Ryan, hello?
Yes, sir. What do you guys say?
What do we guys say? Yeah, man, I'm his son, this, you know, Ryan.
Yeah, but...
Okay. He must shout you from the other day, you know, pick up, but look like me and him there for a long call, and it end up at the call, me press, so me have to go dismiss him. Worm. Call the show if you want to discuss football with Ryan for your own. Hang up right now. Dismiss yourself from the call. But talk to Ryan there.
Alright, blessings, alright.
Big up yourself,
Ryan. Big up the show. Like, subscribe, a bad show.
Alright, big up yourself.
That's right now. Yeah. Dismiss yourself for him. I'm here. We are complaining and I'm a nice one.
When me a complain, my complaint is I want to see the youth team them in Jamaica a compete in the region. We have the talent. We need to put in the work, though short-term goal. You must have short-term, long-term goal. Put in the preparation for the youth them. For the youth them can make it to the World Cup where they can everybody see the talent in Jamaica and then get the opportunity to go overseas.
Hey, Ryan, you know me find out, say, I'm going to put you can throw yourself in that pool. 98% of we are uno then, because we not talk no football. We just hear I tell you the truth about ourselves. Don't know nothing about football, you know, Ryan. Because you see the things they want to talk about in a football and what happen in a football, them they happen in a domestic league football, them they happen in a national football. No national coach not going to have a straight system. That's why I use the best player to play offense and you play defense and play strong defense. So that we're in World Cup. You can't have player for 2 days and 3 days and 4 days and create no farm a system. That's the first thing we don't understand about football.
No, that go from the grassroots, Virgin. That go from the grassroots, bro.
But we are coming now, yes, I agree. But here one now, we're coming around to grassroots now. When you say underage team, what age you talking about?
Me I talk about from under 17, under 20, the under 15, and the under 14 must in consistent preparation at Jamaica, playing competition, playing games to develop the right and proper way. And when them have the Malmo tournament and them tournament where them go overseas in a Europe and also in Cayman, that is what me I talk about. You know, so 6 we get from Mexico. You know that?
You know, then Mexico have a more viable league and a more bouncy and a more promising league than Jamaica, you know. But here we are going to tell you, say, maybe some youth from over San Diego, from right there, so them parents are Mexican and them parents work and them go cross. Because the people in San Diego go cross Mexico to work and back every day and people move through. But me tell you something. You cannot build, so you build a national youth team under 13. What you just start from under 14 to under 20?
And you start from under 14, under 13, under 14, which the Jamaican team have under 17, now them going to have under 15.
So where you are saying now?
Go not bad. 15, yeah, no, you have brought the rhythm of the show, man. Me I tell you, you never listen to the show, man.
Then that me we are talking about when me I broke the rhythm of the show when you are talking about.
No man, because you go bring me back. Like you just come in and you me I say you go bring me back in the conversation.
I just tune in when I make my first text. So I want to put my point on this national youth team.
Alright, make it quick.
You can't say you are trying to build up a viable league and a viable national program and a take up. Who going to take care of these 15-year-olds and 14-year-olds and 13-year-olds? When me said my 13-year-old come at Jamaica, come play football, or come train to play football, when me have to go to work to pay my bills in America, who take care of these kids?
And listen to what I said here again. At the under 15 level, FIFA yet to have a tournament for that, are really under 17. Right? So the parents, if they want them kids to be a part of the World Cup squad or the World Cup qualify, sacrifice have to make.
So what kind of sacrifice can I make? What you tell me say now? Me have a 15-year-old or a 14-year-old or a 13-year-old. Me supposed to give up my mortgage and my bills, then I have to pay America to carry.
No, but if you can't manage, you leave it alone. If you can't manage, you leave it alone. Nobody now say if you give it up. Nobody now say if you give it up.
Exactly. So that's why you encouraging the wrong thing.
No.
Under 13, under 14, under 16, under 17. We're not supposed to invite nobody from the diaspora into our national academy.
Why?
Those camps are for the local players' development of football for the local players. That's what the National Youth Academy is. That's a develop players. Listen, man, national and youth team. Youth team nowhere in the world. I look for people, kids from diaspora. Not go so. Tell me which part Brazil England and USA are look for people, the youths outside of
That
America.
different, brother. That US in a different thing. We are Jamaica. We have so many kids. Listen to me now, go back.
Let me listen to you.
United States don't have a lot of players outside of them country who are representing for them country. Jamaica, you have a lot of parents who went in these America, England, Canada, want to represent for Jamaica. Nobody has said, go not back. Listen again, because you miss a lot of the things that I talk about. See, at the under 15 level, FIFA do have a competition. But in a Jamaica, they under 13, they under 15, and they under 17. A program should be there where the players them train every single day.
Yes, sir. I agree. Over Boys Town, we can build up one place over there and have an academy over there. That's what I'm supposed to do with Over Boys Town. Turn over there into a national academy. And have there and fix it up and have the youth them go train. Don't make it go to waste. But this cannot be. My argument is people get the thing wrong, you know. I don't have no problem with foreign born players playing the senior team, you know, but we cannot develop players, senior players. So we have to develop the youths for the future. The national youth team supposed to be for local and locals only.
So that's a madness, bro. That's madness, man.
The people them overseas have the resources over there to develop players, and when them come to age, I will want them for our senior team. We're gonna scout them and look for them and drag them over the like what we're doing now. But we cannot continue with the wholesale right across the board recruiting of youths to play in our national youth program. That is not a viable mean. It's not gonna work.
That's boss.
Not going to work. In Jamaica, it's not going to work. All we are going to do is develop some youth, and as soon as them get certain age, they move back to them country and them go and do them thing. That's a waste. If the youth them from overseas want to get developed in Jamaica, send them go over Craig Butler, make them parents pay for them. Send them go over Phoenix, where the other one name? Mount Pleasant, Dundee Holden, Cavaliers, Arnett Yard, and all the people who have academy and make those people can make some money to develop the football. The National Youth Program is a thing where youth supposed to get scholarship and advancement and exposures and
so
develop their skills to go further. Yes.
So you're telling me this? No Jamaican under 17, no Jamaican under 20 should have no foreign player.
Mistake. The youth. So if Jamaica, all right, them say Jamaica at 16 years an adult. If you don't become an adult or look considered an adult in the United States.
No, I'm not talking about that. Answer my question. So, you were saying that. Listen to me.
Under 20, what age is under 20? Because I think there should never be an under 20 program because 19 year olds already setting up to go to the national.
No, bro, under 20s, you have under 20. Under 20s still. You have some players who are late bloomer, brother. So you can't scrap the under 20, brother. Now, the question I may ask, you're telling me that when we have the under 20 and the under 17, we should have no foreign player on the team. Right? That is what you're saying. We use youth local, right?
If we're developing right, we won't need them.
So what if we're not developing right? What we are going to do?
If we develop the youth, if we not develop youth in Jamaica right to play football, we don't have to forget about football, man, and call it a decade.
Yeah, that's it. You have to talk to Speed, that man. Because Speed not develop the player them properly.
But it's not incumbent on Speed alone to develop them. Speed have an academy at Jamaica.
Him have a club.
Him have a club. Well, you have to understand that is a professional.
And the academy alone develop player, Bridget.
When you go to a professional outfit, you're partially ready. You have the project. You go to a professional outfit as a project, Ryan. So when you go here to a project, you are looking to go up based on your projection from where you get what position you get drafted or get selected at. So therefore, if the domestic league is not doing nothing for the youth through college, through other other programs during the year. If we are not doing nothing for the youth, we are going to even continue the football. So here what we are going to do. It better we just national football out of Jamaica then and just continue, just get youths and everybody from overseas. And so we don't have to do
no, go not back. Listen to what I say. Go not.
Let me finish this now. We don't have to bother with no development. We just continue recruiting.
Yeah, but it is not there as yet, go not back. Alright, go not back. You don't think if JFF keep on complaining say them not have the money, them not helping themselves. So you want to go to the World Cup, you make money. You could put back the money into the development league of the youth them. More than you just go and get 5 and 6.
Ryan, when you play football, around him them and real badger them and they make you love football and give you assistance in a football and a JFF. So when did it become a JFF thing to do all these things? So we was better without JFF back then. So better we just revamp them and do a thing then.
Gunnar Boss. The reason why everybody point to the Jamaican Football Federation, they must lead from the front. It's very, very simple, Gunnar. They are the people who running the football in the country. They must have a saying. They should guide the people them to the success, Bridget.
I tell you, say, JFF job is not to do all of that. JFF job is to fix.
Then who for job then?
The JFF job is to police and set rules and pick the best players from what we produce on the island and who from the diaspora to represent us at that national games and national tournaments and whatever we are invited to play overseas. That is the JFF main job. Yes, if them can help in certain places, them supposed to help. But why me not here on a beat? The Marines Cup school and the Dakar Cup school them. Why me not here on a beat?
Because them are school, brother.
Then that's how it start, my youth. That's how it start. And that's how the youth them a play from, and that's how them play the most of them ball, then they move on to some clubs and them things. So I'm not here to beat the clubs and the academy them with not giving the JFF a bunch to pick from. Why? It's because I look on the football the wrong way. So therefore, as me say, make we just forget about everything and just choose the people them from wherever they come from. Yes.
Listen to what I said here, Gunners back. What I would like, Gunners, seeing, I would like the JFF to have the balance, right? Because this is the only way we're going to get more money into the administration. Going to these under 17 and these under 20, the money we get from these tournaments, put it back in the grassroots program. Diaspora player, you find the best players in the diaspora, right? And if you have 2 or 3 or 5 from Jamaica and them good enough, you put them into the team and you give it a shot to qualify for the World Cup and you can get more money to develop the youth them properly. But if we keep on a say, we must stop the development. It can't be Gunners boss where you're telling me that nobody in a Jamaica, in a diaspora, not supposed to have none whatsoever of kids on the team. That's madness, bro.
Me keep asking you the question. You say under 19. I mean, you say under 19 is 18, 17. You care how you have if you have an under 19 and an under 17 team. It have to show it is telling me that the 17-year-old is not gonna play on the under 19 because it's 18 and 19 are play up there, so because we have a 17-year-old league. So therefore, what we are gonna do now is yes, all right. 19 you can't angle yourself, you're big. 19 are your second year of college. So 19, yes, call the 19-year-old and put them in the under 20 team. Then, but here what? The other lower levels youth teams is for the youths of the local youths, brother.
No, Gunners boss.
Oh.
Gunners.
So what I know?
Gunners. You know where me I run from? I would love for you to change your mindset, brother. Because guess what I know, brother? Well,
I can't.
Gunnar boss, so what you tell me, say? Me come from Jamaica. I'm a local son. I have a Canadian passport. And him have the age for play under 17 for Jamaica. And he want to play for Jamaica. The Jamaican Football Federation not for take him because him come from the diaspora.
No, your under 17 now go want to play for Jamaica. And you are going to want him to push him to play for Jamaica at 17.
What you mean by? What you mean by him no want to play for Jamaica? What do you mean by him no want to play for Jamaica? If the man good enough and him have the talent, you know, say every football match, Jamaica Football Federation, Jamaican Premier League, Jamaica Premier League, me make my son go it, and my daughter.
But them live at Jamaica.
Of course, them be at Jamaica.
In Jamaica them live.
Yeah, but so what more them get a Canadian passport and them come over here and come live. And them want to represent for them country. Them can't represent for them country.
That is a whole different. That is a whole different.
No different thing, brother.
Different conversation you're having.
Hold on, Gunnar Boss. Look, no man. Look, Gunnar Boss. Because eventually, my son go every game the Reggae Boyz playing at Jamaica. I make sure him and my daughter and my son go that game there. Go it. The JPL final, semi-final, I make sure them go. Now, next year when them come here to come live, right? You're telling me that when my son reach 15 and he want to represent for Jamaica and under 17, and because him live in Canada for 12 years, him not supposed to be on the team because him not live in Jamaica? Eh? Gunnar Boss, gone. Alright, big up yourself, Gunnar Boss. Him gone, people. Him gone. Big up to all of the people down in the comment section. No love and respect, man. Appreciate all of the people down in the comment section. People, stop what you're doing and hit the like button, man. Come on, people. Stop what you're doing and hit the like button. Please, me I beg you, hit the like button, people. People, this is the thing what me I tell on the people. I can't add. Yo, you see, because I live overseas, I know say my daughter and son, them are going to come live over Canada. I know say when them live over Canada, you see, if we not change it by now, the man them are going to tell us say, we kids them man like Jason Guna and them man who live in the diaspora, you know. What if Jason Guna daughter want to play for Jamaica, or his son want to play for Jamaica, or my daughter or my son want to play for Jamaica? A man going to tell me, say, it only for the local player, them madness that people at Jamaica. A damn thing that me I run from. And that's why me I stand up, because I don't want to reach my doorstep, Danny Jed. You ever hear them say, you not talk because it not African now? And when it really hit you, you say, Jesus Christ, my doorstep. But when you're supposed to talk, you not talk. Eh? A damn thing the man fresh God fresh God you have a whole heap of talent you down in Jamaica. Fresh God, you have a whole heap of talent. And we can't take the youth them more talent in Jamaica. But it's supposed to be a level playing field, brother. If 12 of the best players them come from the under 17 from Jamaica, you play them. But you can't leave out the diaspora. Remember say that our we born and grow in Jamaica, we come here so we get a better life, you know. And our kids choose it for come here, come live. And this is why the man them put the quota system for block out the man them who live in the diaspora, brother. Me now shut up my mouth and then it lick me on my doorstep and then me a ball out. Me a fight the backer. No. Things need to change, Mr. Speed. Stop put quota system in the thing, brother. Once you develop the player the right and proper way, let me tell you this, Jamaican people. It's not a buck up where Rima Jesus. It's not a buck up where we have Whisper who develop in a Jamaica and I play for Chelsea. It is not the buck up. If the player them get the right and proper development, people, how long no found our Jamaican team? Me can tell you this. My ball boy at the National Stadium when Marlon King, Ricardo Fuller, Bibi Gardner, all of them a play. My ball boy at National Stadium 2006, 2005, 2007. Me a ball boy in National Stadium. Viewers and subscribers. Let me tell you this.
Stone Carter, man. Stone Carter, hold on. I talk.
Go ahead, Carla. Come here, get a lot. I mean, I want to hold it
brother.
up.
Yeah, because you make your head hot up over there, my people.
No, man, brother. Me have to correct.
Nobody.
General.
Hold on, man.
My head have to hot up. No, brother. Because I don't want it up to my people. Yeah.
Ryan, listen to me. You say Jamaican and all right now, we don't love football. That real. We watch every English league. We crowd up anywhere for watch every English and Premier League over fine. But it's when few one thing, when you suffer 98, we have support football, you know, see it. So you alone can kill, you can win a crowd out there, brother. You have to get the whole bucketive, JFF and everybody don't love football. If they don't love it, woman football, then if they want to go watch it, woman football, then. When a woman footballer play out, where they do? Crowd the stadium empty. You see a schoolboy alone can crowd in this country, you know, the football, you know. So when you can't keep, you could have chat in the blue. You only have high pressure, stress, headache, all kind of sitting. No mind one day you chat and you just drop down on the phone, brother.
No, man, my heart and stress, man. Me not drop down caller, man. Me heart and stress
over them people.
Me not stress, brother. Me not stress. I'm firm and me eat good and me not stress, brother.
Nothing going to change in a Jamaica football system. Nothing going to change. You could have get the best coach come here. Number one. The first thing first, and 98, JFF get money to fix the field them, and them they no fix. So if them they no fix, all your hell are gonna get better field. You know so what captain do? Make a field up there so for himself, and most people they use. So only up there side right now in a Jamaica.
Okay.
You get me? So at the end of the day, you have to stress yourself over them.
Carla, me not stress, Carla. Me not stress. My firm and my strong. Me not stress, Carla.
You want me just say one more talk last night is the match, the two match then, where everybody are kill up themselves by coach and everything. Listen me good. All you two. And all of the man they were why name. You don't need to understand. The man have a system, right?
Tell me
this
system.
Is my take. Hold on, this is my take of why I'm doing. You have 8 big baller if you play in a World Cup qualifier. None of them not turn up. So you might use a second string play the first set of qualifier. Then. Everybody will line up there and say no to run for Copa next week. So everybody will get fit and ready for Copa, right? Good. That is a trick and trade and people them. Because they're not loyal to Jamaica. If you only come and them in loyal to Jamaica, at them are coming all the while. This Jamaica team does not build up over no loyalty again. You get what I say? A few wanna kill themselves, a young youth them I know at them I get the export. If right now as my state, if a coach could have make all of them play to the fitness of everything, all who come out of the team, but them at break and whatever, now come back in our team.
Alright, big up yourself, Carl.
That is my argument because at the end of the day, the thing about it, we have to understand, say, the love for football. Me I watch a 98 football with Brazil and Jamaica, where we draw with them, and the diet play with the man, them play man to man, mark, everything. The man not do it. The direct of the football down out of the system. Only when they go up and club them play because money making, them make money. So you build them and then go to the club and that's all they kill themselves up. They now come back and kill for your country. And World Cup is a big thing.
Alright.
So nobody now kill themselves for that World Cup again.
Alright, big up yourself, Carla. No free
So we can't beat the coach. We cannot beat the coach with that.
Alright, Carla. Big up yourself, Carla. Big up yourself, my brother. No respect.
Alright.
Yeah, man. Big up to all of the people in the comment section. Coach DaCosta, my check. Let me know if you hear me. You hear me?
I hear you loud and clear. Can you hear me?
Yes, man. Go ahead.
Yep. Hey,
welcome, man, Coach DaCosta. Good evening.
Good evening, Ryan. Good evening, everybody out there. One of the things I just picked up from the caller is that Jamaica is not as mad and crazy about football like a lot of other countries are, where they eat, drink, and sleep their football team, and the national team is the most important thing going with them. So the point I picked up from him was the fact that, all of Jamaicans are not bought in like that. A lot are, you understand? But not all of us as a collective are really bought into making sure and holding accountable to make sure we have the best national team. So I was listening to the conversation, and you know where I stand. You cannot treat the symptoms of the disease. You have to treat the causes and then have a remedy for the, for the actual disease. By the time they get to U14, U15, U16, U17, whatever, U20, they still don't know how to play within a system. That's 95% of Jamaican youth players. Don't know how to play within the system because they have not been taught how to play within a youth system. During my 2 weeks I spent in Jamaica in March, I was able to observe different clubs and also different clubs, professional as well as academies, and see how things were done at each one of them. And my takeaway was that you have about 5 to 10% of them are learning the proper way. They have some good coaches, good systems down there. They're teaching the players right. But that means 90% of the players are not playing properly, and that's 90% of your talent pool.
Well, the point, Coach Dakasta, because I don't want to shift off from me. Man, okay. From that, ease off for the chewing back in the man. I don't want to keep on delete the comment, brother. See, I feel a way deleting the comment. Man from center, stop the back of chewing, brother. Please, me I beg you, stop the back of chewing, brother. Come on, bro. Stop the back of chewing. Please, bro. Stop it, bro. Stop the back of chewing, bro. Please, me I beg you, just stop the back of chewing. People, I don't want to move from a topic yet because I have some more things to talk about the under 15 and the under 20 and thing. So I don't want the people them call and switch my conversation. Because I need to talk about these youth things. Can't make them get way. Because we want to talk about Copa.
Yes, right.
Me not in the man move the goalpost, brother. Yeah. When I be patient, I am going to get to the Copa. But the youth team them, too many youth team leave in Jamaica and I get too much beat up.
Yes.
That's what we want to talk about. So you know, quick and move the goalpost, brother.
Yes, Ryan. That was my Ryan.
I am not, and I'm not going to die. I'm firm and I'm strong.
Ryan, I'm trying to. My whole point for the whole thing was that they're not. It's like if it's just academics and you not teaching reading, writing, maths, science, and whatever, right? And you wait till the boy them get to 17, 18 to start teach them advanced skills, STEM set. It's too late by then. You understand? They have to catch up, even though they have the talent. It's harder for them to catch up. And when you go to them foreign team there, they show you how to play football as a unit, as a team. And once again, we have to start younger, introducing our better players. But we have to structure the thing right. And it's not right. There's no youth structure in there that's going to solve this problem. So rather than investing in certain things, JFF need to invest in the youth development. We're talking about starting at 7, 8, 9-year-olds. That's where the focus has to be. And you watch to see if they get the proper instruction with the proper guidance and coaching and a broader basis. You see Jamaica start to produce where track and field is, and we'll be dominant in football. I guarantee you that. Coach Acosta saying that we'll be dominant in football where we are in track and field for the size of our island.
People, hit the like button. Carla, good evening. Welcome to the show.
Yes. Good evening, Ryan. Acosta, big up yourself. Ryan,
yes,
when you talk, you go up on a pint. And you see that pint the way you go up on, don't make nobody come tell you about you going to get heart attack and them something there. Imagine, you're left from out of the slum. And you do spot you there, and you bring up your youth. And a man go come tell you, say you bring up your youth and you give you the right football training. And them want to tell you, say you can't make the national team. So you see them something we are talking about, don't come out. I have my grandson, live America, and him in a train for football and them something there, him in a good structure. Up there and them thing there, and him can't make the Jamaican team, and you have to come tell me, say, true, him the America, him can't make the Jamaican team, and true, your grandson there, or your son there, Canada, him can't make the national team. Them bull something that cut out Ryan. So it's the way you're the continue of the pan. No man tell you say you have a heart attack, and you have to beat it in them head and get out the corruption out of their mind. So you man come tell about you have heart attack and them things. You know, follow them. Because you know where you come from, you know the slum where you come from, and you know where you reach. And you want better for the youth them. Imagine, you're there Jamaican, them now get the youth them certain thing, and they're up there. And you spend money for your youth. And your youth are going to do right thing to get him football training and them thing. Now you go come tell me, say, true, you're there Canada, you can't come play for Jamaica. Eh? No, man. Me no love that, Ryan. So you see where you have the pint where you're the don't make nobody tell yourself to come off of that, because it's a big pint. You're the pan. That Costa, big up yourself, because enough time here you talk the truth and them a burn you out, you know.
Yes,
but don't give up, because it's a reality attack.
Thank you, caller. Blessings.
Big up yourself, John.
You must blessing more, boy. Blessing and more blessing. Because I sent you on the program, you open them eye. And you show them the truth and right. Sometimes you will talk something and it burns somebody, you know. But what? And just the truth.
Yep. Big up yourself, Jungle. You don't know the thing already, you know. Jungle.
You mean, right, how much time you don't see them and watch and them thing, Ryan? Hey, God bless if you reach where you're reaching, Ryan. Tell them that boy come telling us stupidness, you know.
All right, Jungles. Big up yourself, Jungles.
All right, Mr. Family.
Yeah.
I just pull up and make me go and listen to your program.
Yeah,
man. Because anytime the program come on, it's for night and day, I watch it.
All right. Big up yourself, Jungles. Appreciate it, man. So,
hey,
people.
Ryan, let me say this real quick before I forget. When I was in college in the 80s, right, the USA program was at this stage where they were scouring the planet, getting the ballers that had American heritage, right? Normally from like Germany or England or wherever the US had army base. Normally in Germany, right? US have big base there, and then the American soldier then would marry a German lady, or or get her pregnant or whatever. So that's why you seen all those German players. Jürgen Klinsmann was using to play for the USA back then. So USA went through this, and they found out that it's going to take a combination of, and that's when they revamped the youth system here in the U.S. and things like that. And I lived through that, and I saw what that happened. So you don't exclude people from the diaspora, but you have to they found out you have to build a strong youth system and train them from their under 10. And we just don't do that. We wait till they're too big.
All right. Big up for yourself. Big up to all of the people in the comment section. So let me get back on part. I'm on track, you know. Danny J, them now make me move the goalpost tonight. I don't want Danny J take out the leather belt. So people, yes, man, because when the man them come and disrupt the show, I make sure I have my notes so them can't move the show until I'm ready the show to move. So people, the under 20 in Mexico, them lose 2 games. They lose 6-2. to Mexico, and them lose 2-0 to Guatemala. Now, in them group, them going to have USA, and them going to have Costa Rica and another Caribbean team. Now, people of Jamaica.
Cuba.
People of Jamaica. Based on my information, and again, I only can tell you the information. That team that Coach Jerome Waite have, that team not under a proper coaching. Sorry to tell you, but don't worry, Jamaica. Next month, we're going to see this under 20. If Mexico give the US, if Mexico give Jamaica 6, how much USA are going to give it? If Mexico give it 6, how much USA are going to give it? And by the way, no physio went to the under 20. You understand? And I don't understand what Speed and them say them a do. Because Speed say the youth team them going to be well prepared, leaving the country, Mr. Speed. Where they well prepared them, Mr. Speed. Every day you come talk and you beat your chest. Where the development there? You Speed, you went away with the under 15. I mean, why you come tell me about how you went. You never went as a coach. Me no business if you never went as a coach. You are one of the senior man when with that under 15, I only know win a game, Mr. Speed. The big coach Lenny Hyde went with a Jamaican team. And how much him get again? 10?
10-1.
10-1. So if you really look upon all our team, them will leave Jamaica da Costa, getting so much beat up, and the same person here, Mr. Speed, telling us that Jamaica can compete at the youth level. Virgin, if the youth them not prepare, how them are going to compete? If the youth them not prepare properly, how them going to compete? I tell you already, you cannot beat preparation. Preparation is key in football. So if you think you going to change for a local month and go come up against some big team in Europe, they are going to lick on it down for 6, 10. I don't remember when last a youth team leave this country and win a game. When it was the last time I win a game? College man. New media. When was the last time Jamaica win a game? At any level? I can't remember. Put in a bag of quota system just for make money and giving the players opportunity. It need to cut out Mr. Speed and stop ramp with the football, Virgin. You understand? Everybody who come for do good for Jamaica, we mash them down and we fight them. And you throw them in a corner, Virgin. John Wall come and put in the work. And this is what makes me so disappointed. No other man who Speed removed from the job. I'm so disappointed. John Wall is the first Jamaica under 20 coach. Different from Rennie Simmons coach who come from Brazil. Before the tournament, Da Costa, him send him what in philosophy, send him details and tell him what them expect, how him going to play. And when them come in a camp, them have an idea because they have a printout documents of how things are going to go when them come into camp. And Mr. Speed moved the John Wall and asked him, you hear Mr. Speed full up in mouth, come on YouTube and I tell you, say, Jesus Christ, John Wall and over all the players to quote Jerome Wade. So how we not say none of them play there. We him hand over to Jerome Wade. That only a try fool. Eh? When know because World Cup qualifier and Copa America go on. The fire got burned said we. Only now get way. So who no want to hear them thing tonight show is not for uno. Because we youth football need to do better. When last we get a youth from couple 2 youth from under 20 from a youth football coming up right up to a senior team. Eh? When last we get 5 players, we play under 17, play under, we're making that transition, going up to the senior team. Mr. Speed, you are the man who call all of the shots in the administration and you get all of the fire. Over to you, Da Costa. We need better for youth program them.
Yes, and Ryan, it's so important that we do what's called a cultural shift. We need a cultural change in Jamaica. Include the first thing. I remember you had what's the 5 things you do to improve it, Ryan? We need to do exactly that. And the number 1 thing is change the football calendar in Jamaica. Rest of the world is playing. Elite players are playing 10, 11 months out of the 12-month year, right? How many months are they playing in Jamaica? Your youth players, Ryan. How many months are they actively playing
3
matches? You understand that? It's ridiculous. It's a joke. But number 2, you cannot have a financial incentive in a youth football. If you are in it to make a money for wet your beak, all of them man there, then the thing is you're going to choose money over youth and the development of the youth them. Your greed is going to supersede anything that's what's best for Jamaican football and Jamaican youth them. So we have to get the financial incentives out of there. And we have to have a mandate. We need to have JFF, need to have a what they call a constitution and then it says 10% of all JFF money goes to youth football. 10% goes to field building, to improving field, and you understand, and equipment and stuff like that. They cannot just have no open books. Nobody can, no transparency whatsoever. We don't know what the money being spent on because we don't see it in pitches or anything else. And everything is a scandal. Everything is a hot. I mean, we need a cultural shift. And it's not going to happen unless everybody rise up and stop making excuses for the man them. Full time, no, them take accountability for themselves. Remove the conflict of interest out of JFF and the thing and the football. Get some people who love Jamaica, love football, and make decisions based on what's best for the youth and all the way up to the senior national team. Right now, that's not happening. And Ryan, when I tell you the team look uncoached, it's from the senior national team look uncoached all the way down to all of them when I watch them. You understand that? You need truth tellers who will talk truth to power. Someone who's too afraid. You can't look upon them, the team there, and say them is organized and things like that. Well organized, well coached team, well drilled team, and we just watch our senior national team sloppy, untidy football against the 194 team in 84 team in a FIFA ranking, and eke out a 1-goal victory. Come on, man. Truth.
Welcome to the show. What your point, Acosta, because I'm going over to the Copa right after this. What your point? Because we have something that I want to play for make you guys hear. All right? Carla, good evening. Welcome to the show. People, hit the like button, people, and hit that subscribe button. Let's get us to 3,000 subscribers today. Let's go for that, people. We need 3,000 subscribers today. Stop what you're doing and hit that subscribe button. I want to big up Marvin for your donation. Big up yourself for your $2 US. I really do appreciate it, man. Big up yourself, brother. Thanks and respect. People, hit the like button and hit that super chat feature. Man from Centre, take your note to your pocket, brother, and stop flinging back with them. Carla, welcome to the show.
Yes, Ryan. Good night. Coach Acosta, big up yourself. Good night.
Yes, good evening.
Yes, I want to make a few points, Ryan. Basically, what Coach Acosta just the point that Coach Acosta was touching on, based on like the finance, where the finance is going and where the money is being put to, is it being put into the right places at the right time? Is the JFF more focusing on the national team more than the youth system? All of those questions have to be answered. So we went to the youth qualifying friendly match against Mexico. We lost 6-2. There's no camp being put into that play. Who's to be blamed, Ryan? So the blame has to fall on the JFF, because if you're really aligning your thoughts, you're seeing that the JFF don't care about the youth football because they're not earning, they're not benefiting from it, right? So what all of the money there with them JFF get, JFF don't have a accountant specialist in the system. These things need to be implanted. Where's the money going? Is these man really doing it for the football or for the pockets? You really have to question it and ask the question, where is the money being going? Because I remember 12 years ago, we was a top 4 team in CONCACAF with the Mexicans, Mexico, United States, and the Hondurans. These teams were the best team, and we always compete with these teams. We go to the World Cup with Speedy, the baller Speedy, the baller Speedy. He was at the World Cup with the last time we went to the World Cup. From that was almost 12 years now. Come on, man. The JFF need to improve, man.
Yeah, big up yourself, Carl.
Is this man really doing it for the love of the football or for the pockets? Same thing goes to the female. What happened? The female make history. The female implement so much money, abundantly towards the JFF account. And why we don't see the youth being treated properly? Why we don't see the youth team being treated properly? Why we don't see the money growing into the youth system? JFF has to be blamed for this.
Right. Big up yourself, my brother. Carla, welcome to the show. Good evening. Live on here, Ryan LFC. Long time in a touch at the JFF in the Costa. Oh, I'm Tia da Costa. A long time in give them the belt buckle, you know. Speed I get too comfortable, you know.
Very comfortable.
Him put out, he made me a slap off, he made, you know. Oh. Yeah, man, speed I get too comfortable, man. I want to tell you, brother. I want to see we youth them. I want to see the best players representing for Jamaica. You think we have this team mixed with Copa 2 player from Jamaica and Diaspora player we are getting a 6 from Mexico? Well, coach. Eh? You think? Come on, man.
No,
Call up. Come to the show.
Good night.
Good night, sir. Talk to me.
What to Jamaica forward that they can't score?
Want to Jamaican forward they make them can't score? You know, see Shaman Nickel, you know, see Rima Jesus and Dixie score. Feel off 2 games. Eh? Yeah, break up call. I'm not hearing you. Come from underneath your bed, no man.
Mr. They get good use. And then they come back on to it.
Caller, now hear you properly, caller. Take your phone off a speaker.
All right, you hear me?
Much better. Go ahead, man.
They say when they get too much chance and can't put them in and the chance and they come back on to it.
Mm-hmm.
So, me don't know what happened to the forward line. And when the forward them go other place, they must score. But when they play for Jamaica, they can't score.
Mm-hmm.
I may have one question to ask. Besides what we have here now, the better than 98 or 98 side better.
No, the team I need to do more. I don't know much about the 98 team, but the team I need to do more. They haven't achieved anything as yet.
Well, I can speak to that. I can speak to that, Ryan, because I lived it. I lived it. Hello, Ryan.
Yes, sir.
This team have a lot more talent overall than the 98 team as far as just football and ability, speed, things like that. But the 98 team was a better team, better coach, better, a more cohesive unit. They understood football. The IQ was much better. Right now, these ones are too selfish. They don't understand team concepts and things like that. So 98 was not to say 98 wasn't talented and good baller, but these ones now comparatively have more talent than 98, in my opinion. I lived it. I seen it.
But 98 baller was local baller and then was dedicated to the team. It's dedicated team with 98, you know. 98 members of the man, them say they have to borrow boots. I know everybody they get 2 boots. I know they can't do nothing. And 98 then they get no money. When Renee Simone come to Jamaica 98, he see go one ball and see a Jamaica and go Walter Boyd, you know. All right then, let's come more.
All right, big up yourself.
Can I answer? One of the answers other question he had, why the strikers are not, why we're not scoring goals consistently all the way up and down. He meant all the way up and down as far as the youth system is. In football, you need an approach, whatever it is. Whether it's taking corner kicks, taking free kicks, taking penalty kicks, what is your approach? What are the principles that are guiding you? And then to have, in attacking football, you need a better approach. So all three, normally the striker and the wingers or whatever, and the midfielder coming up, have an idea what they're going to do when they get in on top of that area and things like that. And it's been, the principles have been established in training. If you have power and accuracy, you should be striking on goal. If not, set your teammate up, overlap, keep the play going, and set your teammate up for a good thing. So that's what's missing, an actual approach to the thing.
Carla, welcome to the show. Good evening.
Good evening. You know, I forced me to call in down a while, you know, what your show do that.
Yeah.
But you know, yeah, man, my name is Sanjay Blake, man, with the Chelsea logo. Always Attitude United.
Okay.
What you know? Night coach Lancaster.
Good evening.
So what you know, say, alright, Coach Lancaster, you see 85%, I think the way talk, I always agree with the way I say. 85%, I not say everything. But you see me call him and say, I don't really want to say it on the program, so Ryan, I wish you could have mute me. Like mute that me and you alone hold a convoy.
No, me can't have a converse so long.
Well, while they're having a conversation, let me just say a couple things. A lot of people are talking about in this year and this year we got in 1999 we got 9 from Costa Rica. Well, remember now they Renee Simo has left the team because they revealed his salary, and so.
Yeah, Court Acosta. Let's move the ball game now because we're going to have some surprise tomorrow night. Make sure you're there tomorrow night at 8 o'clock. The squad will be released tomorrow. And we are going to have it's going to be a field day tomorrow when it comes on to Reggae Boyz fans. They're going to go crazy. I don't know how much of them check out my video. I did a video today on Elite Sports TV. A lot of you guys sleep on that video. But some gem in that video. But you have to listen to understand. If you don't listen, you're not going to get it. You're not going to understand. You see, tomorrow when the squad job, chaos run on YouTube. I'm going to tell you about good chaos. You understand? Yes, man, Acosta. Anyway, a crazy thing tomorrow, brother. But you see, those who sleep on the video I do on Elite Sports TV, they miss out on a whole lot. Let's see. So, Court Acosta. Now, big question. And this is $1 million question. May I ask you? Should the Reggae Boyz in camp preparing for this Copa America, 2 weeks out of preparation, we see all the mistake that the team make. We see a lot of work that the team. We see all the work that the team need to work on. So many mistakes. Should the team in camp? That is the question I'm asking you.
100% yes. 1,000% yes. I would not send them home. I would not send them wherever. With a continued camp. The 22nd of this month is when we play in Mexico now.
Put the context in it. So majority of our players, the Premier League done, the Championship done, majority of our players them get about 1.5 months already. Right? Them come and play 2 games. I know it's a difficult game in the sun, but they get enough rest. Them get enough time with them family. Every team in the Copa in camp, whether them a play a game or them a prepare for it. Them get enough rest. Should we coach the Costa 100% in camp? Give me opinion. Run it.
Yes, we should be. And one of the things that they should have done, right, was make it a family thing, right? Because I harken back when they had problem with up here in the NFL with the Pro Bowl, right? The Pro Bowl was this, after the season, the best, everybody made an all-pro team would come and play a scrimmage, a Pro Bowl game. There was no attendance, no, it was weak rating, I think, until they moved it to Hawaii and tell everybody, bring your family with you. And we're going to camp in Hawaii for a week, do the thing, and then the Pro Bowl, I think. So that's what happened. So why not make that same thing commitment? Commit to the team, because that's what made the 98 team better than them, because they were committed to the team, and they sacrificed for the team. So they were on the island, in camp, preparing, because the majority of them was in camp, and we added like 6 of them from overseas baller, which really made a difference because he added some quality to the squad, but they would fit into the system as already there by Renee Simo. And that's what the thing we need now. Commit from the players to do this thing right, and it's a prelude for the World Cup qualification and the rest of them. Are you committed? You can't be halfway committed. You have to be 100% in. And then we'll select those players, and we'll go with those players, and then grow together as a unit. And it should be in camp from here to the 22nd. What's today's date, Ryan?
I'm a computer. Today is what?
The 11th, right?
11th. Yeah, the 11th.
Now, yes. So the 22nd is what? How many days away? Right?
We're roughly like about.
They're calling camp 4 days before that?
They're going to camp They start in camp Sunday.
Okay, I thought I heard somebody say it was 40. That's ridiculous.
But
Maybe they say 4 training sessions. I think they say
But
4
coach, they're going to have a week to prepare for the game. You see, for me,
not enough for me.
I was so disappointed. This is what I was expecting to happen for the Copa. I was expecting the team play Sunday and then camp in the United States. Go to Vegas where the first game going to play. Spend the extra money because when them go to Copa, everything will be paid for. So they're supposed to arrive by a week. You see, everything that the Jamaican Football Federation, they're only going to pay 1 week. Players going to camp. So when they leave Monday from Damerick, them leave Sunday, them leave Monday because them travel Monday. They should have fly to the United States. Every player should report the latest player supposed to reach in is Tuesday. You see, the player them who play the game and travel, they're going to do a fully body massage, recover, eat the proper nutrition, and we're ready to go. Come tomorrow, it'll be the first official training session. So many mistakes happen. The team need time together. The chemistry need to right. Why we are wait until next week we go in a camp when every other country in a camp? And people are going to say, but we play 2 practice games. Dakasta, you have a whole heap of team play two practice games.
Everybody.
Everybody. Yeah. But we have this caller. Caller, what do you think? Hold a point a little bit. What do you think about we saying that the team should have in a camp? Agree or disagree? Talk to me. Give me your opinion.
Bro, the caller. Oh, the caller? Go ahead, caller.
You know, something for beat you, my youth.
You know.
All right, you remember me talk to you about this, you know. Me call the day, you know. And you use style for me, you know. Me ask you, you know. Me say, yes, what will happen after the game? Is it that we are going to break and you say out of my mouth, you say, oh, you say, come on, say it's a college man. Oh, the man is a
you remember college man, that's true.
Me scam tell you, say, me know, see, this is a gamma, bro. I tell you, say, me scam, me know the man them operate the same way all along, brother, not change.
Yeah, college man. At the time, college man, when me see it, me say that's the ideal thing to get preparation together. When
I tell man how use common sense. The time about common sense, how we see the man them do time after time. Going into the 2 qualifying games, them bro, the man them no wait till a week before the game for call camp, and that include traveling. So how much training session they can get in at that time? 2 or 3 the most. Then after the game, then you go break again to go in a Copa, and then you go take a next week to pay for the tournament. A joke operation that, bro. I mean, 6 that come from a mile out, but we don't really see them thing. They don't have short-term memory.
No, man. Listen up. Me say me agree with you. Say that should have them go in, you know. But me I say that's the ideal thing to do. And that's what me say to you. Say common sense. Call it easy yourself, college man. Common sense tell you that.
Can I ask both of you a question?
Yes, sir.
College man and Ryan, do you think it's money that stopped them from doing the proper thing, which is having a camp? I would say don't camp in Las Vegas. You have a camp next door in California, because Las Vegas is in a desert, and all of the matches going to be played indoor in a dome, right? I don't think you get too much practice time inside that dome. You understand? So California is right next to it. You camp in California, much better weather, where you can act a proper training session and not have the sun on the desert drain your ball of them and things like that. And then you just go over, which is not a far distance to go over from California to Las Vegas in Nevada there, and then you get ready for your match and things like that. But is it money stopping JFF from doing the proper thing, which that would have been? Because that's a lot of money you have to spend, hotel, training facilities, things like that, in California while you're getting ready for this Copa America.
But Dakasta, you get $2 million US. Dakasta, if you want good, this is what me I tell you about the JFF. So, example, we are asked question. If you want good college man, you know how to run. If you come out that group, you get more money. You get another $2 million US.
All right, to be fair, based on what them say, what I'm hearing is that they're saying that the teams need time to recoup. So it don't seem like it's a financial issue. It seems like a decision coaching staff to make to give the team a time to break and come back. It seem like the decision was driven by financial constraints. And personally, I not agree so we really need the time to break because we are break for England and play a friendly match straight up into Europe. And then breaking no go and the man they are camp all long. Straight after a league and them man they are playing in one league was so long.
Tough league, brother.
Tough league with the most pictures and them man they are called camp and I play friendlies and go straight in a Euro. So I mean, I understand why is it that we play 2 friendly games. Let me not call it friendly. Disrespect.
Two game of real ball about tired.
Come on.
Hey, college man, I have one thing to interject right there. You know that detraining starts 48 hours after your last training session or competitive match, which means your level of fitness start to go down as soon as 48 hours later. And you mean to say the man them going to be a week or more before them start training again? They gone out. That's why it's a joke. We don't take our football serious in Jamaica, and that's why we have some of the issues we have.
And we are the only team. And you know, when I listen to the coach, the last coach, I go play it, I couldn't hear it. You know what the man say? After it touches 60 minutes, the 70 minutes, Jamaica tired like that. We not fit. You think I like me, I tell me I go play it and I couldn't hear it. Brother, Virgin, this is why we concede a lot of late goal, brother. And this is why I say, why we break camp, brother? Should be, brother, coach and college man, if you do give the players them some rest time, let us camp together and say, gentlemen, we have Monday and Tuesday and Wednesday, but do whatever we want to do, but come back, report, we'll get back to work, brother.
But that's not what they do, Ryan. Ryan, let me say this.
No, I'm saying if that could happen.
Ryan, the rest of the world have film session those days when they're resting, getting their massages, getting their treatment in the training center, all those things when those days off and things like that. It's still business because it's a business. It's serious. So they're watching film. You know, I'm coming up with game plans. I'm making the coaching staff make sure everybody understand what are the expectations. What are you they're requiring you to do for that match, preparation and doing the match, and then after the match.
But as I said, bro, is a big ball drop in the preparation. I did really want to get more than just 1 week. We did want to get at least a 2 week, and now we did 2 weeks together training and building up the thing in terms of preparation. One last point before we cut. You see the point about the youth program and the brother we call if you use the local players.
Mm-hmm.
But understand where I come from in terms of enough parents now gonna have the facilities to get them youth, make them youth come and supervise to like the under 17, you know. But when you understand, bro, we look at Africa, Senegal and Nigeria. Them under 17 teams, a majority are youth in international academies, you know. What the man them do is the man them disperse. The man have a team coach for all major nations. So they have a team coach for France, they have a team coach for England, they have a team coach for Spain. They send the coach along with supporting staff to those countries and then keep mini camps before them call the players together. Because I'm saying, brother, the man just lack innovation, bro. The man just have one mind to do things. And if them say can't do all them see, them not try a simple thing to do some research and see how other teams that do it, you know. Man, a Senegal can have an under 17 camp with countries all across the world, and then some of them country them pour it down with brother, and the man them do it. Every man them need to come out and just do the research and innovate, brother. Not because they broke up in our hiccup and you say, boy, the parents want to send them youth, means they go just dash it through and just use local man alone. Try to how other people do it. And learn, bro. Man, them don't innovate. The man just want in them comfort zone out now, try nothing new just because it suit them agenda, bro. And so when you have a year a man come with the excuse about the people they know and send them little youth come. No matter buy them excuse them in the man feed them a unicorn meat. Running more with that. God that country around the world. Senegal have how much Saudi man and them a little youth. Them man they left Senegal gone play in a minds program, you know, and then man they play under 17, under 20 come straight up. every level them man they are play straight up. So how would they remember them man they have money to send him back to Senegal and go back in Germany, go do him thing. No, bro. I just innovation the man they innovate and just disperse them team and just let the thing happen, bro. If there's a will, there's a way, brother. So the time the man take a fine excuse for why the thing now develop the right way, then go take the time the effort to find solutions. That's the man them to do. We don't want to hear no excuse. The man might get the man. If you're there in a position and you can't find, remember, I know, Speed come and tell analysis story about how I'm going to bring in Jerome, wait and bring in the brother from CC there. And I know we don't see no results that come from that. So if you time on that,
them get beat, the brother, them see one go Mexico and get 6.
Go get 10-1 and 6.
10-1 and 6.
Man, if you can find solutions and stop come with excuse, because when you're not flipping and twisting and take out January, we don't did that come with solution. We want solution, we don't want you an excuse. So I saw the man if you deal with the thing. Bless up yourself, Ryan.
Big up yourself, college man. Enough respect, man.
Yeah, man.
People that's college man. Big up to college man down in the comment section. By the way, big up yourself, brother. Sean Sutherland, big up yourself. Thank you very much for your donation. Appreciate it. Coach, you agree? No JFF player for Copa. What do you think?
No. If a player is good enough, I don't want to come in a blanket. No, this and no this. No, if you as a coach think this player can help you and is a good backup bench player, whatever it is, something like that, then it shouldn't have no stipulations on it. No JPL players, no MLS players, no USL players. You can't do that. Get the best 26 for Jamaica. No matter where them from, as long as them get them passport and them say they want to represent Jamaica and them love Jamaica and do the right thing. You understand? And a couple quick points, right? Like you see a team like Haiti, it's a French football federation responsible. Remember, Haiti's in turmoil right now, right?
Yeah.
It's a war zone, right?
National Academy where them play them youth.
And it's a French national team, French Federation, Football Federation, is the one sending the coaches and the resources to keep them. And you see us Haiti give us a warm time in the spring, right? You remember that?
Yeah.
The Haiti matches? There's a reason why. And I'm training in Florida most of the time. They're right in Miami and things like that. But the same thing they do for the African countries that are French-speaking African country. And also, you see some of the Dutch countries for the Dutch-speaking one, them and so on and so forth. Those countries from the colonial era still have those things. It's only England don't invest in Jamaica the way they should, because England has benefited from Jamaica more than any other country in Europe, right? There's no more of Jamaican heritage play on the English national team than any other country, you understand? They're benefited from Jamaica and yet they're not giving back.
Big up to people in the comment section. Sean Sutherland, big up yourself. Marvin, big up yourself. Minzy, big up yourself. Thank you very much for your super sticker. People, come on, people. Put some money on the board, people. It is Tuesday. Come on, Chris Smith. Take your note to your pocket and put something on the board. Come on, man. Anyway, listen to this, Coach Dacaster. Listen to this.
Sir. Yes, sir.
Credit to Sportsmax. I am playing this clip from Sportsmax from Instagram, and I'm playing this for you guys to hear. Big up to Sportsmax. Listen to this. Hold on. Hold on, people. My apology. Sorry about that, people. People, hit the like button, man. Come on, man, people. Stop what you're doing and hit the like button. Listen to this, people.
Could you specifically talk about the coaching instructions you just referenced regarding or what triggered the fight back?
Well, really, actually, looking at Jamaica's previous game, like I discussed with the head coach of Jamaica team after the match, they generally get fatigued somewhere around the 60th minute. So at that point, we made two quick subs to impact the game positively in attack, and that worked. That's how we got back the 2 goals. So from doing the research on the Jamaica team, that was something the coaching staff pointed out, and we use it in our favor, and it worked. Affording us the ability to get to come back, coach.
Yeah, I thought a very proud moment for Dominica, the way they...
You hear that, Coach Dacaster? Let's listen to again. Who don't hear it?
We had to settle for the free to run, but all in all, a spirited performance from the guys and a nice fight back.
Yeah, and Ellington, could you specifically talk about the coaching instructions you just referenced regarding or what triggered the fight back?
Well, really, truly looking at Jamaica's previous game, like I discussed with the head coach of Jamaica team after the match, they generally get fatigued somewhere around the 60th and 70th minute. So at that point, we made two quick subs to impact the game positively in attack, and that worked. That's how we got back the 2 goals. So from doing the research on the Jamaica team, that was something the coaching staff pointed out, and we used it in our favor, and it worked. Affording us the ability to get to comeback coach.
Yeah.
You hear that? Quote that after.
So I'm saying Jamaica run out of gas.
Jamaica run out of gas. They watch back the film and they watch Jamaica. When it reached the 60, 70 minutes in the game, Jamaica have a tendency to run out of gas.
It's interesting. I need to rewatch that because that's when we started making a bag of substitution.
Even before that, Costa.
Yes.
Before that.
Yeah, fitness is a problem. I agree with you, Ryan. Fitness is a problem with the Jamaican national team. That's not, but fitness plus dysfunction, when you have a bag of substitution, you lose your shape and you lose the relationship that the defenders had with each other, that's also plays a part in it. Now you're tired and you're disorganized.
And not only that, we do too much chasing.
Yeah.
We don't keep the football. When you don't keep the football at some point in the game, you will be jaded and you will tired. Yes. And that not look good, Coach D'Acosta. Yeah. Carla, good evening. Welcome to the show. Good evening. Carla, welcome.
Yeah, Ryan. Good night.
Yes, sir. Good night.
Good night. Good night. Good evening.
Great observation with pointing out the fitness. You remember I said to you last week that the way our coach prepare him team, there's no intensity in his training. So when we come under pressure in a real game, the fitness never goes short. And you said it about 15 minutes ago. Preparation with what is happening with the youth team and even with the senior team. Preparation is what is missing us. Yes, missing, Ryan. Preparation. Off the field, preparation and match day. You have to prepare. Me and you play sports. D'Acosta is a coach. We know when you're going to prepare for a game, Thierry Henry say, Arsene Wenger said it, Arteta said it, you don't win on the day of the game. You win from what you put in at the training sessions.
Yeah. So leading up to the week, the whole week of preparation for the game.
Yeah. Because even with what you're talking about now, we shouldn't have break camp because you go have the English players coming in now, coming back from injury. Them are great, Ethan Pinnock. You go and be a shamble because they would have not played 4 weeks now, coming off injury, then walk into Copa. The program is in a disarray. That's why you remember one time I texted and told that we need 3 good players in each position. Because we are looking at a quick fix matter, and a quick fix matter is not the answer. We need preparation from the grassroots level up. So we have a pool of 50 to 60 players.
Okay.
What do you think about that, Mr. D'Acosta?
Yeah, the depth is so important for any football team because you don't know what's going to happen. Injury, cards, suspensions, no matter what. You understand? So you have to develop depth, and you have to have a actually, once again, what is your approach? What are the guiding principles that when you're building a team and you say, like you said, can we have 3-man depth at every position? So if anything happened, no, we have a replacement that we already thought about and as a coaching staff and discuss what would happen. We lose the left wing or the right wing or whatever, things like that. And, so I agree with you 100% that the depth of this team is something that, and then you keep them in camp. But guess what? Say, for instance, Mikel Antonio had to go to the wedding of my best friend, right? Yeah, you can excuse 1 and 2 and then come back. We don't worry about Mikel Antonio's fitness as much, especially since you may target him to play 60 minutes. You understand? I say, Mikel, give me 60 minutes, and then we're going to bring in the young boy, Dixon, after that. Just run them, wear down some of them, defend it for way, and then, boom. So it's a team effort again. We go right at it with depth. So excellent point, Carla. Big up yourself for that.
Carla.
Coach Takasta, hold on, Ryan, hold on. I'm gonna raise a valid point. It's something I pointed out to you last week as well, Ryan. You see, in Jamaican senior team, how many of our players are starting players in their club team? How many of them are on the bench? That's another reason why we're not fit. Shamar is on the bench in his club. What's his name? Hector is on the bench in his club. In the midfield now, you have what's his name? Like Daniel Johnson on the bench. You see why we're not fit? Because our players are not match ready. They are squad players. They are not in and out every week playing 80, 90 minutes. And that's why I just fear this World Cup qualifying campaign. I'm not comfortable. Honestly, we can't use name. Ryan, you play this sport. Coach D'Acosta, you're a coach. You cannot use name and walk your way into a tournament. You have to perform. You have to deliver the plan. I'm nervous.
You have to prepare and perform. Prepare, then perform. Because if you don't prepare and you don't have a plan, if you fail the plan on failing. And right now, see JFF and the Brain Trust not planning. They'll have a comprehensive plan guiding the entire football situation on the island.
Yeah. I saw Alex Marshall. When he came on, he got what? Like 10 minutes? And at the end of the game, Alex Marshall was blowing like he played 90 minutes. That's ridiculous.
Yeah. So, listen, I want to ask you a question. Can I ask you a question? Do you understand when I said the football calendar in Jamaica has to change? Do you think everybody fully understand what that means?
No, they don't understand. They want instant gratification. They want to see their school team win and they celebrate with their old boys or their alma mater. They're not looking at the bigger picture. Which is
and they can include all of that.
True. Yeah.
Premier League, schoolboy football, then we'd have a club and academy football. All of that can be incorporated in a 10 and 11-month calendar that maximizes the playing time for the youth them on the island. Because right now, if they're only playing 3 to 6 months at the maximum, that's not enough. The rest of the world is playing 10 and 11 months. So let's get the calendar where normally the JFF would lead us in this era right here. And you have the Premier League, the top league, them establish their calendar, which is in unison with the schoolboy calendar. So they're not competing with each other and not competing for players and things like that. Then you have another academic calendar where it's under 17 and things like that. They have their season of where they play their league and then have their tournaments and things like that leading into the schoolboy. And everybody's not competing with each other. Everybody can go from one to the other. If you're a 16-year-old boy in Jamaica, you can play high school football as well as in the Premier League if you're good enough, as well as the academy in the springtime or whenever the academic starts up and things like that. You should be allowed to pick and choose when you want to play. And if you want to play all 11 months because you're that good, then you play because that's what they're doing in Europe, America right now.
Carla, I spoke with Joe Willock, and Joe Willock said he has been playing football from he was 4 years old, trained 2 times per day. We're far behind. Other countries rising, Dominica doing their thing, Barbados, everybody are coming, Suriname, Aruba. We're not showing any progress. We want to win games. And that's why Ryan is always trying to let the viewers understand that we are behind. It's not about winning games, it's about a proper planning system. When the proper planning system is there, we're going to win tournaments.
You're right, because in '98, everybody talk about the big
Carla, hold on. Carla, wait, people say, one of the questions, one of the bridging them asks, how do you know that the change is not intense?
Listen, Ryan, when they came to Montego Bay, because of my connection, I can even go in the stadium and watch them. And when I watch, I was not impressed. And I've been to Tapa sessions, I've been to Schaefer sessions, Coach Hallgrímsson. And it's these sessions I went to and got confirmation that he's an average coach. average. It's ridiculous. There's no intensity. The players are just going through the motion. And that's why when they come on the field, they pass like they're going through the emotion. They kick at the goal like they're going through the emotion. They trace the game like they're going through the emotions. They can't move out of first gear to go into second gear. It's a joke, bro. Even when I see the clip. So I'm not thinking stuff. The different YouTubers will go to the trainings and capture coverage of the trainings. And I see it. There's no intensity.
Watch them over Canada and even when them are warm up, watch them. You know, so for me, I see 15 minutes, but just the warm up.
Yeah.
Just the warm up alone, me see.
Yeah.
And me never really like it. But me never really get to see the full training session because of media. I was a media man in Canada. So I get 15 minutes and them don't do much. The coaching staff don't do much, make you see. Me see the warm up where they take them time.
That's what I'm talking about.
No, but
it's like you don't see
Carla.
You don't see who is control, yeah.
Is when what they did or what they do when they have a 15 minute where they allow the media to be videoing. They make you what they video what they want you to see. But the important thing going into details, them not make you see that. So you probably watch your warm up, but when them get in the details, when Coach Hallgrímsson and them coaching staff start to work, you're not gonna see that part. Because them take out all media out of the venue. So when you see the man them at video and I put out on YouTube, that's what the coach want you to see. But the real work, everybody in the stadium, the camera have lock off. If the camera and lock off, police come and just take away your phone. Or push you out. Because them don't want you to see them training session. That's what I see. But when me I warm up, when me I warm up in the gym, I don't warm up. I don't go in and warm up. Me have a little peak or my warm up. Me have a little peak and nice little temper going to make exercise. But not too cold, not too soft. Just a nice temperature. But that's the way I say no. But I want me see me have to take me have to be honest.
Ask me my opinion then, and I'll tell you why.
So what you do over there? Shake your head for? Where you shake your head?
I have an opinion. Stop being mad because of a country. First of all, after you warm up and stretch, and you're fully warmed up and stretch, everything is done at game speed. The beginning, all the drills is done at game speed. During training session the week before, once you do everything is done at game speed. That's the only way you're gonna have a serious program. Only way you're gonna have intensity consistently throughout the whole thing. You drive them, you push them at game speed at as much as you can. Okay, so stop the nonsense when you have these amateur coaches, or professional assistant coaches running training session and not driving these ballers, get the best out of them. Stop it.
Real talk, bro. Ryan, you play the sports, right?
No, but you come like you not hear what me I say, you know. You not hear what me I say. I agree with what you guys saying, but I'm saying they don't really make you see the real work that they do with the team. I'm understand when it come on to training and all of them stuff there. Warming up and thing, you have to do it at a mat beat.
You practice how you play. Or you play how you practice. You play how you practice.
Right.
So I'm just trying to tell you that.
Yes, sir.
Ryan.
Yes, sir.
When Coach Schaefer was around, did he ever gone to any his training session?
No.
Yeah. He was a real deal, bro. Real deal.
That means you probably have to go look at the person who are warm up the players them then.
Remember in our culture, Ryan, our people in the workforce, they like to have a supervisor behind them who always remind them, get this done, get this done. Our culture is laid back.
Yes.
You know? So it come over into sports. That's why we don't do well with team sports. That's why our only sport to do well at is track and field. Because track and field is not a team sport. But we struggle with team sports, bro. Because we don't understand cohesiveness. We don't understand unity. We don't understand teamwork.
Okay. Yeah. All right, big up yourself, Carl.
Yeah.
Ryan, you know them have a saying in America, right? In American sports, right? I learned,
Yeah,
right?
Hold your pint. Go ahead. Hold your pint, Carla. Go ahead, Dakasa.
Yeah, so they say get your mind right. And you hear them say coaches up here said like, well, when I said, what do you mean get your mind? He said, okay, what are your responsibilities for this game? What are your responsibilities? That's what you're supposed to be thinking of before you get the match start, right? You're not supposed to be joking around, running around, thing like that. You're supposed to be playing the game and your responsibilities in your mind. To be totally focused. So when the match starts, you can go right away and you have a clear understanding, you're focused and nothing to distract you and things like that. And we need a guy had called before and said about sports psychologists, things like that. These are the reasons we say when the caller said that Jamaicans don't like supervisors standing over them, same way Black Americans who don't like that. They don't like somebody standing up making sure they do what they're supposed to do. And it is a cultural thing. But guess what? If you want to be part of this team, it's my duty as coach to push you to get the very best out of you and to make sure you work well with your teammates and others, and that you are representing your nation and country. This is not the club team or whatever thing like that. It's an honor and a privilege to represent Jamaica, and we expect nothing less than 100% effort each and every second that you're on the field. There's no pacing yourself. There's no nothing. You go. If you get tired, put up your hand. We'll sub you out.
Carla, welcome to the show. Good evening.
Yeah, Ryan. I know if you never find.
Talk up, no man, Carla. Come from man, I need to bed and talk.
From yesterday, I try to call you now. You hear me better now?
Yes, man.
From yesterday, I try to call you. You know what I say? You don't call and say something, and I say, oh, we train, we play. It's a good point. And from yesterday, I want to tell you, I don't know, Marenga, why Paul couldn't get the job there as they were Maran Gardner though. Maran Gardner no for football in them. And Paul should I get the job there? Why we can't back Paul? You know, say Paul lead a better football coach, Paul a better everything than Maran Gardner. If Paul lead a work where Maran Gardner work right now, you know, say Jamaica would have played way better. If Paul is in a position there, Paul know how to drill a player, how to get the best out of player them. Maran Gardner no in the from Whitmore, Whitmore couldn't get the shit going. So now you fire Paul and bring back Maran Gardner. And that make no sense, brother. Back where, brother, I'm not convinced to the two win, you know. I don't know if I'm not convinced to the two, because I hear them. And me saying when Bobby Reed kick away free kick away penalty. I mean, the video there, the inner stadium, and I watch the game, and I say, John was star. You know what team me, brother, who are like him, man, what a good at all, we train, and so we play. And me in the stadium, and see Maran Gardner run around. A school boys, when you watch Excelsior and Waterford and inside their train, a school boy think Maran Gardner. I show him, me in the stadium and turn up with me and seat, and nobody tell me, them they are not nothing, brother. Every time they watch him, can't bother with it, man. The football they come like right now. They're going to do well at the already. Just slow Jamaica for a minute. I watch the next team.
Big up yourself, my brother.
No. I'm going, man.
Big up, man. You support Leon Bailey FC. That's the other man. Big up yourself. You don't really support the team. You support Leon Bailey FC. Hit the like button, people. Come on, people. Let's get the video to 400 likes, man. Carla, good evening. Welcome to the show.
Oh, God, right. Even to what the custom. Yeah, man, there, man. Interesting find the previous call, not the previous one, the one before make in terms of how much of a ball them really start for them. So, I never really take in consider that, but the interesting thing we probably can look into. in terms of the fitness, we kind of disagree to some extent in terms of what the caller says that we never achieve play with no intensity, because you might talk about Schaefer and Tapper and I go back. But if you listen to the post-match press conference where Coach Hallgrímsson said, he said the team never set up a play that sort of lower intensity. So the team, obviously, they say them set up with them play a little quicker. And what me hear a couple of vloggers when they did the match, but they had the training session, before the coach said that, say them like the pace where the man them are training at,
was really high. But I have an issue with the coach though, brother. Like if you say the team was set up to play that low intensity through the entire match, brother, if you are playing with a low intensity and start out, the coach can make the adjustment within the game. You know, see the adjustment make him have 2 water breaks and a half time, and me not see the intensity improve nowhere. So that depends on him again, brother. I say you come out and say the intensity was low, but at no point during the game you could be able to properly communicate it with the player them to lift them intensity. The team now have to play with a high intensity the entire game. Well, it's supposed you can see a 15 or 20 minutes intensity improve if you would say low. They can't just be on the sideline and not say nothing and say the intensity low. So that is on him again. You have to know say in-game management things can change. Sometimes even when you play the ball, I feel so sometimes you can shift the ball on different wing. Like if you have C-Fast on one wing and it now work for him, you can switch him with the next player. We need to see some of them in-game management where the team are just
flexible. It's called the players them can do that too. When the players them comfortable in the system, it come back down to the coach. But when the players them comfortable, the coach have to tell you that it now work out for the player switch. That's when the system comfortable.
Normally the coach tell the player to switch, you know, right?
No, sometimes the player. No man, sometimes the coach tell the player.
But most time a coach know what I tell a player to switch from left to right, brother.
Yeah, but I agree with you. Say yes, sometimes coach tell that, but when you have a proper system and it now work for a player will say, yo, come away and switch.
Yeah, so that was on the coach would say the intensity. Him not have wait until the game done. They said but I made the adjustment and made the intensity. The next thing I talk about now, I just say in terms of the break we'll have. Being fair to the coach, maybe why I'm have because the amount of injury we're having at the team and you know finalize and show who are probably fit for go Copa. Maybe it's the reason why I'm take that stance there.
One week
factor, JFF don't have no money. No, but me say as remember Sunday done, you know, remember why probably more doing it right. It maybe not finalize the squad in terms of who are already. And also
if you don't finalize the squad and you got World Cup, Gold Cup. Come on, man.
No, I'm finished now.
This is excuse, man. Excuse these things, man. Go ahead.
Hear me, I say, no, brother. I'm going to repeat myself again. The man have a bag of ball injury, about 7 ball, 8 ball injury, right? So how probably want an extra week to think about who are go ready for Copa. I remember the World Cup squad without name before, probably before you know we play, you know, about a week or 2 before we play. So he might probably finalize and say who are ready for Copa before he make that before him call the Copa squad. So why he may want to do too, he may want to use the 2 World Cup game and look at some player where him could probably break into the Copa side. So we can understand the little break where he want, because Sunday we play. I'm say by Wednesday the squad are make. So I guess by Sunday evening, Monday, probably see who we see in them 2 matches. We see who can break in the Copa match and see probably touch about the injury with the ball them who injure and see if them ready for it. So with that we can probably look past that, but it would have probably love we probably have the team in a camp now and even get all a friendly match weekend because we see other team never play. But on that basis of the injury, and probably want to look at some other player, see them breaking out the squad. Maybe that's the reason why I'm just reforming. That me just have to say.
Alright, big up yourself, man. Enough respect, man. Welcome to the show.
Ryan, all teams are dealing with injury at this time of year, right? Because most of the top players are coming off top leagues, which just finished the season. So even like Jude Bellingham wasn't 100% yet, so he did get a few minutes and things like that for England and things like that. But all teams are dealing with injury and things like that, and trying to get some load management as far as the amount of work that some of these players can do. So all of them are doing that. The problem I have is that the learning curve for Jamaica is non-existent, meaning that we should be teaching a system of play and off time right now, even though you are training, getting your massage, getting treatment, getting your injuries taken care of, you can still keep up your level of fitness as well as learn in the film, in a classroom and film study of how we want to play, how we want to defend, how we do this, and things like that. And we're wasting this opportunity and wasting this time because we're not serious about football. Ryan, you still there? I'm not hearing you, Ryan. Ryan FC, I cannot hear you.
People, hit the like button, people. Come on, people. Stop what you're doing and hit the like button. Come on, people. We still have a 71 of you guys in the chat haven't subscribed yet. Come on, viewers and subscribers. That's the best way you can support you. We're on our way to 3,000 subscribers. Come on. We do it again and we'll do it again. You understand? Come on, people. If you haven't subscribed yet, hit the subscribe button. Come on. Come on, viewers and subscribers. We have 71 of you guys in the chat haven't subscribed yet. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share it out down in the comment section. Carla, good evening. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, man. Good night, Ryan, man. Big up to you and Coach DeCosta. Believe me, man. DeCosta.
Yo, your phone line is so bad, man.
I don't know my phone line is so bad, brother. Yeah, you hear me now?
Yeah, man. Much better.
Much better. All right. DeCosta, Ryan, is like from what day the show around on one program. We just go over and over.
What do you mean by the program is done for one program?
No, with you and DeCosta, I go over and over.
But what?
The thing, the side not play good. The
different thing we are talking about, man. You're coming late, man. Different thing we are talking
about. No, man, me there for a long time. I'm there for you talk about the 6-1 Mexico. Give me look how long me I call a virgin. What me do want to ask about the under 20, even though the show passed this, I call it from this. See, where is the squad? Is a total different squad go play the under 21, under 20?
No, it's not a total, but that's a new faces. 98, I'm going to run the in a nice,
yeah, man, do your thing, man.
Yeah,
we call that next night.
All right,
yeah.
98 data. Big up to all of the people, and people, hit the like button, man. Win. Big up yourself, my brother, enough love and respect. Yeah, the people them get me off of my program, win. Thompson, yeah, the people them get me out from Elite Sports TV, but guess what? We are over here at Intense Sports, you know, we're not going away. We're cementing the culture. And we the people them say them love Coach DeCosta and Francis. Francis, good evening, my brother. How are you doing, man?
Good evening, Coach DeCosta. Good evening, Ryan. Good evening. Listeners, people in the chat, good evening. Thank you so much,
Francis. Good evening. Welcome, Francis.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Happy to be here. How's everybody doing?
I'm good. Beating Ryan as usual. So, same old.
Beat me?
Ryan, I'm just joking. Calm down. Joke me all right. And I didn't them call me sensitive. Oh, terrible.
What's up, Ryan?
Right, recover.
You see, I love chose stone in there. You forgot you live in a glass house.
I'm not living in a glass house. I live in a house of the truth. Somebody can't hear it, handle the truth.
A glass house, you live in a DeCosta. You love chew stone. And when I fling back stone from the glass house and bust out the window.
Yeah, just like... Yeah, like when you're about to use goalkeeper, me can't comment on goalkeeper, and I give you a lesson in goalkeeping the other night last night. What about that? If you get about that lesson, backed up by the actual video, so nobody come for me, Mr. Ryan LFC. Nobody come.
Coach Ryan, why the
beat him yesterday, Francis. Man, my astute eye, because me have coach's eye. Me watch the game with a coach's eye, and I tell them the player must watch as a student of the game, not as a fan, especially not as a fanboy. Because if you're a fanboy, you can overlook all kind of things because you're cheering on the player, no matter what the player does or coaches do. You can't watch. You can't be a fanboy. You have to look at the thing objectively.
So we are called fanboy.
Hey, listen, my grandmother used to say, if you fling stone in a hog pen, whoever squeal at him, it lick.
Watch yourself.
Oh, no
Send
matter.
the police over there for you. Watch yourself, yeah?
America, me living up.
Yeah, man, we too bad up anybody, man. Germany go anywhere, man. Yeah, man. Francis, how are you doing, man? How things? Everything good?
I'm thankful, man. Thankful.
Yeah, man, people. Big up to all of the people in the comment section. Viewers and subscribers, make sure you go over there and support Francis. YouTube channel is doing fantastic and thing. You know what I mean? So make sure to check out Francis' YouTube channel.
Can we ask Francis's opinion on the 6-2 Jamaica Mexico thing? Francis, I'd love to hear what you talk about. You thought about that?
Terrible.
Think about it, Francis. Think about it. Carla, welcome.
Well, you, Ryan.
Well, go on, la boss. When you gonna give you the dub, brother? When you go bust me up on the dub, brother, the people that me a chronicle and send me a road, brother.
Yo, it's something forward, yo. You understand? Yo, Francis, Costa the Costa, yo, big up. Yo, I'm like,
yeah, man.
The call just a while ago, I said we're on one track, but yo, I like all now balancing. I like, yo, the Costa, I like how you beat Ryan one day and you make him run. You understand?
Yes, Carla, big up yourself.
No, Ryan, don't run. And the Costa don't run neither, because when you get too hot, you run to your day. But I like the energy, I like the vibe. You understand? I enjoy watching the show. You know, I elite and intense at one point. You don't know Ryan, you're a superstar, you see?
Big up, man.
Yeah, yes, big up, Ryan, big up.
Big up yourself, man.
Yes, I'm just calling to just say, yo, I don't know about leading the team. Yo, I like the energy, I like the program. Just continue going, continue flowing. And yo, Francis, yo, bring up the video, then we'll watch it and see what I go on. You understand? I like it, I like the energy. Yo, bring it. Yo, Ryan, let me tell you a thing. This is when the man didn't agree with you, get silent and hold on it. And I want you to free it.
No, man. But agree to disagree, man.
All right. Ryan, I watch too much on YouTube, right? I mean, I watch your program at the same time. I'm not lying to you. The first 30 minutes to see your head, they don't see it. You can't watch too much. But they stay there and laugh. Yo, but yo, I must say, I like the energy, I like the flow, positive. You just got one in the thing, you see?
Yeah, man. Big up yourself, man.
Respect.
Yeah. Yeah, Francis. Go ahead now.
6-2, unacceptable. If you look at different parts of the game, just simple plays, you know, play it out to the wing, swing it on the inside, make a stutter step run, beat your defender goal side, easy header. Push forward, trot back, raise up, easy header. It's those type of mistakes. It's almost like we went out there without a plan. We just, you know, threw the ball in the air and said, listen, let's play. We got some talent. Let's see what we can do. I'm not saying that's what they did. That's what it felt like watching it. So that's my take on that, Ryan.
Yeah.
We have to do better. We have to do better and this is where it comes back to the infrastructure from all over the island having great infrastructure in terms of developing the football. He's actually learning how to control your first touch, how to pass, and do these things repetitively. I think is a big thing. Now, saying it and doing it, we all understand it's two different things, but it still needs to be said. Go ahead, Coach.
No, I just when I comment and say that everything in Jamaican football is untidy. That means that the little minutiae, the minor things are not coached well as far as, you know, and I think it comes from not having guiding principles. Because, Francis, I told him everything I do as a coach, I have an approach. Whether it's taking corners, attacking a corner, or defending a corner, taking a free kick, whatever, a restart on a goal kick. What is your approach? Heading, getting up to head the ball, or whether you're on a back line, clearing the header, trying to buck it out, or you're attacking the goal, trying to head it down into score goal, things like that. Throw-ins, what's your approach? Everything has to have guiding principles that say, boom. Say we're throwing, right, in our end, and they try to box us in. I tell my players, throw it as far as you can down the line. You understand, Francis? Down the line, hugging the line. Say 1 or 2 feet inside the line. So now your forward is over, your upfield player is over there. The defender has a choice. The defender win that ball, he has to bring it back into the playing field with the possibility of him losing ball. So what are they trained to do? Those defenders are trying to kick the ball out and then regroup and reset, right? So you've now advanced the play from inside of your end to the midfield, and you do it again, and now you're in the offensive third within striking distance because you followed certain principles. Just throw the ball as far as you can down the line, force their defender to make if the defender wins, he has to make a choice, bring it back into the field of play, or kick it out and give you another corner kick. Or if your guy wins it now, he just turns and go to goal or plays the ball if he wins the thing like that. Those are some of the guiding principles. The other thing is on corner kicks, things like that. Where are we serving the ball? What is it? Where are we attacking? When I see Jamaica take corner kicks, some long, some short, most are short, so it's inconsistent. That means a lack of training pitch time has been put in there. What is the approach? Jamaica have some great athletes that can jump. If that ball is not being, you can't have somebody to sail that ball across the top of the 6-yard box consistently and make it a contest of athleticism now. And if you can't jump up there like Cristiano Ronaldo and them, you can't play that thing. And we have athletes that can do that, can get up there and things like that. But we're so inconsistent because we don't do the little things well. And that's mainly football now. Can you do the little things well and consistently as a base? And then you can strive to do something spectacular or whatever.
Well, absolutely. Go ahead, sorry.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. That was my last point.
As you go ahead and you talk about base, building a base, yeah. If we're playing on the same field and I'm complaining about the field, well, we both have to play on the field, whether you like it or not. So the game has to be played, and it comes down to your skill. It's the same thing when you're playing any U team. You're comparing yourself to the other U teams in the world and how far their development is and where they are developed at the particular moment, at that particular, whether it's U17, whatever level you're playing at, you play other teams around the world to see where you're at. So Francis, if your development is showing you getting beat 6-2, then it's clear that more development needs to be there. Go ahead, Coach.
Yes. Well, from what I've seen from the senior national team, all are U20, U17, U15, which I've seen all 3 of those teams play. Jamaica is fundamentally unsound. The fundamentals of the ball game are not being taught at any level, and it shows on the pitch. And the proof of the pudding is in the eating. So the way we control the ball, move the ball, that we're fundamentally unsound. Our first touch for a lot of our players from the senior ball is horrible. And things like that. You cannot be a big-time baller and have such a horrible first touch. And then, once again, we do things that are just other countries are already coached out of their kids. Don't do that. Play in the direction you're facing. No blind turns. Boom. Please, no diving in, full speed diving in. Stay on. All kind of fundamental things that I see other teams and national teams throughout their programs. All age groups are doing, and we Jamaicans, our program, we don't do it. I don't see it at all.
And that's part of the problem. But when we are, as a footballing nation, when we are laxed, when we are relaxed in our thinking of where development is at, that's where the problem lies. The problem lies right there because we don't have any urgency as a footballing nation to want to develop to as close to the other top nations as possible, even being an island of only 3 million plus people.
Yeah.
What does that mean? That means that your standards should be lower than what it needs to be. No, I believe that you should, rise as far as you can, but with they'll get time. So they go from U15 to U17 and some of the players don't make the U17 team. Are you trying to tell me they did not get better? Coach, they didn't get better from they made the U15 team and they couldn't make the U17.
Yeah, once again, the structure's not there. First of all, the football calendar needs to change. than the actual structure of how we rank and track our ball players from under 10 all the way up. We have to start early. Once again, Francis, if it's me in charge of the youth football program in Jamaica, I have the parishes, the academies, everybody's working together, and I have regional camps on the West Coast, North Coast, Kingston, East Coast, everywhere, and I would choose the best ballers. You understand? Invited to elite. Say we got a sponsor like Adidas, right? The Adidas camp, elite invitational camp. You bring in some of the top coaches from wherever around the world, and not only do they coach the kids, they'll coach the coaches that are presently coaching these kids on their club team or whatever, things like that. So all of a sudden now we have our 8, 9, and 10-year-olds thinking the game the way they do in Europe and up here in America. Those young guys got thinking the game now, and their football IQ rises. So now they get the knowledge and understanding how to play within a system of play and things like that, which is not happening. And nobody can tell me that's happening in Jamaica, where they're learning a system of play because they're 17 or 18 and they look lost out there. There's no cohesion, no nothing. Now, it's not 100% because I did see some club teams down there that do it really well. I have to give them credit. I see it even at a young age, but that's only 10% of them. The other 90% not doing it, from what I see. So once again, I would love to be able to revamp this youth system, get the football calendar straightened out. But normally you need leadership for something like that from the JFF. They would lead that thing with the Premier League owner them, and you set up the thing, Francis, right? You do the football calendar. Premier League comes first, right? In most countries, right? The Premier League comes first, right?
Right.
Their calendar is set up so they don't fight against the high school football. You understand? So a player plays both high school and plays for a Premier League club. He can do both. So they're not battling each other. You understand?
100%. You know, it blows me away. Go ahead, sorry.
No, and then of course you have the academies now. After that season, you have the academy season and the club them for the youth and the things, and they have their own season, ending with tournaments and things like that for each age group and things like that. And then we restart the calendar again, whether it's the high school season or the Premier League start the season. We have the consistent football calendar. Right now, I was told Jamaican football players, youth play between 3 and 6 months per year. And in Europe and America, they're playing 10 and 11 months throughout the calendar year. Who's going to get better? Somebody playing 10 and 11 months out of the year, or somebody playing 3 to 6 months out of the year? It's just common sense, man.
That's what I was going to say. What kind of blows my mind is being, a place that is hot all year round. Being from Toronto, when it's snow outside, you got to go play indoor. Nobody really wants to play indoor. They'll play it, but they prefer to be outside playing. So to think that it is not a year-round training, playing football is a little mind-blowing to me. You know what I'm saying? Because that helps with the development. You constantly on the ball.
Well, no, but some people understand it's not all the young ballers going to play 10, 11 months. Only the elite ones that, you start to pick out the elite one them, and I think all
ballers should play year round. I think it should be played year round for everybody.
Well, okay.
And then
everybody should have the option to play year round, okay? But what I think, you burn out a lot of kids. This is my experience coaching youth football for a lot of years, right? When they're in them young age, you want to burn them out with too much football. Now, if they're elite and they love the thing and they want it, yes, 10, 11 months a year, whatever they want to do. But the other ones that might develop a little later, but you turn them off the sport by, forcing them to pay 10, and then want to do other things, other interests as 9 and 10-year-old, 11-year-old, whatever. Don't force them, but about that burning desire, yes, give them the opportunity. That's what my experience told me, Francis. Go ahead.
That's for sure. I just want the activity. I want the repetition. You know what I mean?
Yeah. If
you're meant to do it, they say cream rise to the top. If you're meant to do it, you got the hunger and the drive to do it, you do it. You play all year round. You know what I mean? It gives you an edge. It gives you an advantage. And then from there, with the infrastructure coming in of camps being set up, being ran by, coaches who know how to develop players, how to have a player and have them grow is very important. It doesn't make sense to put up camps and you're not learning anything. You have to leave there with new skills, new knowledge.
See, you're right, Francis, in this fact. You have to coach the coaches. I've been director of coaching at 3 different places, academies and other soccer organizations here, YMCA and things like that in America. And one of the things when you coach the coaches and the coaches want, there's a lot of American dads and things, right? But their child plays on the team and they want to learn the sport and things like that. So I normally coach them up that way. But the thing is, with the film session, and I show them, because a lot of times they lack the understanding, so you have to actually give them a visual which they can go on. But in Jamaica, it's the opposite. They know too much. They think they know too much about football, so they're not willing to humble themselves and learn from an ex-coach and things like that. I told them that I'm not trying to change how you coach. I just want to add to your coaching so you understand what's being successful and developing top flight kids if you want to do the best for your child and the rest of the children in Jamaica. So you have to humble yourself. So we have these elite camps now, right? Like I said, I invite the best baller. It's an invitational camp. So once we get the best ones from around the island, they come in now, and we bring in the coaches with the expert coaches. Can be foreign coach, can be local coach, whoever just is a good coach. Not only are we coaching the kids, we're coaching the coaches. If you want to come to this coaching symposium and learn the latest technique, then you come in and do that. Now, one of the things that's holding Jamaican football back is England, and I'm trying to tell you how. You know who the head of the state of Jamaica is, Francis?
Say it again.
Who's the head of state in Jamaica?
For sports?
No, for the country.
Isn't that Bogart?
Who?
Isn't it Andrew Holness?
No, it's King Charles.
Well, yeah, King. Yeah, okay, you're right. Go
King Charles. No,
yes.
It's not. King Charles, Governor General. Prime Minister. But I'm just saying. Yeah, so you say Andrew Holness, but the King of England is still the head of state in Jamaica. The British Crown still owns Jamaica. You understand that? But what England sees Jamaica is as a threat to their footballing thing, because the way France helps Haiti and the Haitian national team with the expertise and the money from France, because remember, Haiti is a French-speaking colony, and France does it for the French-speaking African nations too, and things like that, and help them subsidize, because they get the ball in them and put them in their academies in France to go, because a money-making thing for them. When you say no, so when you see the French team have 9 out of the 11 players are Black African descent, you understand where that's coming from. It's an investment that France has made into that. The same way the other countries, Spain has made an investment. Spain has made an investment with the Dominican Republic. They send expertise, coaches, and things like that, and they most of all some money. But the thing is now, England does none of that. Nobody can show me other than some private club come down sometime, but they're looking for ballers. You understand? It's not a concentrated effort. England has benefited from Jamaica's progeny more than any other European country. The children of Jamaicans and grandchildren of Jamaicans are on the English national teams throughout, up all the way to the senior national team. Raheem Sterling chat better patwa than you. I mean, even though chat patwa that often, Mr. Francis. But yeah, Raheem Sterling, but I'm playing for how many Sackers now? He play World Cup for England. You understand?
Yeah.
These they're benefiting from Jamaica's progeny, and they don't want to see Jamaica as a threat. Because imagine if Jamaica ever get organized the proper way in track and field the way we are, we'll dominate, because we have the most important ingredient. We have the athletes. We have the ball of them. On the island or throughout the diaspora, it don't matter. Our people, our people left.
100%. No, you never lose. You never lose where you come from. You never lose your heritage. So in terms of my patois, it's down pat. But when I'm doing my thing,
I hear it.
Hey, doing my thing, but not to say anything different than what you have already said. I'm not beating the kids are going to play to the level that they're at. They're not going to play above the level that they're at. So the kids are doing what they are capable of doing. And you have to be thankful, because they're giving their best effort. Whether they lose 6-2, 2-1, 10-0, 0-0, they're giving their best effort. It's all on the people. My conversation and my pointing of the finger is on the people who can make it better. With the development and the system, the infrastructure that they put in, as they're going to put these kids on a stage, prepare them.
Now, Francis, Mr. Speed and what's the president name again? Ricketts and these are very smart, intelligent men. Do you know that?
Yep.
They're all very bright, intelligent men. When I hear them speak and understanding, everything is there. So what is the reason for the dysfunction? You have to ask yourself. And, because if you're a smart person and a smart group of people, you would have figured things out and fix the thing and organize this thing so everything runs smooth and they stop the embarrassment of all the scandals. We'd never have a camp without a scandal. We never have a window for qualifying or whatever it is, Nations League or whatever, without a scandal or something upsetting and taking the focus away from training and get ready for the play the matches. Why do you think that is so? Them don't fix the thing.
Man, because it's old habits, man. They that hard. Like just bad habits. Just the bad habit of doing things a certain way. I feel like just clouds the judgment, of these people when they get into the position. I don't know why, or there's an agenda. What do you think?
I know this is the reason why. See, when there's dysfunction, you can't thief. When there's no dysfunction and everything is transparent and above board and everybody can see, right? See the things and see the books and see, right? You can't thief.
All right.
I remember years ago, I was a young man and my brother-in-law owned a nightclub, right? And it was a Super Bowl weekend in Atlanta, right? And we're hosting a Super Bowl that time, but it was like Atlanta's normally have good, nice climate, even that time of year, February and things like that. But this year we had a nice ice storm coming with freezing rain and things like that. And the club is a very popular club. And at the club was Spike Lee and this one and all the NFL players. Every big time celebrity in for the Super Bowl went to this club that was there, right? When I got to the club, everybody was crowded at the front door. Imagine 50 people trying to get into 2 double doors because it's rain and freezing rain. And everybody them fur coat and thing, but they were rich people and millionaires and stuff, but they couldn't get in. And I'm like, what is going on here? Why is the door so disorganized? Everybody's pushing. So the next day, right, I get down there early because it's on Thursday. Super Bowl's on Sunday. So Friday, I come down there. The velvet rope, them the stanchions. I went in there and set it up. Have the because normally when you have a crowd mobbing your door like that, and you say your entry fee is $20 to get in the club, right?
Yeah.
You raise it up. You say $100 to get in, and most people start to back away. I ain't paying no $100 to get in there, right?
Yeah.
Guess what they did when I did that first, right? Guess what they did?
What?
They pull out the $100 because they're rich people. They pull out the $100. I said, oh, Lord have mercy. So the next day I come in, right? I come in bright and early. I put up the stanchion. I have the regular line, then I have the VIP line where it's like $100 and the other line is $50. I raise up the price. And then here come the people again. Same crowd. All the other NFL players that are not playing, some that who are playing in the game, they start to come out again because it's a very popular club. Everybody, at that time. And everything organized. Stand out, they make sure everybody get a line. They want to cut the line, pay $100. Right. Yeah, go ahead. And then the head of security called my brother-in-law and said, hey, man, David's down here messing things up, man. my first name is David. So he said, David's down there messing things up, right? And he called me and I said, wait, he said you down there messing things up. I said, messing it? I was shocked because I thought they would thank me because I came down and organized it for them. Everything was clear. But guess what was happening when it's disorganized? There was thieving. There was sliding people past the cashier and circumventing the thing and collecting the money, coming in through the back door, all that. So my brother was getting, I said, okay, check the film. He went and looked at the car because they have cameras. You can access it, right? And he see the thing going on. Then I said, let's go Thursday night. And he saw what was going on. So I understand no reason why smart people don't fix it. Because if you fix it, then you can't thief.
You can't get away with what you've been trying to get away with for a long time.
Yeah, you can't get away. Everything is above board and transparent. You cannot, you won't be able to do the things you're doing. So that's one of the reasons I think they don't fix it. Because these are intelligent, smart men. These are Jamaican men,
But that would be unfortunate if that's, what the thing is. I hope it's just on the fact of just relaxedness when it comes to, foreshadowing the future of the teams that are coming, like when players get injured or move on to different situations. I hope it's that and not the latter. I tell you that.
Let me tell you something. I worked at a high school one time, right? And up front was a secretary. She was dysfunctional, right? And she just half crazy and stuff like that. And everything, she was a principal secretary and the key person that connect the whole school. Everything runs through her. That's how it was set up and things like that, right? And she was dysfunctional. So the up front office was dysfunctional. Parents don't get to notice about this. Oh, there's a award ceremony. I didn't get the email with award ceremony. No one sent home a letter, and then missed their award. They would get mad and stuff like that. And then guess what? He changed that one position out to somebody, and she was very organized and on top of everything. And all of a sudden, everything ran smooth. Because the dysfunctional person out, and you put an organized person in, everything runs smooth. The same thing goes on here. If you cannot do the job, hire somebody that's a logistics person that organizes everything. That look for ahead of the calendar. When is the next World Cup window here? Qualifying window. And we already have our hotel. We already have our transportation. We already have things, right? See, we need to compartmentalize the budget of Jamaican Football Federation. When you compartmentalize the budget, Francis, say you're in charge of transportation, right? You get your money separate. It's not in one big pot. So when I'm spending off all the money in that pot, it doesn't affect the travel office in the Jamaican Football Federation that buys the tickets and bring the players in and pay for the hotels and the transportation when they leave the island, go to different tournaments, like they're going to USA now for the Copa America. That's totally separate. You get your budget at the beginning of the year, and you as a transportation, you operate that. You as the coaching staff get their budget, and so you compartmentalize the budget. Right now, everything goes in a one big pot. So when they want to spend, them spend, and when they want to thief, them thief.
Wow.
So that's how dysfunction it is. And when I tell these people here, especially some of the Jamaican people, them beat me, say I have agenda and things like that. Instead of actually discussing the facts, coming back at me, discussing what I said, they say, oh, you hate this one, or you hate that one, you hate Jamaica, you hate this. And no, you have to have whistleblowers. You have to have people holding people to account, and you have to have a person that's going to speak truth to power and make people understand.
Well, man, like I said, if that's the situation that's going on, it's quite unfortunate. I pray to God that it's not. It's rather that they're, just poor ways of handling, the development process of the youth going all the way up to the senior team, and in the JPL, the influence that they have on the development of the players there as well.
Listen, you have this guy named Trayvon, right? Say corruption doesn't stop a team from perform. Can't stop thieving. System is what makes teams perform. Brazil play good football from the 1950s as a poor nation. We need innovation and creativity. Well, first of all, let's get things right. Brazil is top 3 wealthiest nation in Central America and South America. You understand that? Brazil GDP is number 1 at time. They're the number 1 GDP in South America. Nobody makes more money than Brazil. So they're talking about poor country and things like that. They have a lot of poverty, a lot of poor people. What corruption does and the dysfunction does is distract Francis. You understand?
Yeah.
If you're a big baller, you coming from Belgium, England, Netherlands, wherever, right? And your flight arrangements are not taken care of, which has happened recently. You understand that?
Right.
And they refuse to pay for a ticket. That's a distraction that will affect your play. Because if you buy your ticket, coach, or them buy a coach ticket, and you just play that weekend for your club team, right? You have to sit in that 8-hour flight, 9-hour flight, 10-hour flight, whatever it is, to Miami or straight to Jamaica. And you have to sit that coach cramp up, where you can get a first class ticket, and the first class turn into a bed. You stretch out your legs. You just perform. You just play it up full 90 minutes at most times for your club team and things like that. Right. Also, the dysfunction. When you come on the island and there's, you see, Bo said before this match in Jamaica, right? The first one against the Dominican Republic, right? And he's doing the marketing, I see the video of him on a cell phone, but he's trying to get people to come out and buy tickets and say, why the JFF can't give away 50 tickets? You remember that video?
Yep.
Did you see that one? Yeah, things like that. So a lot of time, if things are distracted at one window in the fall here, they had to wait for the bus to take them to the training facility and the stadium and something like that, the bus. So they're sitting wrong with. So the dysfunction distracts. And one of the things I said as a coach is, let's not lose the match before we play. Let's take care of the things that we are in control of, so we're not distracted. Everybody can focus 100% on the match. We don't have to worry about no bus picking us up, no bus picking up to take us to the match or to the training or after training. We don't have to worry about the training table. The food is already there, prepared, proper food, proper nutrition, proper thing. They have good water and everything there. They have good training staff. deal with injuries and tape up people's leg and things like that. If ankle need support and taping, if they need rub down and massage their muscles so that they can get oxygen to it and they can recover faster. Because they play the weekend or they want to get themselves ready to recover so they can play the match. Yes, all these things should be taken care of and not even be a second thought. You understand? Because a lot of times when I used to go to Jamaica, right, we used to stay at the Jamaica Grand Hotel, right? And a lot of people used to tell how dangerous Jamaica is. But me as a kid, like a teenager, when my parents used to tell me, safety was not even a thought because I didn't know I was inside the compound of the Jamaica Grand Hotel. It's now the Moon Palace or whatever it is now, right? But I was within the thing there inside the Copa, so I didn't think about any safety. What is this danger in Jamaica? I don't know. But I was a kid. I did not. When you're 12 or 13, 14, you don't understand that outside there is more of a, but even the people in Ultras, they're not good people, solid, people. Because when we did venture out with my parents and things like that, my parents taught full patois, so nobody can, But of course, as kids, we had American accents and things like that. So it was, but they said my parents are Jamaican, we can't, so them know the runners and things like that. So, my point was that there was no thought about my security when I was inside Jamaica Grand Hotel and things like that. When you're on this national team, you should be no thought about logistics and things like that, and money and things like that. Players need to be paid on time because you collect the money from FIFA. You need to pay the people, the girls and the boys, the national team are just the same. So the dysfunction affects you in that way. The disorganization affects the team in that way because they have to think about and worry about things they should not have to. When a USA team moving, it's everything is taken care of. There's none of that. Now you remember you was up in Canada. Your football federation had a bout of dysfunction.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Because they signed away the rights with all the money was coming in, which was a dumb move, right? Yeah. But they're looking to look to rectify that, right?
They're looking to do that right now based on the players that are in at the moment. They're the ones that are, figuring out how to navigate getting back the trust of corporate Canada. But listen, I had a 2-part question I wanted to ask you, right?
Yeah.
You being on the ground in Jamaica, what are some of the things that you did for the local youth while you were there in Jamaica, and what do you think others from around the world can do to help the local youth when it comes to football and their development? What are some of the things?
Yes, I did free clinics when I was in Jamaica. When I was there for 2 weeks, I went to clubs, I went to different academies, and I went to high school. You understand that? And I did free clinics for the youth. I bought a big supply of soccer balls, training bibs, the training vests, the cones, the flat cones and things like that, and air pumps to pump up the ball and things like that. So this is what I do. You understand? I do my little bit, right? I'm not no wealthy person with millions of dollars in the bank where we can't go down there and really start my own academy and things like that. Although people have been offering me to come down and do that. That's how much people, Brian, don't understand the power of this platform right here now. People have been reaching out to me to try to do things. But I have to retire up here first, get my affairs in order up here, and then retire to Jamaica and then coach youth football. And I think I'm going to start with an academy from under 6 to under 12. You understand? And
so what else do you think others can do to help on the youth? I'm asking you, what can they do monetarily or football equipment wise or like stuff like that?
Yeah, when I was going down, right, Ryan announced it on his show. And I had a lovely couple up here made a wonderful donation of balls and bibs and just do that. Somebody's doing something, do a little bit. Even though I have people in the chat room, that now get help, no, yeah, a little bit. That. And I said, no, we do whatever we can till we build up the thing. And then we affect change. If you're not part of the solution, then you're part of the problem. You have to do the right thing at all time. Because these people will shout you down and make you think, you're what you're doing is not going to help. And it does, because guess what? You may even spark 1 or 2 baller who go on big time career and represent Jamaica. And that's what all we want. We love the national team. We want Jamaica to do better, want to be successful. You see the dysfunction though, and as far as the JFF is concerned, and how they organize the thing. Now, Francis, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
You saw it when we pointed out the flaws and what happened, the lack of a system of play and stuff with the Jamaican national team.
Right.
Am I telling lies, or people just can't accept the truth that Jamaica is just not fundamentally sound as a football program?
Well, I'll give you this analogy, and I hope you catch on to the analogy, right? For a fighter, nothing will change once they're winning. So once you have a fighter that has bad technique, but he finds a way to win, the only time change will come is when you lose, because now you have to look at the things that you did incorrectly to lose the fight. Now, speaking about football, we're getting results, we're winning. So everybody's happy with the winning until we have to look at the things that would cause for us to have a loss, if that was to happen. Do you understand? That's the reason why when you point out the weaknesses in a win, it makes people a little bit uncomfortable. It's more acceptable to do it in a loss than in a win. Does that make sense?
Yeah, winning covers up a lot of scabs and a lot of flaws. You understand? Because at the end of the day, the number one thing is that you win. You understand?
Yep.
But that's short-term thinking.
I agree.
Back in the day, right? Remember, France, I'm a lot older than you. I don't know how old you are, but I'm going to be 58 this year. So I'm closer to 60 than than 50. And I lived when Rene Simoes was the national team coach for Jamaica. And you see, we had some big losses when he's doing, but he's sacrificing winning now for building a team. And then when he finished building a team, you saw the fruits of it, which we went to the World Cup. We qualified for the World Cup in the first time in the nation's history. And then we won a match beating Japan, a team that was ranked so many places ahead of us.
Right.
In that World Cup and things like that. You understand? So that is the thing. He sacrificed winning now, winning ugly, for building something. So right now, Francis, right? If you had a wife and kids, right? And you can either drive a Porsche or a Mercedes Benz or BMW, and then your kids have not a brighter future, or you can drive like a Volkswagen or take the bus or ride a bicycle or whatever, right? But you save enough money, and when the kids come up, they get a good college education, this and that, and a big doctor and lawyer now, and your goal is to win long term.
Right.
The long term goals was the love of your children, and that's what Jamaicans need to do. And they love to give excuses, right? And when I beat the coaches for fundamental things now,
right,
and you see it, and I show them on film what I'm talking about, and they still say me he hit the coach. No, if I don't see you doing this thing, then how can I praise you? And when you're barely getting by, you just win by.
But the thing that most Reggae Boyz fans are looking at, that is most important to them, respectfully, is the win. Yeah. So the fact that the back line made some mistakes or the midfield is not playing up to the standards as to how they should play, like you said, the win covers it all. We both said it. The win covers it all. So it's almost like pulling off, you put a Band-Aid on it. You're pulling off the Band-Aid to talk about how to better dress this cut so it can heal. And they're like, nah, put the Band-Aid back on.
Yeah. But Francis, my biggest contention is that the same mistakes that were being made at the Gold Cup in June of last year is still being made in the last two matches we just played. No, you understand? The same thing, the same lack of structure, the same lack of organization. It's so untidy. Everything when we play. You understand? There's no approach. And we know there's no system of play. I don't care what nobody tells me. And you are not looking at with 35 years of coaching experience, my eyes.
Right.
But, that's what I'm looking at it with. And when I show you on film, and even the eye test, does it pass the eye test? That Jamaica has a system of play that's quite obvious to everybody, how they move the ball from the defense to the midfield to the forward line and wing. Can you tell me that's existing right now, Francis?
At the current moment, not fluently. It's not. It's not.
I mean, tell the truth in the Francis. Don't be afraid. Talk up, man.
No, man. You talking the thing. You talking the thing. The people are listening. I just had to make sure that you know what I mean. I explained it to where folks understand that the win for most people is better than talking about the improvements that can happen or that should happen. You know what I mean? And that's why going into this Copa America, I've really not heard the conversation really be how is the team gonna look?
Yeah. There you go.
How's the team gonna look? And everybody's like, why does it matter? Because we won our last 2 games. We're on a winning streak. So why does it matter? Well, it does, but go ahead, coach.
All right. Do you know what a professional assistant coach is?
Of course.
No, what a term it's a term called professional assistant. When I was in college, right, we at Howard University, we had a head basketball coach named Butch Beard. Butch Beard played in the NBA, right? And then he coached the Howard University basketball team in college, right? At the university right there. So, but then he got an NBA job. He coached the New Jersey Nets, or now the Brooklyn Nets. He was the head coach there. So when he came to Atlanta to play, because I knew him, I was close to him. I went and saw him as a journalist. I went and saw him pregame.
Right.
And his an assistant coach, the same one that was with him at Howard. We're going over the scouting report because they're going to play the Hawks that night, the Atlanta Hawks that night. It's just a two of them, and I saw the other 4 assistant coaches over there, and they were making up them face. They didn't know who I was. I didn't want to disturb coach until he was finished with his pregame preparation. But I'm sitting by them, hearing them criticize. They were professional coach. They're on his staff, but he didn't pick them. The management picked them, and a lot of them know people, and so they're just getting a paycheck. They're a professional assistant. They don't have the creative bones in their body, the mind to put in a creative scheme, offensive or defensive and things like that, like the head coach is. You understand? That's why the head coach becomes the head coach, because he has the ideas. All he needs is some help because he can't do everything. I say, okay, you just work on this guy's individual 1v1, work on his defensive base, make sure he understands how to defend 1v1 and then how the team. You assign different coaches, different tasks and different things like that. And so when I talked to him and I said, Coach, and he was so happy to see me. I said, wow, man. And I said, man, them guys, they're not looking out for your best interest. I was sitting behind it. They didn't know who I was, but they were really talking about you, undermining you and things like that. And he said, yeah, I know. That's why you see me over here with my loyal assistant, but the one I trust, right? So my point being is that when I did my deep dive as a journalist, right, I did my deep dive into Heimir Hallgrímsson's coaching career, right? And I saw what happened. And I seen it before. He was under Sigurdsson, was a very good coach. This guy coached not only Iceland team, right? He coached Sweden's national team, and he coached Norway's national team. So he went from Iceland to big Sweden and Norway and big team, right? And he coached from 2001 to 2017 when they qualified for the Euros and things like that. I guess in 2013, who came on one of his assistant coaches? Heimir Hallgrímsson, right?
Right.
Before that, Hallgrímsson was coaching women's teams. Before that, Hallgrímsson was the assistant coach. After the 2017, when they qualified for the Euros and things like that, and the team was put together, and the same team that went to the World Cup there in 2018, that's when he got the bigger job with the bigger country, Sigurdsson, right? So the reins were handed over to Hallgrímsson, the professional assistant. He didn't build the thing. It was quite obvious he didn't build a thing. Because a year later, they got rid of him. He got a job in Qatar, in the Qatari league, right? Al Arabi, right? And he coached 2.5 years. Halfway through the season, they got rid of him. You don't fire somebody halfway unless, you know, understand? If the coach is a good coach, just they'll have the good players are not working out or bad, like whatever. Finish the season with part ways, whatever. But they say it's you're not doing nothing. They figured they found out he was a fraud. He didn't have any ideas, especially offensive. He didn't have any ideas. This is the fact. And so I did my research, right? What were the bloggers back then they're saying? This is not too long ago, you know.
Uh-huh.
And things like that. So he went from coaching Iceland to this world. I remember in the World Cup, famously, Iceland tied Argentina.
Right.
But what happens is these professional coaches of all these are serious. So guess what they do? They go in a film room And I break down the film. I saw what Iceland was doing. And of course, the next 2 matches, Iceland get boxed because it was no surprise to them. It was a surprise to Argentina. And Argentina and Messi were not on form. Anyway. So, they figured it out. And guess what Iceland did? They didn't bring him back.
Right.
Because after the Argentina draw, right, with Argentina, and the other team showed they made adjustments. He didn't adjust to the adjustment. That's what a good coach does. He sees what's on the field. Oh, this is not working, and makes adjustment. I always ask myself, what does the game need? What does my team need? What do my players need to make them more successful? What I need to adjust? Make a substitution, change formations, change tactics, whatever. Boom, boom, boom. And things like that. And none of that happened. So when they see him, they didn't bring him back. After 2018, that was the last time he coached Iceland.
Right.
And he went to Al Arabi, and then coached for the 2.5 years there. And then halfway through, they got rid of him and things like that. So that was a timeline. These are the facts. Now he comes to Jamaica last year, right?
Mm-hmm.
Takes over for Tapa. And I'm like, okay. This time I didn't do my research. And we went to the Gold Cup. And when I see the dysfunction that was on the team, when I saw Damian Lowe going from the back line and just on his own go up to the forward line. It's not like the play took him up to the forward line, right? He just decided he's going to. I said, this coach is not in control of this team. And I said it on Ryan Shaw. I said, who is in charge of this team? Because it's not the coach. And at that time, everybody was, but you know what? They give him the benefit of the doubt. And when I made a statement that if it was a black man had his record and the failure to put the system of playing, they would have fired him a long time ago. But because it's a white man, everybody are worship. And I'm giving the benefit of the doubt. And that's how I beat me in the comment section before, first of all, somebody write them. They don't even check their facts. Coach, he was an assistant coach in 2013 until 2017 when Sig Sigurdsson, the real architect of that program, got a bigger coaching job with a bigger national team. Iceland have 40 people on the damn island, the whole damn island, while you have a serious country like Sweden and serious country like Norway with big T. That's who hired them away. So nobody come in. I already checked this thing. It's raw on Wikipedia. Go and check your facts. So that was a timeline I used. When he didn't fix the things and made the adjustments in game, right? When the Copa, the Gold Cup had started, and he didn't fix the thing, and then Mexico boxed us 3-0, right? And USA had tied us 1-1 before, right? And we supposed to blowing all these teams out with the talent we had on the field. And Mexico come out and boxed us 3-0 because of our lack of shape, lack of defensive intensity, and lack of organization. Totally. Mexico beat us 3-0. I said, this is not right. And I started sounding an alarm. I said, Ryan, I don't think we have the right coach here. Because, look at this. He's not fixing the thing. All right. So let's give him the time. And then we started, Nation League, I think, matches then in like September, I think, right? And I look now, and Haiti, I give us trouble. Nobody marking and nobody tracking the runners in the air. The big fall here, he's scoring 2 headers, 2 goals, unmarked. Nobody jumping with him. Just put 2 out of Brian. It's not happening. Look at the organization defense. Everybody's doing what they want to do. Nobody's really controlling this team. And I saw the law from back then until now. And everybody get the benefit of the doubt. And what you said, because they're winning against these lackluster teams. But when we come up against a real team, we get boxed. Harvick, of course, against Argentina, right? He coached Jamaica against Argentina, right? You remember that?
Uh-huh.
You know what the score was? You remember what the score was?
I don't remember the score.
Argentina 3, Jamaica 0.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I'm just showing you when you come up against a real team, you get exposed if you don't have if you're not fundamentally sound, have a strong structure, have a strong guiding principles, and have an understanding of a system of play, what you're trying to do, and how to combat. Yeah.
Somebody asked a question just to back up exactly what you're saying. I'm gonna rewind it a bit. Somebody asked a question with how can you help, the football and the youth football in Jamaica, develop. First thing I would say is I'm gonna give my take, then I'm gonna have Coach go. First thing I would say, it starts at home. Starts at home in terms of having somebody to believe. A strong belief system helps. God-given ability also helps. And then a hunger for the game also helps, because if you love the game, you'll seek the game. Also helps in the ecosystem is football lovers. So whether you got somebody at home, your dad, your uncle, somebody who loves the game, that's willing to go out there and spend hours with you working on your, different aspects of your game, or you're doing it at home by yourself, researching, studying, and going out there and trying it. Then you get to the next level where you actually have coaches who work at their craft. In other words, they get their licensing, they get certified, they know the procedures, and they're also studying on their own to add to the game to help these youth grow. Not wanting anything, but rather just to give. Just to give. Just to give. Not to take, but to give. You have knowledge you want to give to these players to develop them. And obviously, everything takes money, so let's not get into everything takes money. But at the end of the day, it first takes a passion. It starts with a passion. You start with a passion, then you start to work at making that passion a reality. And if that is helping youth develop, yeah, we don't want to wait till the youth get to a place where the national team, by the time they get them, it's hard to train them to be a national team player if they haven't been in a club. Does that make sense, Coach?
No, it makes plenty of sense. Now, what would I do? Once again, the football calendar in Jamaica has to change. The youth system has to change. It has to be more organized. Starting with the parishes, every parish need to have a U6 to U12 program that's structured, that they play each other. You know, first of all, you play within your parish, depending on how many. Say you can get 10, the bigger parishes, you can get 10 U8 teams, right? They play each other. They a mini season there, and then you play other parishes. But you get an A team from that parish and a B team and a whatever. So no, you have different tracks now, different tournaments, and you have your A team in this parish, play A team in that parish, and things like that. Everybody, and then now all of a sudden now we start to rank the players and track them. And then guess what? Now from all those A teams from each parish, how many parishes in Jamaica?
14, 15 now.
Yeah, like 50. Okay, so. Say you have 15 top say we are U8, U8 players, right? Out of those now, you select per position and stuff the top of the top, the best of the best, right? And say you call 30 players in the camp, 30 U8 players in the camp, 30 U9 players in the camp, 30 U10 players in the camp. You understand that?
Mm-hmm.
Not the same weekend and the same things like that. And you start to give them the knowledge they need, how to move the ball, how the system of play. And so from 8 years old now, you are learning that. And we are tracking you, we are ranking you. Now, when a player gets better, they may take your spot. You understand? But if the competition is to get better and better and big, and now that U8 player turned U9 the next year, then he turned U10, and we're tracking you all the time. Now he's U11, now he's U12, now he's get ready to go high school and things like that. But now that player's been the top players who have shown the ability, athleticism, and the knowledge. They're getting the training and the coaching from the beginning, how to play a system. And now when they go across season thing, U14, U13, U14, U15, they're not getting boxed because they're out of system of play. Now it's a game of skill and talent, timing, and teamwork, as opposed to we just relying on athleticism. We make us play with them, an individual skill. So that's what I would change, and I would rank them. I would call them in the different camps. I'll find out the best players on the island and put them in par with any youth system in England, America, Germany, Spain, whatever. Whatever is going on in there, we are, but you said one thing key, Francis, money. Once again, if the JFF budget, I redo the Constitution, 10% has to go to youth football funding. And it's compartmentalized. They can't touch it. So if they need money for travel here, they can't come raid the youth football. They can't come raid this other office in the JFF. Take their money out of there. You can't have all the money in one pot. That's what we learned already in the other sports thing. Diversify the thing, compartmentalize it, and don't make one person can control everything, because that's when the stealing happens.
Definitely. I'm so concerned, when it comes to, some of the infrastructure that's set up so far, for the youth, just basic skill set that I feel like, there's a lot of great coaches. Maybe, there's a lot of great coaches and a lot of great football mind in the island of Jamaica. The problem I feel like the bridge between these great minds and the system is a little bit far apart. And I'll make it simpler to understand. Great minds don't want to join the system. So they rather to stay unlicensed, uncertified because of the process of the system, but they're great football minds. Do you understand?
Yeah. Let me understand. I remember one time I used to have free camps up here in America. A coaching colleague of mine come over and said, "The Casa, what y'all do?" And I'm like, "What?" And he said something that's just really, really was stunning to me, right? He said, "The game is to be sold, not told." You see all the knowledge I've given you here free every night, Francis? You see all my coaching expertise that when I point things out, especially on film, and, you know, you have man making hundreds of thousands of dollars a year, and I'm giving away free. That's why a lot of people are mad at me. So you don't, Mr. Speed and them don't want me the director of the youth development down in Jamaica. You understand? Because right now it's working for them financially. Do you think there's a conflict of interest if you own a Premier League club in Jamaica, right? But then you have influence on who make the national teams, the youth national teams, all up and down, from a senior team to U20, U17, U50, whatever. You have influence on that. You're in charge of the committee that select the coaches for those teams. Is the appearance of even an appearance of conflict wouldn't be tolerated in most countries, right? We do that regularly in Jamaica.
Right. So here's the thing. Here's the thing about it for me is there's so much things that could be said that you know needs to happen and needs to be better. And I feel like if we start doing them from the youth system, you know, the trickle effect will definitely happen, you know, in the right direction. It's more of a trajectory, it's an upward push, you know, throughout the whole system. Because I believe that you know, maybe it's hard to say, like you said, the game is to be sold, not told. So to say that you have a group of coaches, you put them through testing. If they make it to the end of the testing, then you get your license for free. Versus you pay for the hold on, I'm just giving an example. Versus you have a football mind that's, you know, to pay and go through the testing. A lot might be like, I don't like that part of the system. You know what I mean? So we have a lot of minds. They're just not in the right certification, the right position to pass on that knowledge to the youth.
All right. See, let me tell you about the licensing system here throughout the world. Do you know the English to get a pro license? France, do you know how much it costs?
Tell me.
It's about 9,800, almost call it 10,000 pounds.
Right.
Is that a lot of money for a license?
Of course.
Guess how long it takes to get it?
How long?
18 months of schooling and training and things like that. So $10,000, 18 months course. Only way some coaches pay for that is their football association pay for it. Whatever it is. You understand?
Yes.
That's the only way a lot. So when a game is to be sold, not told, a lot of bright minds are locked out of getting a coaching license. Don't mean that they don't understand football any less. You understand?
Right.
So, you know, in the U.S., cumulatively to go from your G license to your A license, it's about $10,000, and that's without hotel and travel.
Right.
For the A license, it's an 8-month process, and it costs about $3,500, $3,600 US, and an 8-month process. But before that, for the B license, $2,500, and the C license, $1,500. You see what I'm saying? So when it all adds up, it's $10,000 plus hotel, wherever. Say it's being held in Atlanta, right? I can just go to course. But if it's being held in Denver, Colorado, I have to fly to Denver. I forget hotel because they don't pay for none of your lodging and stay. You know. And sometimes they do it at a college dorm or so you have to pay in a dorm room or something, and they have to pay them for that still. You understand? So sometimes the cost keeps a lot of. I've seen a lot of coaches with bright minds, brilliant minds for the coach. But they have young families and stuff, and they can't afford to spend $10,000
at all.
Yeah, and then travel away from them family in a hotel and thing, and the money that's added expense. So if you think travel and hotel and maybe another $2,000 on top of that throughout the length of the thing, maybe more than that. We're
So it kills their love for the game, right?
Well, it kills their ability to go forward and get the pro license, which is the top license. You understand? A lot of people get they get the one that the state offers, so they can qualify to coach their kids. Because, like in my state, if you don't have a top license, you can't coach a certain level. You can't coach. You understand that?
Right.
You need a license to coach at whatever level it was. So I understand that, and we understand licenses are important. You have to have a license if you're a physician. You have a license. You drive car. You have to drive truck. You have to have an advanced license. You drive the truck before you go out there and kill all the people and mash, and things like that. So I understand the licenses, but I want people to understand that it's not as simple and easy as that. A lot of people are locked out of it. Financial reason why, and then one more time, when people get these pro licenses and things like that, is because they want to make money at the thing. And sometimes it's not the love of the thing, but there are excuses made and exceptions made for people all the time. You understand that? So you see, when Vincent Company retired, right?
Yep.
Did they make him start at the G license and work all the way up? No. You understand that? If Lionel Messi retired tomorrow, you think Argentina going to start him?
He went from Burnley to Bayern Munich.
Yeah. So I'm just saying.
That's a big jump. Huge.
These are professional teams, and these are also JFF and as a member of FIFA, which are just a private company. They can hire whoever they want, regardless of the license. Tapa Whitmore coached Jamaica for 8 years without no proper license, according to them.
Coach, that's a funny response. He said, "But the fish you ate cost for 40,000, so money isn't an issue to you."
With the big fish, yes, man. All teeth in Gallem. All teeth, man. Wait till I go down there next time. I'm going to South Tower Road. Anyway, but yeah, fish was Francis, right? I got on there, right? Quicker. And the 3 fish, a lobster, plus beers and soft drinks, and the Bammy and the festival. $40,000 to the gal. Teeth, me, man. I still can't get out of that. I need to report to her. But I just, damn right. Anyway, but this is what they do, Francis. They distract you in this chat section because they don't have no facts to argue with you.
No, man, I'm on track.
I understand. No. But I'm just wanting to point out to them so you know who are damn fool, who added value to the conversation, who add information to us, the people that have valid points, even if they disagree with us, it's in a nice, respectful way, and they point out points. And again, personal, and say, you are roach. How is that showing any intelligence? You are not adding. You have no reason. Francis, you've known me now.
Mm-hmm.
How long? How many weeks now?
3 weeks.
Yeah. When I when I say things and I make my comment and my observation, most of the time, would you say I'm right, wrong, or whatever?
No,
right?
Most of the time you're right, but you're entitled to your opinion, whether one agrees or not.
No, when it comes those are the objective things. Like when I embarrassed Ryan about the free kick. And then when you break it on film, you remember him change? You see him change your mind?
Yeah.
Remember,
because he broke it down to where he can see.
Yes, but that's all I'm asking people to do. Open your eyes, open your mind, take a look and listen to what the person is saying. And if it makes sense, then change your mind. But some of them Jamaican man, them stick to them dig them heels in, no matter if you come with the most obvious facts, to refute their argument. They're not going to give up. They're not going to relent. I'm not going to say, oh, you know what? You're right. And things like that. But Ryan, credit to him, he did say that. You saw him changing my attitude and say, yeah, you're right, DaCosta. You remember that, right, Francis? Ryan said that. And I appreciate Ryan for that. But, because that's learning. Learning happens when you take time to listen to somebody's point of view and see what are the facts of the situation. And if you close your mind to it and just say, you are roach, DaCosta, you are roach, you are this, you are that, and all the insults that come, buckle throwing and everything else that go on, we don't learn anything. There's no exchange of ideas. There's nothing. We're not progressing because apparently we all want the same thing. We all want Jamaica to do better. We want the thing to get better. We want the corruption out of the football thing. So best decisions are made for the best interest of Jamaican football, Jamaican youth, and the national teams up and down the thing there.
For sure. For sure. So let me ask you now. I'm not sure if you had said it earlier, but what are the key areas you feel going into Copa America that the squad needs to improve? Key areas on the pitch.
Well, yeah, so going back to like Rene Simoes, right? I'll give you an example. When he's losing early and fixing the thing, but forcing the players to play a system. Because what happens is these players are like children, even a big ball of them. They play disciplined, organized football every weekend in the English Premier League or whatever big league they're in, right? Then they come to Jamaica now, and all of a sudden it's sloppy and disorganized. Because my experience, and I said the coach is not forcing them to play the right way because he doesn't have a system to impose on them. So they do what they want to do. I pick up ball and I play. And we're surviving on pure athleticism and pure, just individual talent.
Wow.
Yeah,
and that's why the system comes is important, right?
Yes, that's what the system, because now you can plug and play people in and mix and match and things like that. It's a lot easier because everybody understands what the system is, instead of the person coming and just doing what they want to do.
There isn't just one spot or maybe two spot on the pitch, whether it's defense, midfield, or the forwards, the wingers, that you feel like could be one of the key areas if we can turn things around.
Yeah, but we all know some of the deficiencies in Jamaica's team, and we all start with the midfield. Would you agree with that?
Yes, sir.
The lack of cohesion, the lack of understanding, the lack of a teamwork and team play or in the midfield, it shows every match the Jamaican national team plays. It's disjointed, it's inconsistent play. Sometimes they'll put it together and it looks amazing. But most countries do that every time. That's why they put so much pressure on you. Because they're able to, break it down consistently. And we don't do that, Jamaica, and we end up going over the top. How did the first goal for Jamaica on Sunday score? Did they break down the system, or was it a ball over the top?
It was a ball over the top.
From who? The left back, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Greg Lee.
Right over the top. Yep.
So the ball bounced. Now the defender pulled up because he thought the keeper was coming. The keeper pulled up because he thought the defender was going to headbutt it back to him. Bosa credit, he pounced on it between them and pushed the ball first touch into the back of the goal. You right?
Right.
So that is what we call individual person taking advantage of the situation, reading the play. Bosa read it well, took advantage and scored the thing. That's not Jamaican system building up, breaking down the defense and finishing. You understand?
Right.
There's a huge difference with that. And for the people that can't see that, we're not building this thing. And this is the second year for this coaching staff, and we can't see the thing being built. You can't tell me it's there and it's not there.
Right.
It doesn't pass the eye test, and it certainly don't pass the smell test.
So for me, definitely wherever the coach is looking to play, whether he's looking to play down the middle, whether he's looking to play out wide, whether he's going to play a diagonal ball from the left back or the right back or whatever style of play, I just want a cohesive unit. I think the most important thing that needs to be fixed is the togetherness, trust in one another's movements, trust in one another's skill set, trust in one another's instincts, and just trusting that if you pass the ball to one of your teammates, they're going to do something good with it.
All right. When I coached at a high school up here one time, right? And the head football coach, the American football coach, right? Very good coach, excellent coach. Learned a lot from him, right? And one of the things he taught me, you have to be a leader of men. It's early on in my career, right? He said, or they'll take over your team.
Right.
Whatever little clicks in there. Can you imagine Nana, Leon Bailey, all of the older leader them, right? If they want to take over the team, they can take over the team, right?
Right.
Coach said we're gonna play this low back, and then we say no, we're not do that. We'll play a 4-3-3. Can you imagine that happen with a weak coach?
Man, no.
No, I mean I'm saying with a weak coach, you think the players can take over and do what they want to do. With a weak coach, yes. With a strong coach, no, it was hell to pay. And then I invite you back, and I know who the ringleaders are, and I'm not inviting in the window because I know I can control the rest of them. and I scared the rest of them, and them said they get cut. You have to be a leader of men. You have to stand up there and make them play. Once again, these big ball, even the big professional one, it is like children. If you don't keep them on task, you know, they'll do what the hell they want to do.
Yep.
And you'll see what we see now with the Jamaican national team. It looks disorganized.
That's why with, you know, and I hate to go back to with players making decisions. I mean, for those who are okay with players making decisions on the field, players making decisions in game with the coach, if you don't have a problem with that, then something is wrong, because yes, you're allowed to offer your opinion as a senior member of the team, or as a player that maybe sees something the coach don't. But at that particular point, you know, the coach has a decision to make. You know, if he already has it in mind, if there's already a plan in place for it, or, you know, he's gonna go with the player.
That was my opinion. I said he should have saw that already, whether the film room or whatever, or doing the match or things like that. And then I remember when we played and Mikel Antonio got hurt in the Canada thing, right? He put on Trevante Stewart, right? And Trevante Stewart was lost. First few touches, horrible, whatever. He had to sub the sub after just a few minutes.
Right.
You remember that, Francis? That showed me that they were disorganized or dysfunctional. Because normally in a match, even any big match I play, I get the coaching staff together. I say, okay, what are our contingency plan if our big striker goes down, if the winger goes down, center back goes down, the goalkeeper goes down, and we have our depth chart. We discuss it. Yes, if the right wing is an injury or something like that, then we go and we'll this the first sub off the bench is this one for this position. We already discussed this. There's no contemplating happening, and they make the wrong decisions because it looked like they wasn't ready for it because they're not as sophisticated in that kind of game plan. That's what I'm noticing.
Right.
So, you know, it's crazy, you know, that some coaches have contingency plan for a lot of things. I remember when I was working in the media up here, and Atlanta United was on their championship season, right? And we played the Philadelphia Union with, you know, Blake in goal and things like that, right? And the match was down here at Mercedes-Benz Stadium. And early on, Philadelphia got a red card, right? Not really early on, but halfway through the, you know, halfway through, almost like, you know, 40% through the first half.
Right.
They got a red card. I was like, oh, we started celebrating. Back then, Atlanta United had Miguel Almiron and, you know, Joseph Martinez and, you know, Tito Alba. We had lots of fast, skillful players.
Right.
We thought about the run. But I saw what happened, though. The Philadelphia Union coach made 3 substitutions right there after the red card happened. I said, what is he doing? Using 3 of his substitutions. He's going to need these, you know, because he is 10 versus 11 now. He brought in his 3 best athletes. It was 3 black men, just coincidentally. Just coincidentally. It was 3 black players. And he had a contingency plan to play with 10 men. And the game was tied at 1-1 at that time, right? And them hold us. And not only did they hold us with those athletes able to go back and forth for the rest of the match down a man, they attacked us even out of that. But attacked us with only the first 3 players, with another one in support and things like that. They never exposed themselves. But they had the athletes up and down, defending, working hard with each other to make sure they earned that point. And so I was, you know, I learned from that also, that you have to have a contingency plan, because everybody think everything's going to go great and things like that. But what about when things go wrong? What's your plan for that? And now that's what helped me as a coach. So I have a contingency plan. We'll go down to 10 men. This is what we're doing. We get our best athletes on there. We'll try to hold on to this thing. Blah, 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 blah. So, you know, when I see the lack of planning that goes on in this Jamaica national senior team, I just say that's when I made the comments. They're not coached, and the film backed me up. Nobody can point to none. And when there's people so immature and instead of saying other facts to discredit my facts, Francis, guess what they do? They throw a buckle. Them say you're a roach. You understand that? There's nothing there. Them say, why you hate the man? I don't hate the man. I hate the tactics. I don't know the man. Them say I don't say nothing great about him. Oh, you know what? Heimir Hallgrímsson is a fantastic dentist. There you go. So I said something nice about the man.
He's a fantastic dentist. That's so tongue-in-cheek. But listen, it's amazing to know that, you know, the team, they got a week off.
What do you say about that, Francis? What do you say about that? I didn't get your opinion on that. That everybody else is still in camp. All the other team them is still in camp and playing matches for the
Yeah.
Euros coming up, and also get in camp for being a Copa America here, which is on the 22nd of this month. Today's the 11th. It's almost midnight now, and 47 minutes here. It's going to be the 12th. So 10 days out.
Right.
And you're not in camp?
It's I don't know the reasoning behind it. The coach, obviously knows the reasoning behind it, whether it's there's injuries.
Other countries have injuries. Francis, don't use that. Other coaches, other countries have injuries.
No, I
other
agree.
coaches, but they have a depth chart. They have built-in depth in their thing. You understand? Instead, we are war with our player. Them we're not serious about football. And our caller said that them other countries, Colombia, Brazil, them live, eat, drink, and live football. Jamaica, we don't. So we say, give him a chance, give him some more time. How many times? He got 2 years now. He's been doing this, and we don't see the improvement happening. I don't see the change happening. How long?
Right. And again, the coach and staff is going to prove whether or not they know what they're doing or they don't know what they're doing by the decisions they make, like this, giving a week off to a team who, played two, you take two, and not supposed to be tough games, but 2 tough games against Dominican Republic, and Dominica. So maybe the intensity and the pressure of getting those 2 games was like playing 4 games for the players, not an excuse. I'm just trying to play the other side just for conversation.
You're doing devil's advocate, and Francis, you have to understand. There are different ways. You still, even if a player have a knock here or a look injury here, right? You're still in camp and you're watching film and you're getting treatment and you're getting massage and you're getting stretched out and then you do a little running to keep your fitness level up, because detraining starts to happen 48 hours after your last intense training. You know that, right? You start to lose fitness level. Some people, it's different in a lot of people, but most people start, say you're 100% fit, and you don't train for 2 days, something like that. All of a sudden, now you're 96% fit.
Right.
Still a high number, right? You still can't play and stuff like that. But now 3 days now you're 90% fit. 4 days go by, you understand it start exponentially now. You start to lose a level of fitness. 7 days go by?
Right.
Oh, what that? So when I criticize coaching staff, JFF, whomever, when I point out these things, they can't take it because they know you're talking the truth, and the truth hurts. So instead of replying with other facts that that go against your facts, they come up with personal insults. That's how you show a small mind. Somebody has nothing to offer, no ideas, nothing, can't argue facts. Because in law school, you ever been to law school, Francis?
No.
In law school, listen, right? If the facts are on your side, argue the facts. If the facts are not on your side, just argue.
That's a fact. But that's
and that's our comment section. Facts are not on their side, so just argue and insult.
To get to where they feel they need to get to. Big up everybody in the chat. Don't forget to hit the like button. Hit the like button, people. Hit the like button. Big up everybody down in the chat. Yeah, Everyday Living, Pagan 1080, Shafel, hey, big up, CFC, Football Guru, Trayvon, big up Young Kings Entertainment. Everybody in the comment section, man, down there in the comment section. Up Lab, yeah, big up on the side. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. And no more Sherman Scott, one done. Easy with
Sherman
the box.
Scott, old smuggler, old bugler. Let me tell you something. I would have hung up, but that Sherman Scott a long time ago. It wasn't for Ryan LFC, And here's some of these comments. These are professional players. They know how to keep their fitness level. A big lie that. Them is the biggest pick children out there. Them go club like Liam Bailey, another one, and then we go do other things. And you know what? Because it's Jamaica, and then they do it for them, their professional team, then lose some money. What are they gonna lose in Jamaica? You understand? They're like the biggest children.
Right.
Okay, I will speak about whomever I want to speak about. Why don't you give me some facts that argue in favor of Grimmy rather than throwing buckle and saying disgusting things? How old are you, Sherman Scott. How old are you, sir? Put up your age, Jenna. You love chat section. Put up your age.
I can't make nobody do anything. I can
Yeah,
try.
there you go.
Good question. Oh,
What question? What's the question Francis asked?
The question is, because do you think it's the coach decision why the players are not going to camp before Sunday?
I think it's a financial thing. If, say for instance, the JFF, right? They don't want to pay the money because them said them broke, right?
Mm-hmm.
They don't get that money for this tournament till after it. You understand? If they do good and make some money, you understand that? So going into if they don't have the money, I would camp in the first matches. Somebody said the first match is in Texas, not in Las Vegas. If that's true, I'm camping somewhere, in America. Everybody's coming over, so we're not coming the day before, 2 days before. We're coming. We're already there. You understand?
Right.
Getting used to the climate of that particular stadium we're playing in. If it's Dallas, Texas, Jerry World, right there we're training in Dallas, so we get acclimated to the climate, especially if it's a night match. It's a night match, which it probably will be, and we're training that time, getting used to that. So the weather's not going to be an effect because we're already there. So that's what I'm doing. I'm camping, but it costs money because it's hotel and things like that. And then I make it a family affair. If some of the players, then bring your family along.
Right.
And them stay back at the hotel, we go train and things like that. You still can enjoy a little vacation at a nice hotel with your family and things like that. Go on in the daytime when you're off training, go out to lunch or dinner or whatever. But then you get back to work. You're there to work and things like that. So if it's not, if the money was there, that I would camp in the USA right now already. But knowing JFF, they're not on the money, so they're going to do the bare minimum. So most of the players probably arrive 4 days for the first match. Some arrive 7 days. Some, it's going to be like that type of situation, and it's just disjointed rather than travel as a team, and like some of the other federations do. They travel as a team, charter a plane, travel as a team, but we're not as rich as them, the other federations, and I get there as a team. So anyway, what did that? Let me think me afraid of them. I just want to know what did he say? Talk about answer the question, Francis. What did he ask?
That was the question he asked.
What was that?
The one you just answered a while ago about
okay.
Do you think it's the player's decision or the coach's decision to
okay.
week off?
Okay, I've Brando said Coach D Speed said it was a coach's request, not due to a financial concern. The coach wanted to give them a break. And there's another indictment of the coaching ability of the national team coach for Jamaica. Francis, there's another indictment.
Right.
If the other top teams are in camp, they're serious about the thing. Our guy going to pull some teeth. Move. No, here with this school, the coach gave us a reason why he plays time off. No, you still have camp. Those with injuries get treatment, and we're going over film, but there's no teaching going on. There's no learning going. There's no improvement going on. I can see that with my eyes.
Hey, King, hold on, the coach. King, call Ryan on the phone. Call him on the phone and see what he can do. He might not be able to do nothing still. You know what? I can't even. I don't want to put it in the chat. I'm gonna figure out.
Sherman Scott. How old are you?
He said 45. Add me on the Add me on IG and I'll see if I can send it to you. He's 45. Sherman Scott, he said he's 45.
As a 45-year man, you're supposed to have a larger vocabulary.
He said, I respect you. He said, DeCosta, I respect you, but this Grimo.
Yes, but he said, I respect you, but you diss Grimo. Okay, what is wrong of what I said about my evaluation of the national team coach? If you told me to evaluate a national team coach for Dominican Republic, I would give you my honest opinion on how they look, how they were organized, things like that. You ask me the Mexican national team coach, give me a thing, I will give you that same thing. Don't mean I hate them, man. I don't know them. I don't know Grimo. What do you mean personal? It's personal because I love Jamaica and I don't see the thing being built. I don't see the thing happening. And in a blind, and Francis, it's like when you have a girlfriend, right? And you're in love with her, so you're blinded by love. But me and King David,
he's terrible.
What I'm saying?
Right, send the link to King. King want to come too. Send the link to King. Right, it's terrible. Right.
Go put on your shirt, man. I have some respect for the viewers and thing, man. Oh, smuggler.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, bugler.
Oh, smart.
Oh, bugler.
No, yo, sorry guys. Yo, what, bro? You know what I'm saying? I've come in for add David. I'm gonna know how me end up reach on the stream. Sorry about that, guys. Yo, but guys, hold on. Me have to say something to you guys. Big man thing. Yo, you see, if you last couple night them, me leave, you know. I mean, I listen to the show. I see why the people them love the show, brother. Honestly. I see why the people them love the show, brother. You know, we have a beautiful community, brother. We build something great, bro. I'm here washing up my plate and I dead laugh. Coach that guy said, coach can pull him teeth.
Hey.
Yo,
See,
coach,
who's
these
this
guys are the
football?
best,
Okay.
man.
Who's football guru? Because you said, Ryan, let me explain one thing to you, Ryan, before you go on, Ryan. I was working a radio station for CBS Atlanta Radio, right? And we were trailing the other radio station, the rival station, right? And you know what took us to first place? We started including the callers and the viewers to call in live. Because the other radio station was so arrogant. Them said, nothing the caller them have to say can compare what me have to say as the host. And that's what we took over first place to them, because we included the callers. As long as them know if add to the discussion and not just in here throw a buckle and being disrespectful. Add to the thing, bring your facts, bring your opinion, and we discuss it. That's what I'm looking for.
That is what you're not going to get, Coach Daka. So sorry, my brother. You will not get that, brother. See?
No, but I can handle them. Let me know about them now.
I said it. Sorry, brother. Be a Marco Joy.
But if Ryan was to do what I just did and handle them, see this one right here, sir? Wait a Alcova 89. You ever put two sentences together that's sensible and smart?
Yo,
Show us something. Give us some point of view.
Hold on, bro. Don't. I mute your mic, bro. Don't do that to my viewers, them, brother. You can't do that, bro.
No, I said put two sentences together. What's talking about that? Him know football, right? Yeah, but give me 2 points. That's valid. And as
the man always do that to get you under your skin, bro. Look how the man leave you.
Yes, but do that now.
Man said that Costa. Man said, coach, give me a full tooth.
It's all insult. All of them is pure insult. Nothing there. That shows that you're dishonorable people. Catch up to your courage. Say something factual to disagree with Coach DaCosta, Francis Ryan.
Yo, coach, man, lie, brother. I feel, yo, man, I should plate down and say, yo, that brother named DaCosta, yo, brother, no, brother.
Hey, what's this guy named? Gio, what name? Gio, whatever? Gigo Dan? You're saying that Hallgrímsson was not properly vetted by the JFF. So the JFF's history has shown you that they're a professional organization that does their due diligence and research and just don't grab the first coach with the first big resume. So that's what you're arguing, that you're defending the JFS process of doing business after the dysfunction they've showed you for the entire term they've been here. The first 4 years of this administration, I know this not starting to start a new term.
Yes, coach. Yes, because they're winning. We're winning.
It comes with some facts. He was not properly vetted by the JFF. Facts moving itself. Up Lab. Well, I'm coaching with KSA. He said, what team you coaching now, DaCosta? Well, you know, I'm not a well person, so my doctors, I can't have the stretch. One of my former players is Bruno Kalanji, who runs KSA, Kalanji Soccer Association, and one of the top ones, not only in Georgia, across the nation. And there's a U19 team that I'm help coaching, and a very good team that's going into the national playoffs and things like that. That's where my little time is, but I cannot take on full-time thing because of my health. My doctor told me I cannot do the stress because I only know one speed. I go all out. I give my all.
But so you want to Jamaica go do coaching? Now we are going with.
No. But I want to coach youth. I don't want to coach the grown man them. So shut your mouth, Ryan.
No,
Tell you
but
that. How much time to tell you that? How much time to tell you that? The young people want the knowledge. No, let me send you a couple of pictures, Francis. Because this man right here, sir, is out of damn order. Ryan know that enough, but him just so damn bad mind when him get ready. Out of order. Illiterated.
All right, big coach.
No, man, you know the reason I told her I don't like coaching adults because they don't want to be coached. I said I want to go revamp the youth system. I've said it 100 times.
But remember you said to the other day,
U12 to you down U6 up to U12. That's my focus. If Jamaica came to me and said we need to coach this U15 team, I would coach them.
But when you say you can coach a Reggae Boyz team in a 2 days for fix it.
Yes, I can. I told the quote was, can you fix the defense? I can fix the defense with 2 training sessions and 2 film sessions.
All right,
that was my statement. So you know what?
You're going.
What?
When you book your flight, go to Vegas. I'm going to make you about 7 days.
Right, after the first game in Texas.
In Texas, okay. Book your flight, go take me. I'm gonna tell you which flight we go. I make you have a 7-day training session with the Reggae Boyz. And I want to see the improvement.
You're the one person them hate more than me, so I mean, how you gonna do that?
May I tell you, what do you mean by?
What do you mean, what I mean by?
May I tell you, get your thing ready. Get somebody to keep your son and thing. May I make you fly go to Houston. 7 days we're leading up for the first Gold Cup, for the first Copa America game. More to see the pattern of play with the build up, with the attacking, the offense.
Yes.
More fix all of them things.
Fix everything.
So you can travel though?
Yeah, I can travel.
All right. I'm going to make you know by the weekend for done. But yeah, make sure.
I want you to send these pictures to Francis for me.
Take Francis, put Francis' number in the private chat this and man. Make Francis get the number.
Francis, give me the number. So I can send it to you directly. Because I don't know why you can't just forward the thing.
Alright. Minister send me not Virgin.
No, he said send it to Francis. No, oh my God.
No, but you still can't give Francis your number, bro.
I can. That's definite. That's a definite.
I put mine in the private chat, so you can see there.
Where are you, Francis?
Because we really want that thing you have to fix, you know. I want to say, if you walk the top.
Yo, no call. Can I run 2 calls in the meantime?
I want to call that call, brother, but my system down, bro. The computer. Shut it down, bro.
Hey, Coach.
Francis, you know the group chat?
Add me to it.
No, the group, I don't see here. I didn't get it, but just send your number. Brian, send me a number now.
Okay, okay. Yeah.
Coach, want to run down some of the trophies that you have won in your illustrious footballing career?
I'm gonna send you some pictures and videos and things like that. Okay, Francis, I'll save you time.
You sure in a photo shoot that?
Listen, Brian, Francis, go to my Instagram page, Coach_DaCosta. Very easy to find. Coach_. I have my pictures up there. My whole career is up there, including my licenses.
Hey, Coach, remember earlier Ryan said don't choke because you live in a glass house? Am I fling them back now?
Well, I'm terrible man.
Let's see.
Anyway, Ryan, send me the number now, Ryan. What do you, boss?
Yo, Francis, make sure you look on the edge of the picture, even the 4 edge. To see if you.
So, Ryan, you're terrible enough.
Make sure it's that. Oh, Lord.
You know how much people invite me, I'm sure, Ryan, I show loyalty to you.
You can't go come on with the thing, you're chicken.
What happened now? No, I show loyalty.
You can't go come on out the thing, you're chicken.
What? I don't understand what you mean. Hey, Francis, did you get my message? Hey, there you go. Francis, answer back. I think I just texted you.
This brother always a bar for the link, brother. Name can't reach.
All right, good.
No, I'm gonna get it yet. I'm waiting.
Then who is this answering me then? What kind of bad number, Ryan? Come give me.
Right.
I said you another one right now. Did you get that, yo, Francis?
Nah, I didn't get that, yo. Right, you said the right number.
I kind of bamboozling business, Ryan. I go to deal with still.
A chick Francis, a chick. You see if it's true, Francis?
No, I don't see it at all. Hey, listen, big up to everybody. Oh, I see it now. I got it now. I got the yo. I got it.
Oh, okay.
Big up to everybody in the chat. Man, like Big Deal, Len, Max City, Football Guru, Alcoa, 89. If I'm not sure, that's man from St. Ann, right, Ryan?
Yeah, man.
Big
man
up.
from St. Ann.
Ziza, Colin, yeah, man, everybody in the chat. Big up yourself. Don't forget to hit the like button, man. Hit the like button. We appreciate y'all being here, enjoying the conversation.
Yo, cool. Lacosta can do all, check your phone.
And if Ryan don't like, when I beat him, because I when people stand up to him. Me and Danny Dredd and them. Rest of them, Ryan, friend them. Friend and company. Well, I can't send you these pictures. Me and Patra. Me and
No, Candy Wow?
Candy, of course, Candy Wow. What do you mean? I'll forward you one. I wasn't supposed to forward you, but it's still hilarious. It's funny. And why you put up some of these records? I'm going to do a lot of things, so they understand. I didn't want to do this because you give validity to some of these people. I mean, they're just hateful. They're not adding to the conversation, not adding value to the thing.
Bridget, Francis, make sure you have some outdated picture the man has seen we can't receive.
The Constitution.
Hold on. Let me give you all of them.
What? Gun
show? Man. Yeah, mean.
Straight gun show.
That's right. Hell no, Jody.
But you want me to put this up now?
No, not that one yet. I want you to put up the because it's gonna cause.
You said the man a bag of picture here want the man pick and choose, brother.
No. I want to tell because if we put up that one, it's gonna cause an uproar first. I want them to see the team first. Right?
1998 picture here, brother.
1998. Only right.
Ryan, terrible. Listen, man. So this one now. So did you get that next group right there?
Yeah, I got this. Dang.
Yeah, put
photos.
Yeah, I want you to show the one the youth surrounding me. Those some are videos, some are photos. I just want you to put up the photo with the youth them. When I took the picture with the youth them.
Okay.
If you ever get rid of Ryan, just knock out Ryan.
Alright, cool. Let me see. Alright. Let me see if I can do this right quick. Alright, cool. Cool. Let's do like this. Give me a minute.
Just make sure so the picture is not a 90s picture.
Why don't you show your face, Ryan? You old smuggler, old bugler.
Watch yourself in that question.
All right, see the last one I sent you? You just get it now, Francis, right?
Yeah, 1 second. I'm just loading, going back out, loading the next group of damn. Okay, let me see. Cool. The next group.
This last one gonna get them riled up to the point of no return. Did you get the last one?
Yeah, I got the last one. So which one of these group you want me to put up? The second group.
Just put up the kids first. You see that me, the kids surrounding me. I'm sitting in the chair.
Hold on, brother. So
Listen, Ryan, either you come on the shore or you off the shore. You can't be over there. I try control thing. Because Ryan, I don't know if you're still on this program or not. When they ask me what am I doing in Jamaica that helps, one of them accused me of not doing anything. You remember that, Francis?
Yeah, man. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I'm not doing.
Going forward, we have to bigger and better things. That's the first time. So in Coach Dacaster going to Jamaica, we have put some things together. By them time, they may launch a foundation. So we're going to set up the thing right and proper way.
Yeah, man.
I'm coming. I'm just having a quick look. Make sure I picked the right one. You didn't send me one. You sent me a whole bunch. All right, let me see. I'll use this one right here.
You sure? Francis, make sure them picture them editing and look on the 4 edges of the picture them. Last time Dacaster sent me some picture there, I have to tell him son him that edit them picture.
all bugler Ryan.
Yo, King, my brother, how go on?
Bless up to the ones just a 40 off of the road, so I miss the whole life show. Is me so pardon me if me ever say nothing what don't say already. Is me? When I go on with bless up in the people.
King David, what's going on? Long time.
Yeah, man, bless up, coach. I'm glad I see you there. I'm gonna see you run off. Cause the last couple of times forward, you run off. But glad
It was hot, man. The fire was hot, man. But I want to tell you, David.
You see, David?
Boy,
you see you come with you like a slickness?
I fox me attack. Man.
No, man. Ryan, know the reason why. When my blood pressure started to go up, I have to stop. I can't take stress. Sorry.
Yeah, I agree.
And of course, Ryan attacked me. Ryan, my brethren, my friend, didn't want to attack me. Ryan is the one attacking me.
This man I say more coach big man, you know. When it now go right and his blood pressure spring up in him.
Then I thump them down.
That's why I tell you, I can't bother saying you go over the Reggae Boyz training camp.
All right, anyway, you know what, Ryan? No matter with that.
No, I'm serious, you know.
I will conduct a clinic that will be next level. Them never seen nothing like that.
Clinic? When you have 2 weeks, you have 10 days of prepare for Copa America.
Okay. First of all, you have to fix
certain things. Tell me how would you approach it?
First of all, I'll fix the defense first, the organization of defense, the ability for them to recognize and how to defend in transition as well as being stationary as a defense if they're playing a low block and things like that. How to track runners, how to send them 2 defenders to a person squaring the ball. The double team should happen out on the wings. That doesn't happen. And leave defenders out on an island. How to properly double team while you account for everybody else in the box and runners coming through and things like that. And you borrow from the offense if they overload you inside there and things like that. How to step after clearing the ball. After we get the half clearance or the full clearance, we step to get those players who are in the offside position, keep them in offside position. Instead, we stand there. The half clearance come right back at us, and we're not out of danger. The first thing I did is organize that defense in that way. I organize, secondly, the corner kick defense. Same principles apply, and things like that. How to properly recognize corner kick, run with them, jump with them, clear the ball, step. Organized, but you don't just step, you come out tackling in case it's a half clearance and then win the ball, and then you take that tack coming out, that stepping coming out, turn that into the counterattack with overwhelming numbers and force. You eliminate the pass back in. Everybody behind you is offside, so you don't have to worry about that. So you cover passing lane and you force them to be negative, and then you can create counterattack with the athletes and speed that Jamaica have. Any set piece now, they have to worry about you quickly counterattacking them because you have the fundamentals behind you, which you've never seen from Jamaica before. That's the first thing I have to do is fix the defense and the defending corners, and then restart. Where there's goal kicks and other things, what's the movement necessary on a restart on the ground, things like that. When should we clear it? When should we keep it on the ground? When should we tick-tock and knock the ball? Without that individual in midfield to break lines, then we use a group approach with patterns of football, combinations to get us around the midfield and break those midfield line and get the ball to the wingers or the strikers. Anything else?
And that though, Coach D'Acosta, what about in this day and age where a lot of teams have set piece coaches? So I'm not sure who is the set piece coach for Jamaica or
Exactly. You answer your own question. The thing is not being done. I see it.
Yeah, because the thing is a lot of I would say teams, but a lot of football institutions have recognized the need for set piece specialists, because apparently just being a coach and trying to deal with all aspects of the game, when I say the coach them not have some base knowledge of it, because we know say as a coach you have to have base knowledge of how to deal with set pieces and stuff like that. But a lot of teams, is a reason why a lot of teams are choose to go for the specialists on set piece. So defensive specialists, defensive and offensive. Assume say the set piece specialist covers both. So probably something that we need to look into as well.
I agree. But let me ask you this question. David. When is the last time you see Jamaica's corner kicks consistently come across at a height that's acceptable across the 6-yard box, on top of the 6-yard box, just outside of the reach of the keeper, but in the scoring zone where they still can head it on goal? When the last time you see that? And how many times you see them big ball it over, or they very short at the first post? Which one is more happened in the last few games? And I reviewed the game. I watched the game 3 times now. This last match here.
So who is that on though? That's on the takers them, not I would say
that shows
delivering quality balls.
Wow.
Right?
Disappointed with David. That is training pitch thing that's gone over and repetition. That is training. You don't rely on the ball at the day of the game.
Yeah.
During the game to execute. That's gone over in training, and we execute and go over repetitive until we get it right. We understand what we're doing. And we have more than one corner kick approaches. We have more than one thing we have in there.
Well, Coach D'Acosta, to be fair though, as my like to say, and the last time I've been on here, the Hallgrímsson are in team. How much time do they have to work on those things? So for me, don't cut me yet. For me, it comes a lot down to the individual players' skill set. So let me give you an example. Say you have a David Beckham in the team. Just giving you an example. A David Beckham will always deliver quality set piece regardless of coach and repetition. If you get what I said, that's what I'm saying, comes back to individual quality a lot when it comes down to especially attacking set piece. Now, defensive set pieces now, you can say, okay, that definitely needs some extra work. Not to say that attacking set piece you're gonna have your your set plays them where you actually work on it, etc. But in terms of delivering, I really think that comes down to a lot down to the individual players them.
I can't believe you just said that, David. Where are a lot of goals are scored off corners and set pieces and free kicks and things like that?
A lot of goals
are in football.
In the percentage I saw the percentage one time, and the percentage is low. It's less than, I would say, 30%.
That's a lot of percent. 30% of your goals come from corner kicks and free kicks.
No, I mean 30% of corners that you take. It's a way less than 30% of corners that you take.
Yeah, but that's still a high percentage.
10%, 5% of corners that you actually take your score from.
No,
It's
but
probably about
you
5%.
can't say it's 30%, then you can't say it's 5%. Which one
No,
is it?
I'm
You say you
pretty
saw the
sure.
statistic.
I'm
Hey,
pretty sure.
Siri.
Ryan,
Hey,
put up the
Siri.
thing. Hold on, Ryan, put up the thing.
What percentage of corner kicks are scored in soccer?
All right.
I found this on the web for what percentage of corners are scored in soccer. Check it out.
Let me see what Siri says.
I'm looking. She sent me to our website here.
Oh, your photo's on the screen. You gonna talk about him?
All right. Let me see. Which one is this now? I can't even tell. I'm in the back there. This half.
So hold on there. So why you put up that picture there? What is the reason for that, Coach Blackam?
No, okay. You weren't here earlier when I didn't discredit me and said I got on Jamaica and down to nothing.
Oh, okay,
I'm
okay.
This is
Sorry.
Ballers. This is Ballers. The other one was Waterhouse. The first one was Waterhouse. Ballers. Is this Harbor View, I believe? I think that's Ballers too. Go ahead. This is Harbor View. These are the younger Ballers. I had a younger session. One of those kids is my relative, the one that's really close to me, and his name is DaCosta from Harbor View. Didn't even know about him, but I wanted to show that the people, yeah, that was Ballers, Harbor View, things like that.
I have 2 more coming. Just give me 1 second.
All right, I think. But you arguing that this set pieces, the corner kicks, a lot of people don't score in that. Ask Corey Burke about that to King David. Ask Corey Burke about that.
Ryan.
What did your
Oh, I got distracted. I don't have damn glass. Where are my glasses?
We know, you know, so we know a long time. We didn't know a long time in a coach.
What?
We didn't know.
What? I'm old man. I'm the first one to tell me about kind of problem.
No, look on the screen. On the screen. The picture on the screen.
Look at the screen.
I knew that was going to get them. I knew that was.
Oh, we see what I'm going. We see why you're back whispering daily, sir. Okay. Oh, we see. No, DaCosta.
See, I wanted that to be the last one, you know. Francis.
DaCosta.
Francis.
Francis, bring it up.
I wanted that to be the last one, you know.
Hold on there. We see why you're there, come on the show. You compromise, DaCosta. You compromise. We see why you come on the show.
See, Ryan, when I exposed, Ryan.
I brought it back. Put it back.
Ryan, give him a chance to show the picture with him on speed. Make us see the balance.
Yes. Wait till you see the one with Candy. Whoa.
Hey, DaCosta, real fanboy.
Anyway, show them young DaCosta, man. Show them young DaCosta with Patra.
Ryan, put up the video.
No, show young DaCosta, man. You have to show young DaCosta, King. Oh. This is me training them, the younger one them. Coach DaCosta.
Left foot going back. Look at this right here. Outstanding. Good job. Left foot, left foot, left foot. Now do it still turn. Go back turn. Whatever you have to do to turn.
That's 40-something kids Coach DaCosta controlling at one time,
Big coach.
When they heard Coach DaCosta, everybody come. I thought it was going to be 1 or 2 team, Ryan. Let me send everybody.
Advice from our international coach.
International coach. Bam, bam.
I'm sure know that they will put all of this into practice when they play.
Gears. No standing around, no nothing, all skill.
Awesome coach of Harbor View. You want to thank her for working with the boys. Dynamite of a coach.
I want the other line over here. Hey, where the partners, come line up with me. Come here. We're going to pass to each other. We're going to pass to each other. Hey, we're right here.
And of course, our Sir Jardini.
Very dedicated youth coach right there. Big up Coach, she's amazing, man. Amazing person, Ryan.
As the saying goes, ugly loss is better than a pretty win, you know. And we did.
We need to start to lock up some of them coaches. Lock them up because of bad coaching in Jamaica. We need to bring in a law for that. We need to start lock up some of them coaches about them a coach. I'm a roach. Them only.
Ryan. Why would Ryan do that?
You see the joker where I deal with. And when I stop upon him, sure, my car. Hey, Francis, put up the one with Young DaCosta. Them not, you know, it's so damn. Ryan, you're so hateful. Ryan, I can come to Toronto and see about you, you know. You ever hear about old man strength?
Boy, Ryan, wicked, Ryan. Why
wicked is the man put in Tapa with the worst thing, and then Albus Pola, whatever the hell that other one was.
Right, there you go, Ryan.
How would that?
That's me. What do you mean? The gun show. Hey, you know a good veterinarian in Jamaica? David, you know a good vet in Jamaica?
A good vet?
Yeah, because the pythons are sick.
No.
Hey, put up the other one. Put up the other picture.
The pretty brown in beside him, I look first.
Who's that? Can you tell me who that is? Tell me who that is.
No, coach, coach.
Who is that?
Coach,
can you tell me who that is, David? I bet you can't tell me who that is.
Man, the favor young Craig Butler, man.
That's my family, you know.
Yeah, man, the favor Craig Butler, this man.
I want you to tell me who that is, King David.
I assume say you.
That's me, but who's the woman?
Somebody say a Queen Patra, you know, I love
you. Yeah, it's Patra. It's Patra.
Real? I say it. I say it. So who the browning?
That's the host of BET video show back in the day. Remember they used to have a video show? She's Jamaican, you know.
No man, Craig, no coach, you think na normal then, man. Yo, from this day forth, people want to show Coach DaCosta some respect. With some respect on the man name. 47 kids at once. I see what the man are going. Come on, people. Come on, man. Yo, people don't like up the stream. Like up the stream for that. Just
man, they're wicked to say. The man say, are you back up?
Legendary stuff, this in people. No, man, we have to give it up to your coach.
Thank you, sir.
Big up, coach. Nah, man, coach.
Them terrible say, David, them say, were you a backup dancer for Patra? That was backstage at Reggae Sunsplash.
Yeah, coach.
Yeah. Patra flirt with Coach DaCosta. Pure flirtations.
Yeah, man. I think I'm normal then, man. I'm a regular coach.
No, but I have my videos on my King David. Remember I went to Jamaica?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the videos you watched. Yeah, last in March. One of the people said, I don't do nothing for Jamaica. I don't double and I'm doing my part. I bring down all kind of equipment and supplies and bibs and balls and thing, and I do my part.
As well?
Yeah, and everything. I bring the bibs.
Stop it.
I sent you more than one video. Why don't you?
Wrong. Get rid of that.
We're going to the left. We must get it to the left.
Anyway. But anyway, when I go, my next one I go to Jamaica, I definitely will have more equipment, more balls, more shoes, shin guards, socks.
Why for the ball, DaCosta? Why?
What's that?
What about thing? Why for that man?
Why you say what? What?
Coach, not even understand when I get why. but seriously though, coach, it's good that you have the evidence for sure, the work we have put in, because the criticism forward from all angles, you know, now the public can really see that you actually put in some work. Is me 47 youth at one time we hear the person in the background, the person in video can show you. So the evidence there at least you come leave some your knowledge, you see me, and share with the youths them. But what you see, what were your takeaway from the youths them though, in terms of where they are, the levels where they are, talent wise?
All right, talent wise,
Ryan, play that video.
Craig Butler's Phoenix All-Star Academy had the most talent. The most, and what shocked me was the fact that I had like
You move it to the left. It's stopping the ball. It's stopping the ball. It's stopping the ball.
those are like the under sevens, the first kickers. The little one them under 7.
Then I bring it back and I pass it. No, don't stop it. Move the ball to the side. Move the ball if it's on your right foot, move it to the right. If it's on your left foot, move it to the left. Pass again. Pass again. Yeah, stop moving to the side.
Yeah, one of the techniques I showed them was not to stop the ball in front of them, to be constantly moving, Ryan. So Francis and David, when they control the ball, right, they're supposed to take a touch away from pressure and don't just stop the ball in front of them. Because when you stop the ball in front of you, you get tackled. So I'm trying to get them out of that bad habit. So you see them touch the ball to the side and move to the side away from pressure. So if the defender's coming on the left, they touch it with their right away from the pressure to complete the pass. Makes sense, right?
Definitely. Make a lot of sense, man. Make a lot of sense.
So I sent this video to Ryan in March, and I'll know him never show it. It's just because Francis was here tonight. Make Francis put it on. Put it up. I sent this to Ryan. I sent this to Ryan a long time ago.
One thing I love the spotlight, the graphic, the producer never do all of that. Eh?
I'll be sure to send my invoice, Coach DeCosta.
What happened now?
I'll be sure to send my invoice.
Oh, your invoice, yes. No.
That's how they say it. Like they say, you know how you say like you tip somebody off by, don't worry, I got you. It's in the mail. You know that phrase that they say?
The check is in the mail. The check is in the mail. But bill Intense Sports Media for me, please. Them other one benefit from it. Not Coach DeCosta. That's how your bill go.
Yo,
a matter of fact, $50 worth of bill. I'm sending copyright him.
King, talk to me about what part on the pitch. I'm curious to know what part on the pitch do you feel like going into Copa America, the Reggae Boyz can improve, whether that's a defense and offense. Hey, Ryan, you got to fix that thing before you go, man.
For me, the same old,
go ahead.
Same old story.
Under the bed.
It was good that we got to see something refreshing, to be honest, because a lot of us cry out for say Karai Anderson, and we got to see him. We actually got to see Karai Anderson and Casey Palmer, which is also good. So you can still say you must show say, all right, then these are the players that we say we want to see. But are they really the answer? Are they them really sure say, all right, them man have definitely for start? The jury's still out on that. But the fact say they actually played is actually a positive. Is me. So again, space in the team for creative midfield, I would say. Not only a creative midfielder, but a midfielder, a dominant midfielder, somebody who can come stamp them class. And going to Copa America, not seeing that player really step up and stamp them class. Because
only in the midfield? Only in the midfield?
What's that?
Only in the midfield?
No. But you asked me about the area of the field, right?
Yeah.
Out of the three
areas of the field, yeah.
I would say definitely again it still shows it's lacking, because again if we say we're gonna pick a best team tomorrow based on who available, if Greg forward, say Greg gonna start, or if Greg gonna start, definitely say Cephas gonna start. That's fine. And the next swing, say Bobby Reed more than likely like a player right wing, even though personally, upon reflection again, Bobby Reed genuinely, I know him put in a lot of work defensively. I know him play the game. But in terms of attacking player, him not really take the both games, him not really grab none of them game the by scruff for the neck either playing right wing. So again, right wing is still a position up for grabs. Personally, and we all know who is possibly the best right winger in the country. Or
I don't know why they would put, not to cut you, I don't know why they would put Bobby Reid in the right. Anyways, I don't see that positioning to be right for Bobby Reid, but that's me.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense, but they have done it a couple games and it not work. So I would say right wing is still up for grabs. Who would be the options to come in and play right wing? Wagwan will whisper. We don't know. Who are the other options we can play right wing? We know say Bailey not come definitely. We don't know Wagwan whisper yet. Chances are him not gonna come. So what are the other options there? Kaim Dixon. Personally, I don't know Kaim Dixon if he's a right winger. I don't know. I kind of like the position when he played the other day.
You want him on the right or the left? Because he was kind of all over the field.
Yeah, but if you say out and out right winger, honestly, that up for grabs as well. So I would say those two positions. Because centre forward, we all know who is going to play centre forward. It have to be between Antonio and Shamar Nichols. So that's sealed, right? Who else coming out of the squad? Competition, good. Left wing, good. Right wing, up for grabs. Central midfield, up for grabs. Right back, we know who are the starting right back. Left back, we know who are the starting left back. We sent off them and the goalkeeping department, that's solid. So it's really central midfield and right wing. Those are the two major problems. So we're going to see. It's going to be very interesting who will fill them role. And I would say those are my two major takeaways, my two major interesting positions to look forward to. Who's going to fill those places in the squad?
Now, from watching the game, right, Coach DaCosta and myself were discussing it yesterday about the fact that in the midfield and in the final third, there are players that are holding each other's hand, for lack of better terminology. In other words, they're playing in the same area. You know, a lot of overlapping, a lot of stepping on, you know, whether or not you should go, I should go, kind of roving. They're like roaming, switching position, going from left to right, right to left, both in the midfield and in the final third between Dixon and Nicholson. What's your thoughts on that? Did you see that?
Play the video for him. Play the video.
Oh, you guys have a video?
Play the videos. They have two videos.
Yeah, but I understand what you're saying. But again, especially with the Kaim Dixon thing, I kind of understand that because Kaim Dixon never had a play as an out and out winger. So I think he had a free role. So him having that free role, him playing, because we were playing two forwards. We were playing two forwards up there. It was Shamar Nicholson and Dixon. So Dixon was probably, well, both of them that play, so I understand you're not gonna get none of them to be stationary. So if you were thinking that they're gonna one gonna be stationary and one gonna play off him, that still is a working process. You get me? I say so. Me not necessarily have a great issue with that per se, to be honest. The more thing looking back at the game, what's more alarming is where is Bobby Reid?
So hold on, before you go to Bobby Reid, I gotta rebuttal what you said. I don't know if Coach has something to say in the meantime before I go.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
You talk about you don't have a problem with it. I mean, when you get into a system, you got to hold true to the side of the field that you're assigned to, so to speak. So if you're a right winger, you do everything down the right side of the field. Occasionally, you might drift a little bit to the middle of the field, but your right winger should not be on the left side of the field. Vice versa, unless it's a switch of the coach saying, you guys switch, but you should dominate the area in which you're in. So that whole roaming, from both of them, because again, the passer is not sure who's making the run because they're both running in the same direction. Yeah, they're literally like competing for the same ball because there's no organization from my standpoint.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that you're gonna get that a teething, we call it teething problems. So them call it because again, that is something new. That's something new to them. Playing a 2-man strike up top. Shamar Nicholson and Kym Dixon. So you're gonna get that. So that is expected to me. So I'm not like, all right, that is surprising, and I'm not expecting that. I expecting that happening, especially when you're playing 2 strikers, because who's on this side, if the ball is over there, then I'm gonna try go over there. So, but that's expected. I don't think that is the greatest thing. Now, if it was like a right winger, you're getting that from your wingers, I would be more alarmed. That would be more concerning, because if you have somebody that play right wing and he's all over the place, that would be more concerning. But if you're talking about your 2 center forwards being each other way, a team process them something that is it, Mr. That will start. And I don't think we're actually gonna play with 2 center forwards.
Listen,
don't think we play a 2-man forward.
Francis and David, I don't. The mobility is not the issue for me. It's that they just have to have a coordinated attack, and they didn't have a coordinated attack. It was a free for all up there, and at moments in the match, you saw Bosa trying to talk to Dixon, telling him, "If I go so, you must go so." And it was like on the fly. That showed me wasn't done in training session. And like I said, everything you do on the football field has to have some guiding principles. What's our philosophy up here? How do we run this 2-man system? Starts playing a 4-4-2 and things like that. And France, we don't have the video. Is it Ryan?
No, I don't have the video at the moment.
Because I wanted to show when we're talking about they're not coordinated. I sent Ryan some clips when I was telling about him. Say I lied that. I tell lies. So when I send in the video evidence, then I'm changing mind that they were too close together up top there in the 4-4-2 because they don't have a full understanding. Once again, you have to have an approach. What are the principles that we adhere to in the 4-4-2? What is the movement of the right forward? What's the movement of the left forward? And things like that. I don't mind if they go. If one forward comes deep and the space is on the left or the space on the right, you can still go over there and get this, take the space to attack the goal. So Francis, I don't mind that as long as it's coordinated. If it's not coordinated and it is all over the place, then I agree with you, Francis. It's wildness and it's not going to be productive.
To me, it doesn't look coordinated. That's kind of why I was getting at it. They look like they're not taught. They haven't spoken about it off the field.
During the matches when them first time to
you
talk
understand
about
what
it.
I'm saying?
Yeah, it looked like it's first during the matches and first time them discuss it. Right then during the match. It's crazy. So man, I wanted to just show that video, man, because it's really telling.
Yeah, but coach, remember we talk about especially Kym Dixon finishing and how it comes down to immaturity and it comes down to inexperience, right? So what I'm saying is that what you're seeing from him, especially along with Bosa, those movements, you're not gonna find it as much as in sync as you guys are looking for, because again, he is inexperienced. So you're gonna have a lot of things where you say Bosa attack to him that are gonna be needed, because this is a youngster. Where over time we're gonna learn these runs better. Over time we're gonna learn him balance better. Over time you learn those things. Now, yeah, we also saw it with Bosa and Antonio. I'm gonna say that another say, right? And
No,
again,
I wasn't gonna say that.
The coach did admit that those two, it never worked either.
Yeah, it didn't work either.
Yeah,
But
so
here's my problem with it, King. Finish your point. Sorry.
yeah, so I don't think if you go through world football, I think putting 2 strikers to play together, you'll find a lot of that. Let me give you an example. England playing Hurricane and Ollie Watkins. You might find a lot of that as well, because those strikers have natural instinct to make natural instinctive move. So that's why if you have 2 strikers we actually have that link up there together, you'll find a lot of that. And then you don't see a lot of man play double strikers nowadays for that same reason. So that is not something we're going to beat the coach on, to be honest. And I'm not making excuses for him. But that's the thing. Say me personally, I'm going to beat the coach for that.
So that means that it's execution then, because I'm hoping that in the training pitch, the coach had sessions with both these strikers playing playing a roving style, and there's balls that are played to see who's gonna get onto the end of it, how they're gonna react when they get onto the end of it and makes initial plays accordingly. Are there no setups for that? And the reason why I asked that, because if you know that you're gonna play more to the left and I'm gonna play more to the right, I mean, the overlapping should only happen with conversation between the players. In other words, like I'm killing this dude here on the left. Like, I know coach put us on the right, but when I'm running, I'm gonna run on the left. Like, I don't see that. I see more of a, like, you're in my way type of, like, stay back there or do that over there. Like, it doesn't seem too precise. The movements, the coordination of the players and the runs and the direction they're running in, it doesn't seem like it's a coordinated effort that should happen on the training pitch. If you know that's how you're going to play, you have to run through plays, set pieces, different actions off a throw in, off a dead ball. Those things don't happen, King?
Yeah, all right. So for me, and this is not me trying for stats again, but for me, it comes on to
stat man.
It comes on to how much chances were created for each other. How much chance did Bowser create for Dixon? It not gonna be perfectly aligned. I think, honestly, guys, I think this Pep Guardiola perfect football where he is right there and he only makes these movements, and he's right here and he only makes these movements. I don't think you get that in a lot of teams. I don't think you get that in a lot of teams, especially, again, I tell you, this seems like the coach was experimenting. Again, it was clear to me that that was an experiment to see what works and what doesn't work. He was experimenting while getting the result. And was it a success? I would say it's a success. We got the result and we got to see what works and see what doesn't work. And he said it in the post-match interview against DR. He said that he really wanted to try to see what a two-man strike force would look like, two center forward, to see that if he needs to do it in games, what it would look like. It didn't work. No, I think you and the coach want to see the perfect outcome, the perfect. No, you can't. You're not gonna see the perfect outcome, especially when you try something. I try the man, I try something for serious. Look, I still audition. Okay, let's see how this works. And who best fit try this against? I don't think you can experiment in a Copa. So they choose to experiment in the qualifiers and while getting the results. Did we get the result? Yes. So it looked to me, I might be wrong.
No, you're not wrong. It's just the fact of that the result is really the driving force. It's really the heartbeat of what makes, the conversation go, rather than the team playing in ways that, okay, so if you create three big chances, but with a better style of play, you could have created 8 chances. That's what I'm looking at. The stats is not going to show me that. It also could be a foot on the ball. It could be a ball that's not flighted right. It's a little short. That could have caused a big chance. But that's kind of tightening up for me. Yeah. That's a tightening up issue. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I guess we'll judge. Or me personally, I'll judge the coach on those things going forward. Because if me I accept the fact say I think that he experimented, I'm not gonna accept for say perfection. That's just it for me personally. But personally, I don't think the coach will play with a 2-man striker going forward. So I'm not gonna really make that much bother me. To say the 2-man them never really dovetail together, them never really link up together perfectly. Coach Dacosta, like a sleeping time.
Something like that, because you're bored with that ridiculous conversation.
Again, I know you know what, you're nothing positive about the coach. I know say you just want to
positive. Just speak facts.
Beat the coach.
Whether it's positive or negative, is still a fact.
Yeah, but the fact is also that you expect to see Grimmy play that 2-man center forward going into Copa America. I don't think
Yeah,
he expect
he doesn't. The man sent an interview 2 weeks ago. His favorite formation 4-4-2, but during the game against US and Panama, he went to the low block. Now we have two formations. That come out in the man mode. Now we have two formations. If you don't understand how ridiculous that sound coming out of a coach with a professional license.
Well, personally, me expect to see Omari Hutchinson on the team, and I think that he would take up that number 10 role. I expect we to play something more similar to a 4-2-3-1, and I think Omari Hutchinson would probably have the free role, or he'll be the player to play right wing. So if Omar Hutchinson on the team and he'll be the one to play right wing, you'd expect a Bobby Reed to play as that second striker. So I don't expect the two big forward them to play like as the two center forward them. I really don't. So I don't know if you guys do, but I really don't unless we have to. Unless we're chasing a game and we're going for it. But I don't think we'll start a game with Shamar Nichols and Michael Antonio up top in this Copa America. But that's just my personal feelings. But yeah, you guys already talk about the squad. Reggae Boyz is not in camp. So they talk about why the Reggae Boyz not in camp.
Yeah, give us your take.
My take, the last interview that John Wall did, he did say camp will begin on the 16th. So he did give a timeline. Now why? He didn't say it, but at least he did give a timeline, so we can hold him to the 16th, right?
So as Coach DaCosta, myself, Ryan has said before, you have teams that have been in camp, that has played the games together, that are going to Copa America. We're the last teams to really get it together, especially with a new squad, right? Essentially, for the most part, it's going to be a new squad with maybe players being added and players being removed. But the togetherness of like in a Mexico squad who were playing the first game, they've been in camp already. And, I said personally, the camaraderie of the team together, even if you get a week off, but still being together, I think is something that's essential because building that rapport, building that relationship with your teammates off the pitch helps with on the pitch play, in my personal opinion, when it comes to trust and character and personality. But at the same time, the week off could make you a little bit dull. You understand? Fitness is one of the things that I had a big issue with for these past two games. And with a week off, that just adds to me further into fitness issues unless they're going to do some type of fitness routine to get them up to to playing that fast type of game.
Yeah, but again, you have to look at the facts, and I think the fact is I don't expect 5 changes to this Reggae Boyz squad. I don't know who else expect more than that, but I don't expect 5 changes to this Reggae Boyz squad. So which would mean that a lot of the players that were in the previous squad should be there. So not to say that they didn't break, not to say that they didn't break camp, but they were in camp just now, right? So they were there.
How much days? How much days were they in camp for? Yeah. Let's go with the facts. Because the facts is the coach said they're gonna have a different team. So I don't care if it's 1 or 2, it's a different squad. Also, the second fact is how much games were they in camp for?
Yeah, the other day when the game, that was probably about a week and a half, I would say. The other day, right?
Well, if I'm corrected, I should double check, but I'm thinking around 3, maybe 4 days of hard training.
Yeah, but it's still together for a week and a half. So you're talking about the togetherness.
I'm talking about training. No, I'm talking about actually training in camp. You said they were just in camp. I mean, on the pitch for maybe 3 solid days, allegedly, is not training camp. That's 3 days on the pitch. Like training camp is days training together, ironing out a system, a play that you want to use in this particular tournament, familiarity with the players. You know what I mean? We just watched England went into camp. They was locked in together in a lodging where they trained, they ate, they played games, they did everything together. You know what I mean? So that's kind of what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but all right. So what would have been some of the reasons why they chose to do this though?
Well, some of the questions came whether it was a player's decision or a coach's decision. We then found out that it was a coach's decision. What did the coach feel? Like fatigue was an issue, so he wanted to give the players days off to rest their bodies. Is it injuries? I mean, Coach Hallgrímsson is gonna have to give you the reason why, but we are speculating. These are the things that could be the reasoning as to why, you know what I mean, he chose to, just like Mikel Antonio didn't really give a reason as to why he wasn't a part of that game. There's speculations going out, but from the coach himself, there wasn't really a reason given. He just wasn't there, and he's not injured. That's not saying a lot. Do you understand what I'm saying? So, yeah, go ahead.
But John Wall did say they're managing his workload, and especially on the field, on that field. Remember that last time he got injured was on a bad field as well. So managing his workload is not a bad thing because you're going to need him for Copa America. And it also gave opportunity to Kaim Dixon to get some game time. So that's not a bad thing as well.
Need him to do what?
What's that?
Need him to do what?
Need him to do what?
Yeah, you said we're going to need him to do what?
We're going to need him to be fit and healthy to play Copa America.
Yeah,
right?
and do what? You didn't answer my question. Like, what is he going to do? Like, how is he going to affect it and change the game?
How is he? He must be fit and healthy first and foremost. So
I got that.
Coach choose not to risk him in a game like that.
But you never answered my question, King.
To do what?
What is it? To do what on the pitch?
Team scoring goals.
Okay, that's what I'm asking. I'm trying to figure out what your mind of what you mean by what he's gonna do. I just want, that's all. You gave it to me.
Yeah, but for me, I can't see the coach say a player need rest. And him need to give a reason why. Remember, Antonio was in the look at his injury record last season.
No man, am I forgive a reason why, man? I joke, yeah, man. What I say? Man, tell me why. What I say?
To manage a player workload.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Good enough reason for you.
No, man. No, sir. I don't care what league or game you playing when they're managing Kawhi Leonard, but you gotta talk about why you're doing it. Load management for what? We pay you to play the game. We don't pay you to load manage. No, we pay is either you hurt or you injured. And if you're hurt, you can play. If you're injured, you can't play. Which one is it? Are you hurt or are you injured?
I don't want you to become injured.
No, but are you hurt or are you injured?
Because again, look at Antonio's season. Antonio was injured for a lot of the season as well. So if you realize that a player needs remember, these things might be data driven as well. We don't know if they have access to data as well to say what his workload is like, what his stress load is like. So if a coach made a decision, then me can't beat a coach for that personally. So me can accept that. I'm not be the coach on that, isn't it? So
really?
Yeah,
really?
Personally, I didn't have a problem with
the coaches, again, being a part of, I like to call myself being a part of media, it's different than being a fan. The questions must be answered as you're asking these questions for a reason. You have to have reasoning behind the things that you do. And I'm sure Coach Grimson has reasoning behind what he's done in terms of giving this week off. But there has to be some type of clarity. He doesn't have to give an entire plan as to why. Maybe some personal things mixed in there. But nonetheless, why they're not going straight into camp? Because they played 2 games? A lot of people's season ended a lot earlier than others. And if you accompany that with not getting as much playing time, a part of your team that you're coming from, and then after that, after the season, you had a month off before you went into your couple days of training camp, allegedly.
But
Allegedly, couple days. It could have been more.
Again, what enough we do is enough we not there upon the training pitch, enough we not have the personal details as to why the coach is certain things. So if the coach choose not to go in details and just leave it at managing a player's workload, I don't see the need for dive into why we need to manage a player's workload.
All right, King, let me ask you a question then. If you as a coach and your player is tired, are you playing him?
My player's tired and no, I'm not playing.
Okay, so then if Antonio, if the players they need time to rest, that means they're tired. That means they're not fit to play. So we're taking quote unquote allegedly unfit players to play in a tournament that we hope to do well in.
No, all right. So sometimes when a player is coming from injury, you have to see how much minutes. So sometimes the medical team will say, all right, this player is just coming off injury or injury prone season. So here what? We'll give him, I just wanted to play him 60 minutes then. I just wanted to play him 60 minutes in one of the games. That can be information from doctors as well. So that's personally, that's okay. That's fine by me. That's fine by me.
So at what point does it become unfine based off the result? Does it become unfine based off the result? Because I'm one that believe that when you're winning, yeah, you don't change the bad habits because you're winning. They're there, but you're winning. So why talk about the bad habits when you're winning? Me and Coach DeCosta talked about it. There's no point in talking about the bad habits when you're winning. But for the strong ones who can have a strong, focused mind and not lose sight of what it is that we're looking at, then you can understand that I would be remiss if I did not talk about the things that need to change, even though we are winning. I use the analogy like a fighter. If you're knocking out people, but you have poor technique, you know when you check that technique? When you take your first loss. All of a sudden, let's look at the things that we're not doing so well. Let's not wait for a case like that to happen, where we're now pointing out the things that has been there, but because we were winning, we just brushed over them.
Yeah, I understand. I understand where you're coming from. So me understand what you say, and I understand what coach say. So for me, I understand the balance of it, of how it is, and for me, if the ball I need time and the coach give him time, that's fine. So let's see how he perform in the Copa America, because personally I think that we're gonna need him there, we're gonna need him expertise there. So that's fine. We got the job done. Kyle Dixon got the opportunity. For me, again, the major issues are things like why was Whisper listed on the injury list to say, what did he say? Injured?
Because he's injured. So why is it okay, King? Not to finish your point. My apologies. Finish your point.
No, because on the injury list, it listed everybody's injured. That's just the main thing. It was Achilles tendon, it was broken shoulder, it was specific. But you're gonna list a player to say injured. Now that is an issue. And then you're gonna list a player on the injury list to say unavailable again. That was crazy. So those two things, them two things that we have to say, all right, we're going right there. So my big thing is, will we see Whisper? Is he still injured? That's for me. I try to figure out, because that's more important to see if Whisper are in this team. Because it's a good for have a Whisper around this team with a Kyle Dixon. You get me? I say it's a good for have the youngsters then in the team.
King, why is it okay for Mikel Antonio to be excused from the team without any further information as to why he's excused from the team, other than a bogus response to we're managing his workload? What's the difference with Whisper saying he's injured? I can't. I don't understand.
As I said, it was about the way it was listed. It was about to say that everybody can list them injured, but you didn't list Whispers injured.
But Leon Bailey was unavailable and they didn't list why either.
No, everybody. Leon Bailey unavailability is public.
What is public? That he's unavailable.
Yeah,
that's it. That he's unavailable. Nothing else other than he's unavailable.
And he's taking the time away from the team.
So he's unavailable.
Mental space.
So he's unavailable. So then Whisper's injured. So he's also unavailable. Doesn't matter if it's a toe injury, if he's hamstring. I'm trying to. We talking because Coach discusses.
Yeah. So no, why it matters is because we saw what happened after he was listed as injured. We saw that they removed the post one, and we saw that Craig Butler made a post with Whisper in what were they in a tracksuit, Jamaica tracksuit,
okay,
jersey. So we saw that, and then we saw the post being removed. So you say, all right, something shady going right.
So let me ask you a question, though, King. They're not allowed to love and watch football because they play football? And they're watching their team play because they're unavailable. It's not okay? They should be at home hiding somewhere.
No. I don't have a problem with them being there. I'm talking about the fact that they were listed. Whisper was listed as injured.
He's injured, and he showed up to a game, walk in, sat down, crossed his leg, sat back, and enjoyed a game. Why? Because he's injured. He's not allowed to watch a game. That's what I'm really trying to get to. Coach, what do you think?
No.
Anyway. Jacob,
hold on. You going?
I'm about to get out of it. You didn't see the pictures I sent you there, Francis?
No, I didn't even see that. I was just chopping it up with King.
Look at your WhatsApp real quick.
Well, King, talk to me while Coach is while I'm looking at this. What are you saying? He shouldn't be at the stadium?
No, I don't have a problem with him being at the stadium. I have a problem with is he injured or is he not? Is it just that just list him as unavailable as well and keep it pushing?
Again, but he's injured.
Unavailable, and to say that he's unavailable for personal reason.
King, you're moving the goalpost, King. King, you're moving the goalpost. Brother, you're moving the goalpost. The reason why you're moving the goalpost, but if it's okay for Mikel Antonio to be excused from the team, they don't know if he's injured or not. Then why is it such a big deal that Whisper is on there as injured and he doesn't list what the injury is? I don't see the difference.
Listen, can you post anything on here? Because I want to shut one of them up in the chat section real quickly.
Yeah, but let's see. I'll be very interesting to see if they have a minor injury and is good to go again, or the rift between the camp making
that's not the reason why he's injured. That's King. I know that's what you're going to. I'm trying to dispel that notion. Fling with that. Yo, the man is, if he's injured, see, why does it have to come to, if he's injured, he's injured.
Yeah, but if he's
but. There's no but.
I've heard a lot of players forgot about international duty and them calling sick.
You're hearing a lot of things. What did the coach say? Did he say he's injured? Or he got something else to do?
I didn't hear what the coach said.
He listed him on the injury. He put it on. You want me to put it? It says injured.
And they removed it. Look on JFF's website. On Instagram, it's not there anymore.
Yeah, the tournament's over. There's no need for it to be there. What's it needs to stay there for?
Wait, why? So why is the squad? Why is the squad there still? The same squad in the same post. It's still there.
Anyway, gentlemen, excuse me, but I have to go. Hey, I sent you a couple of my trophies I won there, Francis. So
yeah, which one you want me to put up? Let me see.
Okay. Just a couple of them.
Let me see if I can put this one up. Hold on.
Big time. I mean, I just hate to do this because them people. And I told you everything is on my Instagram page, Coach_DaCosta on Instagram.
Go to his Instagram, man. Check this.
Yeah, go to Instagram, Coach_DaCosta. You can see everything is there. Anyway, gentlemen, I'll see you guys later. Okay.
You want me to put it up or you gone? All right.
Oh no, I mean, if you can't put it up, I just.
Yeah, I'm putting it up right now. Just give me 1 second.
Okay.
I'm in the midst of putting it together. Let me just find it. Oh, is it that one? No, it's not that one. There it is. Like that. Do like that.
Look it.
Do like that. Ooh. How do I get this photo to change? No, that one is not a good one. Let's flip it like that. No. Okay, that one is not gonna work. Talk to me, King. Talk in the meantime. I'm just trying to get this photo off the Coach Costa.
Yeah, man. I was gonna say what gonna be interesting is to see if he'll actually be in the squad. Because again, there's space in the squad for a whisper. So if him not at the end of the squad and Omar Hutchinson, we need that left-footed right winger. We need that player. So that'll be very interesting to see who fills that spot. It's up for grabs. Because the options are not many. Because what options really that are that have them passport? Because if Bailey out and then Whisper would have been the next person in line. If not, then Omari Hutchinson. If I know Omari Hutchinson, then Paris. I don't know if them would have just draft Paris into the squad. I think if Paris would have been in the squad, it would have to be in the last squad. I don't think may expect a man like Paris to just come into the squad just so. I think they would have brought him in the last squad and take a look at him. So the options are really limited in terms of having that left-footed right winger in the squad. Unless I miss somebody. Coach DaCosta just a war with the people them in the comment section and I try to prove them wrong. You see me? But Whisper over Hutchinson. Yeah, so for me it really just come down to Whisper Hutchinson. For me, I would have both of them in the squad personally. If not, I know that one of them need for the end of the squad just to have the balance there. So that's really going to be the interesting thing to see. Tomorrow the squad will drop, right?
I think that's what they said. Yeah, I thought it was tonight, but I think it's tomorrow.
Yeah. So let's see who's going to be in the squad. And also remember to Francis say, Antonio deal with him contract situation. Because I think I saw an interview where he said something like West Ham told him he can leave.
That's what I'm yeah.
So if with that as well.
David, Ryan said expect some big surprises tomorrow. While we was on the air, I think Ryan got a leak at the squad and can't reveal it. But
I'm not giving him from my job a breaking news video.
So Ryan said we was on air, we was live, right? And Ryan said, hold on. And Ryan get the call and said, big smile and said, they can't stop wait till tomorrow when the news dropped. So he said, expect some big surprises when the roster is announced.
Yeah, that's what
So gentlemen, good night. I can't hang in anymore.
All right.
I'm going on my bed. Good evening, everybody. Everybody in the comment section, have a blessed night. Big up on yourself.
All right, big up, Coach.
For me, even if I think about surprise, the only surprise could have been Omar Hutchinson and readiness. Because definitely Bailey was already ruled out. The coach don't talk about that already. Bailey come for the next interview and talk about that again. So definitely. So only three surprises can be Omar Hutchinson, Reese Nelson, and Whisper. I think those are the three major surprises. Who else could be a surprise?
Whisper playing?
Yeah, I'm just say the three surprises.
Hold on. There's a next one. What's his name? What's his name? Drawing a blank.
People they want to say Mason Greenwood in the comment section, but we must hear about Greenwood.
That's close. Greenwood. It's not bad. Gibbs White. I don't think so. That's a little far fetched.
Yeah, that seemed like a little bit far away because the passport situation. But then the thing is, is it that people when they work at PICA, passport office, is it that them? So is it that we have to know if the player getting passport? Because can't a player secretly get his passport? And that me I wonder these days, me I wonder if a player can't get him passport and we don't know.
Clearly he can't.
Huh?
Clearly he can't.
Clearly you can't. But would that mean that I didn't hear anybody say confirm that Reasoness actually got his passport. So all the people them we have the link down a PICA, down a passport office, well go on. Cause I know me not hear nobody come say, yeah man, let me get him passport now. Is it me? So I don't know. But I remember seeing a player being included in the squad while he was working on his passport. I don't remember who that player was. But I remember a player was included in one of the squad them while his passport was being processed. So
right.
That is also possible as well. Man, they must say Ravel, so the name includes.
That was the name I was looking for. Ravel. Yeah, there you go.
Ravel.
But I doubt it though. But that's what they're saying.
Ravel. I think if the coach bring back Ravel in the team, him go against everything that he has been saying about playing players who are not playing for their club or players who a long time Ravel not playing a ball to my knowledge. So I don't know. You can bring a player when not playing a ball in the team.
Right.
So unless me no know, unless me I miss something, John Russell our next name. I don't think John Russell that be a surprise per se.
So you're saying, so I just want to get an understanding. For you, there isn't really much changes that needs to happen going into Copa America. It's more of just little smaller things, not too many big things that need to change going into Copa America.
In terms of personnel?
In terms of on field play. So personnel included, yeah.
So definitely in on field play as and again I could have been wrong, but from my understanding I think he was experimenting. So if he's not experimenting and this is just what he's showing and this is and he's playing to say this is how he is.
Yeah.
Me can only judge that from what he will do in Copa. So let's see. Right? And again, as it relates to personnel now, unless you're gonna bring a player like Rafael Morris in the team per se.
Yeah.
To boss that midfield. Who will be the players to come in and boss that midfield? Alright? We haven't seen Omari Hutchinson to see where will he be played, to see how he command the midfield more, etc. etc. So in terms of that part of it, I don't know what he would have learned from the two games, but there are a lot of things to learn and there's a lot of things to take away from. Personnel wise,
yeah, go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, personnel wise, again, I must say I don't expect more than 5 players to be changed from the squad. I don't expect more than 5. That'll be Pinnock, definitely that I one. I need to pull them up. I need to pull them up to see who are the 5 players I would expect. Definitely I'd be surprised. Omari Hutchinson would be one. I really want in the team. Reasoness, if you have him passport, it'll be 2. Pinnock, it'll be 3. Who missing again? Lati Bodier, it'll be 4, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let me see who me I'm missing. Who me I'm missing off at the top of my head. Those are the 4 I can think of clearly. Demar, I agree, that'll be 5. So we got 5 already. Amari Bell, I'm not sure if he's fit. Is he fit or is he not? But that's a 5. Who else missing again? Let me just pull it up right there. Blakey out. Yeah, and probably, I don't know if I'm going to go back for Jamal though. Don't know if I'm going to go back for Jamal though. That might be 6. Everybody has said Bell, that might be 7. If Richards come back, 8. So I don't think, honestly, I would think 5 out of them 8 possibility there. I would say 5 out of 8. Honestly, I think out of them 8, there are just 5 changes I got me. 6 maximum.
6 at max.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's 5 or less.
You got access to the private chat?
No. Wait, let me see. Yeah.
I sent you a message.
Cool.
Cool. When I look at the players that are gonna be in it, I'd say majority of the players coming off of the World Cup qualifier game should be in the squad. I don't think anybody played really, terrible enough to be, X'd off the squad other than taking up the spot of a more senior player. I think that'd be more of a cause for a player being, relegated off the squad because, a squad spot is needed for somebody who's a senior player. But for the most part, I'm a firm believer that, the players that are coming in, I'm worried about the gelling. I'm worried about the mesh of the team together with, these pieces that not sure how fit they are. You got to try to, see how fit they are in a week, what style of play you can play based on match fitness, based on personnel. It's just a lot to put into a week of preparation going into a tournament against some quality teams. So that's why I'm more concerned about the changes and what needs to happen going into the game. You know what I mean? I know Jamaica always finds a way to win games if the opportunity presents itself. But what happens if the opportunity does not present itself? Those are the times that I'm kind of, uneasy about the creating of those opportunities.
Yeah. But we can actually take a look at the squad, at the previous squad and
I got it up here.
And see who are the players. So we have 4 goalkeepers. Definitely I expect only 3 to make it, right? Personally, I can't tell you which 3 because I think that comes down to who's training the best, who personal preference, who the goalkeeping coach recommend. So I say 3. Definitely, I don't expect Jamal Wade not to be there. And then Kanaya Boys, Clark, Jaden, Ebert, and Shaquan Davis. I don't know. 2 of any of them 3 there, right?
Okay.
So, as much as Waite made some big blunders in the last game, I would still expect him to be the starting goalkeeper, right? So I would say Waite and any 2. In defense, personally, I think that all of the defenders that were there will be there except name from Cavaliers or the defender that came in from Cavaliers.
Who's that? Richard King?
No man, left back.
Which left back is that?
The left back could come in for John Bell. Because I don't have the name right here. So
it's not Irvin, is it?
Yeah, Irvin. I don't know if he'll be there. So I guess if he'll be there or if Bell will come back, that's really up for grabs. So that's probably just one change right there. As it relates to the midfield, the midfielders that are listed are here: Bobby Reid, Kevin Lambert, Daniel Johnson, Casey Palmer, Karai Anderson, Adrian Reid. I would say the 3 players where them spot up for grabs includes Kevin Lambert. I would say Daniel Johnson. That sounds controversial, but I would expect him to be there. I would expect Johnson to be there. So I'm going to put Johnson. So I'm going to say Lambert, Marshall, and Adrian Reid, 17-year-old. Personally, I love to see Adrian Reid in that squad there. I love to see it. So out of them 3 there, I would say I would want to see Adrian Reid in the squad. But as it relates to Alex Marshall and Kevin Lambert, the jury are gonna be out. I don't know who them gonna bring in. I guess them gonna bring in John Russell or who else missing?
I'd like to see both Devontae Campbell and Adrian Reed stay in the squad if they could, as part of that, that next crop of young Jamaican talent.
Yeah, but I think only those two players really, those three players up for squad. We see who really up for it are
Fabian Reed.
Who's that?
Fabian Reed. He'll be in the
Yeah,
squad.
in the attack now. Honestly, I don't know what I'm with Devontae Campbell. You say I want to see him at the squad, but personally, I think his game is up for grabs. Devontae Campbell. Personally, I don't want to see him at the squad as well, but judging upon the fact that he didn't get any minutes, that might be a telltale sign, right?
That was upsetting for me personally.
Yeah. Shane Beckford again. I wouldn't be surprised if he's not in the squad. And Reed. So those three. So honestly, again, 5-6 changes max expected. So it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be very interesting.
5-6 changes and everything should be cool.
Well, the coach are gonna have him look at preparation. Starting the 16th. When is the first game? The first game is on the 22nd.
Yep, 22nd.
So that's what
Mexico.
The 16th to the 22nd. So the 16th to the 22nd. 16th is Sunday and the 22nd is Saturday. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days, and then on the 7th day is the match. So I would say that's a lot of time. That's a lot of time to be between travel and that. So you probably
a lot of time to do what?
You'll probably get 4 training sessions. I don't know. Coach, I got a look at time for work with the 5-6 new players, and I don't think enough of them really new. So let's see.
They're not, huh?
Yeah, let's see. It will probably be 1 or 2 new faces in the team. So let's see. I need to look at the game though.
The Copa America game?
Yeah. I need to look at the game, the time. I need to look at this the fixture listing. That's what I need to find.
The time is 9 p.m. FS1, Mexico versus Jamaica, Copa America competition. Let me see. It should be in Texas, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. And the NRG Stadium in Houston, Texas. 9 p.m. game starts June the 22nd.
Yeah. It's gonna be an interesting squad tomorrow, so I guess we're gonna have to analyze.
The last two games, we draw 2-2 and we lost 3-0.
With who? Ecuador?
With Mexico.
Oh, Mexico.
Yes, Mexico.
No, and then the thing is, Francis, you say Dallas, no, you say Texas. Texas have a lot of Mexicans. So
who are you telling? The border's right there.
That's literally Mexico right there.
The border's right there. Yeah.
That's a home game for Mexico.
That's definitely a home game for Mexico.
Right there. Yeah.
Definitely a home game. They're gonna come out in their numbers. So you know that stadium's gonna be rocking.
Yeah, man. Last time the game playing in Dallas, and I tell you, say the Mexicans them that cheer for Jamaica. It was a lot of Mexicans. There were more Mexicans at the game than American supporters. It was crazy, bro. It was crazy. So they were gonna have the 12-man. The thing is, I think we learn how to play Mexico better. I think we have definitely learned how to play Mexico better and better. Last game was 3-0. 2-2 1-1, 2-1. So I think we have learned how to play this Mexican team. So
Right.
let's see if we use the knowledge that we learned and really give them a game. So it's gonna be interesting.
It's gonna be very interesting. Definitely gonna be interesting. I'm looking forward to see, seeing what can be done with this team. They've played just recently in Texas, so you know what I mean. And came third place. So it's like doing it all over again. You know what I mean? Just looking for better results this time around, right?
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, also Francis, I tried to find you on Instagram. I can't find it, bro. You need to put the information in your channel description.
Nah, just the name is different.
Yeah, cause I found the Next Up Sports. I'm
Yeah,
like, this ain't my boy, Trap. This ain't my boy, Francis.
I got you. It's just different. I'm gonna send it to you right now, actually. While I got you right here.
So I can make a connect.
Yeah, I changed my where am I?
Yeah, I am young. What's this? I am young Zai Zai. Big up yourself for the super chat. Say Trev, what is this? Big up yourself for the super chat. That one I can't read. Yeah, the one easy. You know? Yeah, I nearly read it.
You almost got caught with it.
Yeah.
Big shout out to the super chat that came in earlier. From Football 01. How would you get the transitional zone and attack into sync with the defense if it is straight professional plays? There have to be defects. And how would you turn those defects to your advantage, coach? But coach is gone. So you can answer it, King.
Where is it? Let me see.
It's in the start area. It's from Football 1. It's a $10 super chat.
Wait, read it back because I didn't see it. I didn't see it.
He said, how would you get to the transitional zone and attack into sync? How would you get the transitional zone and attack into sync with the defense if it's straight professional plays? There has to be defects. How would you turn those defects to your advantage?
All right, that's a very tactical question, and I think that question should be answered by Coach DaCosta. Because that's a very deep tactical question, to be honest. I think definitely Coach DaCosta, I would like to hear what you'd answer that question.
Thanks.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, so what else? Let me see. Oh, what is your take on the U20? 6-2 versus Mexico. All right, not U20. Is it U20? U17. Let me see.
6-2
6-2 them get. Let me see. Let's go here. Yeah, they 6-2. What's your thoughts?
Let me see. U20. I didn't see it.
Is it U20, U17? I'm gonna have to.
Yeah, I didn't see it, so I can't give my thought on something I didn't see, to be honest. I didn't even see that squad to see who's in the squad and them something. So,
You never seen it?
Nah, and I'm trying to look for it right now. I didn't see it, bro. I'm trying to look at it right now, and it's not U20 because I just started in Jamaica U20. I didn't see it.
I think it was U17.
When was the match? Today. Definitely have to look at it and do my research on what exactly is happening there. So I can't give my thought on that. But yeah,
All right. I'm just
the other
looking. Yeah,
thing
go ahead.
is I need to reactivate the group. Like the group, we had a group where like we had the information there. So just in case somebody missed certain things like that, we could have shared that. U10, it was a U20 training squad.
In other words, it was a U20 squad, but it must have been a training squad because they lost 6-2 to Mexico.
Yeah. Oh, where is it? Like, where is it?
I'm gonna
Says
find it for
training
you. Hold
squad.
on. You just hold on a minute. Hold on just a minute. Ooh, what is that? Chill. June 23rd. Just had it right here though. Hold on. Let me get my facts straight. Okay.
See,
Yeah, talk. Huh?
that information should be so hard to find. Like I can't find it. So
It was a big thing they were talking about, man, for sure. But yeah, you keep talking. I'm gonna find it. Unless somebody sent it to you already, you know.
no, I'm not finding it. Not finding it. But I'll definitely do my research on that. Definitely do my research on that. Let me get this right here. But yeah,
Oh, from the private chat.
yeah.
Yeah, U20 Francis 6-2 we lost. Yeah, I'm trying to make sure I Guatemala and Mexico. Oh, let's see. But yeah, look it up and you'll see it. Dijon Sterling Rangers FC for Copa America. Okay. We'll see. The squad is dropping tomorrow, so that would be the great indicator of, you know.
John Sterling is a right back. I think he's a right back. I don't think we're lacking in the right back area personally. Dexter. Is Sterling an upgrade on Dexter? No.
It's who? I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
Sterling plays midfield for Rangers. Mm-hmm. I'm pretty sure Dujan Sterling is a wing back from Chelsea. He's on loan. I know him from the Chelsea academy. Personally, I never watch no Rangers games, so I wouldn't know. Good. But interesting. Let me look.
Yeah, I wish I had the future. I'd pull it up here, but Ryan would have to. I can do it on my side, but I can't put it on the screen because I'm not the one that's leading the stream.
What position him play though, people in the comment section? Dujan Sterling, because the Sterling way I knew from Chelsea academy days was a wing back.
All right, let's get the information from my guy, Dujon Sterling. He plays right back. He plays right back.
Yeah, I'm not saying that he doesn't play exactly.
No, I'm just giving you the information. I thought you were asking what he plays.
Yeah, that's what I know him as a right back from Chelsea Academy. Apparently was sold to Rangers.
Rangers. Yeah. He's playing
So
right back for Rangers FC.
yeah, but it look like people in the chat to say him play in midfield.
No, he plays right back. He probably has the capabilities to play midfield. But for his club team, and that's what happens. A lot of times you play the positions that's there for you to play. You might not play a position that you can actually play because somebody at that position is better at that particular time. What do you say to that?
Yeah.
If you got to get pushed to play a different position, like I use the perfect example, Alphonso Davies. He plays left wing or left striker for Canada. For Bayern Munich, he's playing left back. The one opportunity they got him to go forward, they got to see his quality. He's been doing it. So a lot of times you play out of position to be a part of your club, that when you come a part of your national team, you get to actually play the position that you enjoy to play or that's best fits your skill set. You understand?
Yeah.
If you go to a club team and you want to play, you got to change your game. No, don't change your game. No, don't do it. You'll just be sitting on the bench. But if you want to play, you're going to do what the coaches ask you to do so you can get on the field.
Yeah, I guess they are touting Sterling for the team again as a midfield option. Because in the comment section it say most of the game CDM. So I guess he has been playing. Bro, he played.
He's probably played. Yeah, he probably played there, but that's not where he plays. I guess, like I said, he's probably shown the capabilities of playing in the midfield, but I don't think no team is letting him play that unless he can play for Jamaica. But could be wrong.
No, so apparently probably played. That's the thing. I can't speak on what I don't know. So apparently he has played defensive midfield for Rangers this season. But as I said, I haven't been following his career, but I know him as a right back from the Chelsea youth days. So yeah. But that's the thing. It's so interesting. While we can understand with a Dujan Sterling, where people are saying, all right, we still need improvements in the midfield, and I guess if he's been playing consistently as a CDM for his team and been doing well, and him can come improve our team, I understand why people would have taught him name there. So that's understandable. But if it's just to say that him can play there and he's a right back, but he plays in CDM and he's doing okay, if he's doing fine or excellent, bring him to the team if he can come add value to the team. Because we clearly see that's still a problem position for us. So let's see. I guess I need to do more research on Dujan Sterling. But as I said, from Chelsea youth days, Sterling, what I know is that he's a right back, right full back, right wing back. What does readiness add to the team other than squad depth? Alcova.
What a question.
What a question. That's a good question. Alcova. Personally, Alcova 89. Alcova 89 say, what does readiness add to the team other than squad depth, right? The truth is, I'm a huge fan of readiness. Personal bias, right? I think should I get some more game time at Arsenal? I really think him should I get some more game time. I think he has speed. I think him use the ball well. He knows how to beat his defender. So again, I don't think we have an abundance of wingers in the team right now, especially someone who can play both sides. He can play on the right, he can play on the left. So he might add not only Premier League quality, he might add him speed, he might come with him trickery, he might come with him ability to beat his player. And I think personally if him to get some more game time with speak of a different player. But again, based on the fact that Arsenal played soccer so often, he didn't get much game time. So I think he can add value to the team personally. What do you think, Francis? Wait, you're a gunners. You're the perfect
You
man.
already
You're
know
the
that.
perfect man should answer this question.
The reason why I think the question is kind of a little bit out there is because what he adds is quality that we need. We need more quality in the team so that the players can learn from another professional of how to carry themselves to be professional. But the quality is the on-field experience, the on-field IQ. Still young in his career and still has a lot of game to offer. So yeah, for me, the one word I would use is quality.
Quality. You would add quality to. Okay, but then you gotta ask what are his qualities?
Oh, definitely his touch, his movement without the ball, and his passing ability. And once obviously in position, goal is there, goal is there.
Definitely. As I said, I think he can add value to the team and a space in the squad for him. So yeah, I think people are looking at the fact that his preferred position is left wing, right? And that's a definitely we're gonna have a grey, we're gonna have a C first, but he can play on the next wing which we're still lacking. Is me, and if he can bring him quality and bring him attributes to the team, we can make a better team.
Right.
I'm all for it. I'm all for it. Dujan Sterling now, again, personally, I don't know how he performs as a CDM. Apparently, he does so week in, week out for Rangers. Somebody the same I put in front of 40,000 fans week in, week out as a CDM. So, personally, I have to see him look playing that role. I haven't seen it, so I have no eye test to go off. So, I guess people out there research or watch that league, and as I say, him can come add some value. If him can come add some value to the team, again, that's another position where we're lacking in. So let's see. That's a next name where is being touted.
Yep. That can be used, to add more quality, more depth to the team. 100%. A lot of people have been hitting out about foreign players playing in the team. Some things just it's not debatable. You know what I mean? But what were you gonna say?
Yeah, so Alcova say depth quality to the squad. It could also be a starting player on the right wing. So not to the squad only, but he could be a player where if he's there in the squad, he could be a starter as well. Somebody where can add value to the starting level. So it's not only squad depth, but somebody where can start and really use him qualities. Especially when we don't have a Bailey, especially when we don't have a Bailey available, especially when a Whisper won't be available. So as I tell you, the right wing position is somewhere where we're gonna need quality in. So
Right.
I would definitely say good addition to the squad if he's there.
If he's actually there, I mean, there wouldn't be that whole excitement if Nelson wasn't gonna add something to the team. There wouldn't be that whole excitement of him being in Jamaica on vacation, potentially playing for the team if he wasn't any good.
Definitely.
So, so how what? My fans on here hit out on local more players on JPL. Need strike balance. Oh, I'm always listen. The only thing I continue to say over and over again is I want the infrastructure to change for the ballers in Jamaica so that they can show the quality that they have playing on a day-to-day, week-to-week, month-to-month, year-to-year basis with the proper development. Scary. Not personal hunger, heart, maybe one or two people looking out for you that really, have your best interest and put you in the best position. I'm talking about resources that are available for everybody to show if they got quality or not. That's what I'm talking about. That's where it starts. It starts in believing, yeah? You got to have a passion. You turn that passion in reality. The passion for football. The passion to want to, if developing is what you're good at, if system is what you're good at in terms of setting up easier system for players to go from one place to the next, in terms of developing, going from development camps, whatever it is, it should be about giving and not taking. I find it there's too much giving. I mean, it's too much taking and not enough giving. It's what I can get from you, not what I can give you. And I think we have more coaches and more developers willing to give and not take first. We'll be in a good position.
Definitely. But and last words, Francis, cause wrap it up, you know.
Yeah, but gone over my time, long time. Anytime you don't gotta talk to King. It's after
Yeah, me have to come close the show again.
Yes.
Me have security will come.
Final thoughts. I'm excited to see what this squad is gonna look like. So we can definitely get an idea of how, or maybe, Coach Grimmy is gonna play, put the squad together. I'm also looking forward to the fitness level. It's gonna tell me a lot about whether or not the week off was something that was great, or if the players just came, just out of shape, just not really in match shape, and it cost us. So those are the things I'm looking forward to. Excited about the young talent that we have. The future is very, 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 very bright for Jamaica Reggae Boyz. I just hope that the powers that be recognize it and adds to it instead of taking away from it.
Yeah, definitely. Again, the youngsters, them in the team are the most exciting part of the team. To see a Kaim Dixon at the team, possible to see a Adrian Reading at the team, to see a Whisper at the team. Those are the age group where most fans are gonna be excited about those teams, because we're about those players, because we're gonna get to see those players maturing and see 10 to 15 years of those players. That's great. So yeah, the possibilities are nice with a nice blend of the English-based players where possible can be in this squad. So I'm definitely looking forward to this squad tomorrow. Very, very excited about the possibility of what can happen with this squad. So make we say and Mega forward late as usual. To come give my 2 cents on it. So yeah, man. Good looker reason as usual, Francis. So I don't know your link, and everybody do remember to smash the like button on the way out. Do remember to do that, and I can't believe say people still up on what's this, intense sports and still not subscribe. Come on, people, we have to do better than that.
Come on, get that subscribe button up, man.
Yeah, man, and definitely also Next Up Sports, definitely go over there, go subscribe. We're not subscribe yet, a joke thing as well. Football pre-TV as well, I don't know. Now for sure some love as well. I don't know. One family trade with. You see me?
Yep.
Yeah, man. Enough love to the people and always give them input.
King, quick question. What part of the world are you in right now?
Right now? What part of the world I'm in?
Yeah.
They're in the Florida right now. Coral Springs.
Okay. The reason why I'm saying that because I'll be on that bird frequently. So if I'm ever in Florida, I gotta pick up the phone like, yo, what's good?
Yeah,
we gotta do a big link up for one of these games soon. Like,
so there's a high possibility for me to the game on the 22nd.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
What you do? You driving down?
No, I'm not like drive so far.
Oh yeah, flying.
Yeah, I'm not like drive so far. So definitely made the trip, but it all depends. Because you don't know a lot of family things I did, so it all depends. But it would be a nice thing, because last time we go Texas, it was nice. I really liked there. It was nice. So
what's the difference for you from being in Florida and being in Texas? What's the difference for you?
What's the difference? I
Big question, eh?
I don't know if it was because it was my first time experiencing a different state. But what was the difference? I say a lot more, what you call it now, a lot more. It seemed like, I say more country, but not country, but because I still get for learn these things, but I was just taken back by the new experience, to be honest. If I really think about it, it was a lot of, what was the difference?
Was it a weather thing? Was it a weather thing?
The weather, it was raining. And then it stopped. I don't know. It was just a whole experience. It was just a whole
Okay.
experience, to be honest. Again, it was my first time being somewhere different. I don't know, Florida, so yeah. But I definitely definitely have to think back. And then again, it was my first time going to a stadium like that. So that if you ask me from highlight of it, like going to an actual stadium like that. Remember the only stadium them me see
National Stadium.
Stadium
And
and Savannah Park, you know.
How do you compare it?
Boy, you can't compare, man. It's like a spaceship kind of vibe, bro. Like, yo, the stadium was so nice. Isn't me? So that's a different thing, isn't it? Different experience. So, and then one of my highlights again of that trip was like, I don't know which bridge this was, but apparently with a like drive on that bridge and there was a plane on the runway over us. You know, when they got on that bridge and a trailer, you see there was a whole plane like taking off, but he was running on the runway, and yeah, literally I drive under one plane over head on the runway. I'm like, yo, that's crazy, because the only thing me see over my head probably you see a big trailer on the roadway. So
Yeah.
it was an experience. It was an experience. So
That's good.
I did like it, so I'm saying that alright, probably will go back. But really have to go do the maths. But
Yeah.
there's a 60% chance of me going to that game.
Okay, we gotta link up going to one of these games very soon, man. We'll see how it go though. See if we can get Ryan to get from under his bed. Come on, to the games.
Definitely. And the other game I play, them tickets are too expensive. So it definitely have to be the
King said, "Yeah, nah." I'm like,
no,
what?
I look fun. What the game? Ecuador game? Yeah, the plane ticket too expensive in our ways.
Where are you going? Ecuador? Where are you going?
No, with that game that I played, Ecuador game I play, my final way to play. But I did look at the tickets them. The most feasible thing
Vegas.
Yeah, Vegas ticket them for go Vegas.
Yeah, a little steep still.
Nah.
But it's Vegas. It's Vegas. I'm just saying. I ain't gonna say no. It's Vegas.
Yeah, me we'll make it work for go Texas. Yeah, I'll figure it out. But definitely I'll confirm that over next literally over next week game I play, right? So I definitely have to confirm that by weekend. And see what happens. So you have a guard game?
Man, I'm gonna try. I'm definitely gonna try. Let me do the, like you said, do the maths, figure out what I'm going.
Yeah, the maths I have to do.
Yeah. Maths I have to do for real.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, well, you don't know, big up yourself every time.
Manners and respect same time, bro. Don't know, so tomorrow we'll do it again.
Yeah, definitely. I'll wait till I'll be like, what time is it? Yeah, just now. What time is it?
Man, it's 11 o'clock come and it's the King hours.
No, I know it's King hours. Anytime I hear Ryan go, man, King always ask for the link and even the I said, okay, yeah. It's almost King time. He'll be
It's always a vibe in bro. It's always a vibe.
Always.
Yeah, my manners and respect same time, but yeah, man, we make a link though, bro. Hear that?
That's right. You got my Instagram, right?
Yeah, I got it right here. I got it.
All right.
I'm putting a Google, I'm gonna see it come up. So I'm gonna put it on my phone and actually put it on Instagram. And actually. Fine. Because my laptop is not signed into my Instagram.
Okay.
So I'll have to put it on phone.
Yeah, when you put it in, you see me, send me a message. Bless up.
Yeah, manners and respect. People, and big up on yourself.
Big up everybody in the chat. Everybody in the chat holding it down. Mac City. Sherman Scott One Dan Up Lab. You already know what it is, man. Big up yourself. Man from St. Anne, Alcova 89. Big up yourself. Travis Peso. Big up yourself. MF. Big up yourself. Wells, everybody in the chat, man. We can't call everybody Young Kings Entertainment, but big up on yourself. You done know.
Definitely. Alcova 89. Max City, some for leave the room. Max City.
Man said, let go the rum. All right, King. Go on, do the do. Big up.
Yeah, manners and respect.
All right.